everyone. Welcome back to Geeking Out. I'm yours truly, Don Meister, here with the boys, DonPrime and Cigars Freaking Bacon, y'all.
Good evening, Geeking Out. We're rocking from the OSDT to the OMG.
What's up?
Dope. What is up, everybody? I know we were here this morning. Now we're here for another Easter stream.
We're here for round two.
I'm here for round two. I'm tired as hell, man. I don't get sleep anymore since Hottoys keeps dropping damn figures on my off days. I mean, like, you're supposed to get these figures out on my work day schedule, man. Not my off days. I need sleep on my off days, bruh.
Nate's complaining about sleep, and me and Cigars and Bacon are like, yeah. We're just laughing. It's like if you only knew back only, well, we're old now comparatively, but our bodies are old.
You could sleep when you're dead.
Exactly. Yeah, after you do a 72-hour convoy patrol.
I don't miss those, dude.
Yeah, and after you're waiting for Cigars and Bacon to get to your area because you found a PIED and you're waiting because the route went black and he's got to freaking take his time and show up 4 hours later.
Not our fault. Oh, it's EOD. You always have to blame EOD.
I know. I just like the bus balls.
Oh, hey, look at this. Someone noticed something. Look at this.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
And Andreas noticed it. Look. The Bill Burr head sculpt on a hey, tell us a story about this figure, man.
Yeah, so this is the Mando Scout. And it was one of those things, I was gonna wait for the transport trooper to do that version. And ultimately it was one of those things. I had bought a cycler rifle. It ended up being the Luke Farm Boy version. I painted it, put a scope on it, and then last night I started to do all the prep work, and you know what? I was a dumbass. I didn't actually do the measurements of the rifle, and it was about 4 inches too long for the body. So at that point, I'm thinking, you know what? Bill Burr's character, Mayfield, he said that he wasn't a stormtrooper, but he didn't say he was a scout, and technically they are two different branches within the core of the stormtroopers. So at that point, I'm thinking, okay, dude's a badass sniper. Who else in the Imperial Army? Otherwise, even if he was an ISB agent later, could shoot like that. Only scouts. So at that point, I had the head painted by Myler Snyder. And again, I'm already going to get the Return of the Jedi version. And I already did the sniper rifle up, the DL-19 targeting blaster with that from Shapeways. Put a scope on, put a sling on it, did custom weathering on it, put leather straps on it for differential. And I said, screw it, put a new body into it and said, screw it, it's got to look like Bill Burr, body-wise. It can't have the fat suit. Thank you. I appreciate it, but the head was done by Myler Snyder. Gave me a great price on it, and everything else is done by me. So it's one of those things.
No, sorry. Wait, what's this?
That's good, dude.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. The Raider should appear tomorrow, my friend.
The Raider.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, the Tusken Raider. Yeah.
Yeah, for thermal detonator.
Let me see. Good afternoon. It looks great. Now, my question to you is, so when they come out with the Bill Burr hot toy, if they ever do, are you going to be still using that head scope on another character then? Or, you said you want to use that for your Return of Jedi.
No, right? I'm grabbing the Return of the Jedi Scout. Okay. So yeah, it was almost like one of those things. I was using this as a stand-in, anyways. So it was one of those things. I wanted to do it. I had the head sculpt done. I already had the rifle, and I already had the extra parts to do it because I was anticipating having to change the body out for the transport trooper. So I just said, screw it. Last night, I'm gonna do it. Did the body modifications, did the end. But as you can see, the fat suit on the OG body is ridiculous. Like, I'm having to use blue tack.
Wow.
On the back end.
Wow.
So, I mean, proportionally, the fat suit for the Scout is bigger than the fat suit on the body of the Heavy Mando. Just proportionally speaking.
If they do drop a Mayfield, you can always have a before and after. You can have Mayfield in when he was working with when he was a soldier in the Empire, and then you have Mayfield when he's a criminal.
Oh, exactly. Now here's the thing. I'm in New Hampshire. Some of the big name people, like the comics, like Sandler, he has a place literally half an hour from here, and he has people over. He grew up in New Hampshire, and then Bill Burr, he's a Boston native, so he's in the area. It's one of those things, like, if I ever know he's in the area, I'll find, like, I will bring one of the stands just to have in a gold Sharpie just to have him sign it.
Nice.
Wow.
And I'll go to him. Yeah, I'm like,
and then he'll bust your balls.
Yeah.
Bill Burr is good about that.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll be like, yeah, you bust my balls because I'm a Star Wars fan, but you know what? You at least had the balls to go on it. And see, that's the thing about Bill Burr. He acknowledges everything,
Mm-hmm.
And that's cool. And plus, he's also a Bostonian. I'm a Bostonian.
Yeah.
And the fact
Well,
I'm
I'm
like a 70% lookalike to him.
He'd probably ask if you guys are related. Are you like a cousin of mine?
Wow.
Dude, I'll just tell you this. My roommate, my gunner in Iraq, people thought we were twins. I'm not gonna do it. Dude was from Minnesota. I'm from Boston. They thought we were twins. And the funny part was his last name was Major. So well, and Cigars and Bacon will appreciate this. So we'd run around, especially like during MOB training and stuff when we're doing our lanes to get qualified. I like yelled at him intentionally, "Hey Major!" And like all the cadre would like lock up and he'd just show up and he's a specialist.
Or when he made Sergeant, you just call him Sergeant Major. Where?
No, I just called him Major. But yeah,
hey guys,
at that time.
I want to say hello to Big Dog Pound One. Big Dog Pound One, how you doing?
Big Dog Pound One.
Thank you, sirs.
And Tohraki is a Nate. The weather is getting warmer. Almost time for lechon and arroz con grandules. Well, we'll see what happens with that. Okay, because I just want the weather to get warm. All right, I'm getting tired of this damn cold here. Because Georgia, when it gets cold, right? It gets cold for like a few days and then goes right back to 80s and then goes right back down to cold. I'm waiting for the summer to be consistent.
Nate, I can actually agree to that. Yeah, Fort Benning.
Oh God, that's where
I started there in like March and I left in August. So I literally experienced 80% of your weather. And it's like almost as bad as up here in New England.
It's ridiculous here in Georgia, man. That's why
I hated Benning in the summer.
Oh, dude, I experienced an actual hurricane down there when I was at Benning. It got so bad we had to put the wall lockers up against the windows. It like literally hunkered down in the barracks at Sand Hill.
It's hell for figures here. Maintain your dehumidifiers because it's hell here for your figures. If your figures it literally almost destroyed my my Winter Soldier leather. It's an older figure, so of course it was gonna die out anyway. But the Georgia weather was like, we got them, boys.
It's gonna be 72 tomorrow.
Damn. All I know is I'm going to be down in Orlando in about 3.5 weeks. And I'm like, thank you. It ain't going to be like this morning. It was still like 28 degrees. So, we got a super chat from JC.
Super chat. Nate, can I use 303 or a clear finisher on number 600 or finisher number 600 or the matte finisher? Oh, okay. So the finisher is number 600 or the matte finisher for Hottoys Vader. Okay. So, with Vader, his leather is pretty much his pleather suit is pretty much shiny, so you can use a regular clear finisher satin if you want, or the matte finish where it's not as shiny. It can still work. But here's the thing, though: the reason why I don't use clear finishers on Vaders because you want to pose your Vader. So the clear finishers are more like for your belts. Like I use the clear finishers for the belts of Darth Vader or anything for boots. That's what I use it for. But for the actual body itself, because I want to, pose it, 303. 303 for your Vader body.
I feel like Vanna White and yours, Pat Sajak.
Yeah. So 303 protecting will be good. Thank you, Don.
I'm fired.
You fired,
Thanks,
Don.
Vanna. You blew it, Vanna. You're fired.
Yeah. And again, you can get these on Amazon. And if you got a lot of figures you can actually buy these in like 3 or 5 packs on Amazon. And again, these are only 25 wipes per thing. Now, granted, you can do a couple of figures depending on the amount of pleather per wipe. But if you have to do a lot, and generally, depending on your environment, like I only need to do mine because I'm in New Hampshire, generally every 6 months to a year, again, depending on the figure. Now, depending on other climates, you may need to do it every 3 to 6 months. So again, if you need to do it more, try potentially looking at buying, again, the 303, the wipes, either in a 3 or 5 package bulk, because you'll save more money. And again, with everything that's going on in the world, if you can get something, buy it in bulk at this point, because you'll know you'll have it when you need it. You know, just like toilet paper and cheese.
Yep. Yeah, you want to be bathing in 303, my dudes. Be bathing in it. Well, not physically you, but your pleather.
Nate. I mean, Jesus. Like first you said that, then this morning you're like talking about greasing up Ray with your finger. Jesus, man, phrasing.
Daddy too. It was just.
I know, brother. I know, because I'm the one that brought that up. I brought the grease up.
Shinichi grease, okay?
Try to get us to forget about.
Hey, JC, you know what? JC, you know what? I'm feeling generous tonight. So hit me up either on Facebook or Instagram. I'm gonna send you a swag bag.
Swag bag.
And again, my Instagram information is on the video on Facebook, the DonPrime IG. So again, hit me up on chat. I'll take care of you hitting you a swag bag.
Wow. I see. What happened to Kingdom Come Comics, man? LOL. Oh wait, who's Kingdom Come Comics? Okay. Oh, someone's having. Oh, okay. They're talking to Oilers. All supply shopping videos are filmed locally, so you'll recognize a lot of places in my content. Okay,
cool.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, they're having Oilers and oh hey Oilers, what's up? They're having a conversation with David. Obviously, who else is here I want to bring up? Rebel Scum. Greetings from Peru, Nate, panel, and good people in the chat. Rebel
Peru,
Scum.
nice.
I didn't know it was Peru. Wow.
Oh, I mean, at this point, the only continent we have not hit is Antarctica. So again, anyone who may be watching at McMurdo, give us a like, give me a shout out. I'll find a way to send you some swag so we can put the Geeking Out flag in Antarctica. I mean,
there's
again,
gotta be somebody at Science Base 1 or Science Base 7. Jeez.
Exactly. Again, any of the polar snowcap team with the Air Force, with the C-130s, with the skis, again, you go there, let me know. I'll send you some swag. We want to plant the flag of the Geeking Out Empire in Antarctica.
We got to build. We're armor building, boys. Boys and girls, we are armor building, y'all.
And again, as you might realize, me and Scars and Bacon, we're ex-military, but we're smart. We like the research. We do the research and stuff. So we know about Antarctica and all the cool stuff. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually looking at potentially booking a cruise vacation, either next year or in 2024 to Antarctica.
I had a job offer to do contract work in Antarctica for 6 months with the science team, getting samples out of the ice.
Damn! What, core samples?
Yeah, but then when they came back and said, "Oh, you have to pay for your own cold weather gear," I said, "Oh, not bad. How much is that? $6,000."
What?
No thanks. Yeah, no thanks.
Wait. Okay. Listen. $6,000. Listen. From someone who was actually in a mountain warfare unit, like we were the only Army unit, not 10th Mountain. Again, 10th Mountain is only called 10th Mountain due to their historical lineage through World War II. But my unit was the only unit in the Army specifically authorized for mountain warfare and high altitude warfare. Dude, they're telling you $6,000. We got away with like $500 worth of gear.
No, because I had to get certain coveralls that go over my clothes, and it was basically for the cold weather. And it was, when I looked it up, they weren't lying. It was $3,000 for the pants and $3,000 for the top. They wanted specific. They wanted me to wear
like double up or triple up on Gore-Tex, and it's probably triple the layers.
It's cool, man. I just didn't want to be a human popsicle.
I know what you mean.
So it was all good. Plus, like when I added it up after 6 months, if I spent the $6,000, I would have made, after paying off the $6,000, I would have probably made about $3,000 extra. So I was like, that's not worth it.
But Oh yeah, speaking to Oilers over here, he wants.
Yeah. Oilers.
I,
Oilers is
I,
good people.
I want to bring him in. It looks like he's doing his own little deals in his shop. But I don't want to bother him.
Yeah.
His
UK
diorama for that Danger Room is coming out awesome, man. I watched that video he did. That thing looks awesome. I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's done.
It looks like a mini. I said the same thing that. I said the same thing that DonPrime, man. He looks like a freaking Bill Burr. So
yeah, I'm a 70% Bill Burr.
Yeah,
70% Bill Burr. I mean, we're both from Boston. We're both Irish. We're both. I might not be as funny as him, but yeah, we're both as straight to the point. So yeah.
So straight to the point here. DonPrime, your thoughts on the Ahsoka? We haven't heard your thoughts yet throughout the week. So
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest, and this goes counter to everything I said. I was looking to buy this today. The only reason I have not said screw it, I'll pay the extra money to get this, is that my order is with Toy Dojo. That is my guy. That's my guy, Ed. I do not want to screw him out of the pre-order. Again, if my pre-order was with Sideshow, I'd say screw it. I'm going to cancel it. Whatever. I'll buy this and have it within 5 days. Now, because it's with my guy, he has taken care of me over the last 10 years. I'm not going to do that to him. And you know what? I can wait. Now, and again, this is one of those things I actually thought about the stream, and Cigars and Bacon, I think you can vehemently agree with me. Going forward for the foreseeable future, we all are going to have to learn a new skill. It's called hurry up and wait.
Hurry up and wait.
Oh.
Well, we've been practicing that skill
but,
since 2020. So
yeah, but like as Cigars and Bacon said earlier, shipping's not going to get better. It's not going to straighten out. It's going to get worse for the next 3 to 6 months.
Yep.
So
yeah, we won't see this. I don't think we'll see Ahsoka here in Sideshow till summer,
October.
No, I think that no. Well, no. I think there was an initial batch. I think an initial batch was actually sent to Sideshow because people are already saying they've got either shipping notices or emails saying it will ship out on the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Sideshow did get an initial batch. But the thing is, that initial batch was to hold over the initial issue of, say, like Toys Wonderland and other companies that get it first and then do it for the high price. So, yeah, they did get some, but guess what? A lot of people are still going to be waiting. And I'm almost tempted. Like I said, I'm not going to screw my guy. He has taken care of me over 10 years. So I'm going to be honest. If I do get one on this, buy one early. And again, it will be after I'm back from Florida. If I have to wait from my Ahsoka, who knows? Maybe we'll give it away.
Well, here's the thing, though. I won't get I haven't got the emails for Ahsoka yet. So some people are getting it preparing ship, but I think it's just like you said, initial batch. It's not every batch. It's not the whole thing. It's not the whole pie. It's like a slice of the pie. And whoever gets a slice of the pie early, y'all are lucky because now I gotta wait till maybe summer before I get my Ahsoka.
Exactly. Hey, what was that? Copper. Okay, so real Inishmore and County Clare. I'll just tell you this for my real name. Not only is there a church in my name, there's actually a township in my last name. So
let me see. There was a question here. Okay, so I don't know who asked it because I can't find the damn comment anymore. So what are your thoughts, y'all, on Sideshow not carrying the Ecto one? And I'm guessing what is a good substitute for that?
Say that again.
So Sideshow is not carrying the Ecto one. So who? Why is that? Or your question, your answer, pretty much your thoughts on why they're not carrying it, and what is the next best thing to go to?
All right, so now here's the thing. Blitzway has gone to retailers and has said shipping is going to be so immense on each individual lot. A lot meaning an individual figure because of its dimension size is going to be insane. So, and I've actually seen the email, as I think other people in this Nate and Cigars Making have seen. So Blitzway customer service is telling stores, not individual customer stores, to go through local distributors. Shipping is going to be insane. So at this point, you have 3 options for the Ecto 1. You have Specfiction, you have Big Bad Toy Store, or you have Bluefin Direct. Now, they each come with positive and negatives. Bluefin Direct, you got to pay up front, but your shipping is what, like $10? Big Bad Toy Store,
like that.
You can pre-order, you got to put your deposit down. But the thing is, their prices upped because they're also building their $4 shipping price into that price. Now, Specfiction, if you're going to go through Specfiction, they potentially have payment plans as well. Now, and again, shout out to Denobi. If you're going to do it through Specfiction, go through Denobi. Watch his video with Specfiction. He's an affiliate, so I'm going to, pimp for Denobi. If you're going to do it, give Denobi some credit. Give him, those credits. Go through his affiliate link if you're going to do it for Specfiction. So
Big Bad is like $289 for deposit. Yeah, Specfiction is also like around the 300s as well for a deposit. But also with Specfiction, you got a payment plan of $131 starting April. So.
Oh, and for that, Denobi, if your affiliate links work, I'll take a $50 Olive Garden gift card for those breadsticks.
Obviously, also, I think we also got a link on the description down below. If you wanted to go there, just check out Specfiction and see if it works for you. But there's a lot of places you go to. I think Collector Zone still has a few, but that's something you got to talk to. There you go. Collector Zone has it for a little over 1,800 shipping tax included if you use a coupon. There you go. So
okay, I did not know at that point if they were still going to carry it. I know they were talking about it, but at this point, I had not known if they were officially going to carry it too. Then, if that's the case, Collector Zone, they're another definite company to look at for grabbing the Ecto 1.
And also, they got payment plans there too. You got to talk to them.
Exactly, yeah. So it's one of those things. If you want to grab the Ecto 1 from Collector Zone, especially if you can grab one of their coupons, talk to them. Now, again, I'll just be honest. If you want to do a payment plan, the full coupon rate only applies to pay in full, but additional discounts may be applicable if you do the payment plan. So just reach out if you're going to do that.
All right, let me bring in Oilers real quick. Oilers, what's up?
Hello.
What's up?
Jesus.
How's it going, guys? No, I'm not Jesus.
Good.
No, I'm sorry. No, but it's like 58 degrees, so the trees are waking up, and my allergies are going insane right now.
You're not the only one. My nose is kicking my ass right now. I'm like,
no, my sinuses are like, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Hey, real quick, did you get?
Oh, thank you. I'm actually allergic to grass.
Working on some miniature grass right now.
Thank you.
The danger room.
Yeah, it's for little Mr. Grogu, man.
Nice.
Oh my God, look at him. That's so cute.
Whoops, I just dropped
him.
No!
Grogu, no! Yeah.
So this is a diorama I'm making that I'm going to show off with my Ahsoka figure when I get her. So it says that it was given to DHL last night in Hong Kong. So hopefully it says the expected delivery date is next Tuesday at the latest.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
So, getting your Ahsoka in for a review, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm an Ahsoka freak. So
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I know people are saying, "Oh, they see a Rosario and the sculpt," and I'm like, no. That's
No.
Ashley Eckstein based. Again, because for animation, they base the facial features off the voice actor.
Yeah, there's a. I was thinking about that because I know, Nate, you were saying that in the last stream that you felt like you were seeing Rosario, and then Bob Dylan was like, no.
No, that's Ashley Eckstein based animation. That's Snips.
But there's a term I was thinking of. You know that term? I can't look it up right now because I'm on here. But when somebody sees a face in an object, like they see like Jesus's face on a Cheeto.
Yeah. It's almost like parallax.
Now that we've seen Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka, some people are thinking maybe it does look like Rosario.
No, like it's implied memory. It's implied perception.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, no, that is Snips based on, like, I'm seeing Ashley Eckstein, and I'm just when I'm thinking of it, I'm seeing when she's doing one of her promo videos or she's doing one of her videos to introduce her next line of clothing for her line. So I see Ashley Eckstein in this. I do not see Rosario Dawson. And you know what? The more I look at this, the more I almost want to just say, screw it. I'm going to pay the extra $150 and have this next week. And I will get the extra one as well.
I went on, I told myself like years ago, if Hot Toys ever does an Ahsoka that is animated, I will like get on that infuse in like right away. And when Hot Toys announced that, I kept reloading Toys Wonderland's website for like 3 hours until it went up. And so I took a screenshot of it and posted it to my community tab. I ordered it at 10:35 p.m. Pacific time on August 25th, 2020. So it was like within 2 minutes after they put it up for pre-order on their site. I would not be surprised if I'm one of the first 5 orders they shipped out. So I am super thrilled to get this. And I did not pay the $150 DHL. It was like $56.
Well, and again, I'm not talking Toys Wonderland. I will not ever go through them. I'm talking other places that have it online, like for DHL or FedEx is $500, and I'll have it in like 3 to 5 days. So, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I wasn't going to Orlando in 3 weeks, I'd be like, yep, doing it, whatever. But again, it's like I've got to do the hotel, and I'm going to Droid. Like I'm doing a 5-day at Disney. I'm going to Droid Depot. Not only am I going to build myself something, I'm going to be grabbing 1, maybe 2 items there to potentially give away. So it's like budget.
The only other figure I have on pre-order from Toys Wonderland is Bo-Katan, because I did, that was another like second it was available pre-order for me. But this one is only coming because I ordered it 2 years ago, year and a half ago, and I got that cheaper shipping.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not ordering from Toys Wonderland anymore either. That's not good.
So
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I've got some stuff. I got my Boba 2-pack. Now it was $500 retail. I got it from Tony Chung. I ended up paying like $580. I got it within 4 days of release.
Yeah, so I had the same experience with the last 3 or 4 orders from Toys Wonderland. Mm-hmm. My Death Watch Mando, I think I was the first American reviewer to do the Death Watch Mando, which is probably how you found me, Nate. Because I got
that's how I found you. Yeah.
Faster than everybody else, and it was an accident. I just ordered it because I was excited about it. But I think there was one other reviewer from Asia who posted to YouTube, but I think I was the first American Australian reviewer to put it up, and that's the only reason I got that many views. But then I got that, and the reason I brought that up because I got that 2 days after release from Hong Kong. It released, and I think it released on Tuesday, and I had it on Thursday night or Friday morning. And I filmed it and threw it up. This one says it's going to be next Tuesday, so it's going to take a full week at the most to get to me. But DHL is usually about a day faster for me than it says. So
yeah, DHL. Like I'm in the hub. I'm 30 minutes from Boston, so New York, Boston, me. But like same thing. When I got the Boba Fett 2-pack, we were either the first or second U.S. reviewer to do something, and we actually did a live unboxing. And I know as far as live, we were the first one in the Northern Hemisphere.
We were first with the live, but someone already did unboxing. I think a few days ago. I think it was my boy
Bubba Feet. Yeah, Bubba Feet. So like he beat us by like a day in the video, but we were the first, like Western Hemisphere, like North and South America, to do a live stream about it.
So Don, I need to hit up some of these comments real quick. So Toy Box, he says Ahsoka is why I got into Hot Toys. I'm getting 2 of this version and the Mando. Also thinking of getting her season 3 outfit. Yeah, I'm looking to do the same thing. So the panel after we answer David's question here. So the big question for the panel is, like, right after we get into David's question, what was your first Hot Toy that got you into Hot Toys? So I want to hear that from you guys before we get into that. Here is David's question. Does do custom capes? Okay, so with the custom capes, there is a person or a company that does the custom capes. I think Cigars Bacon sent me a link.
Yeah, I sent you a link from 1/6 Society, and that page, they have all the custom cape makers right there that are top rated for making 1/6 figure capes.
Yeah, I don't do anything figure stuff for sale. I do my own fiddling around with figures, but everything I do is typically diorama or accessory based, just so you know, David.
Yeah, I just sent out the links to the site. So if anyone knows any custom capes on Facebook as well, because send David a link for it as well. I just sent the link out from 1/6.
You guys want to see what I just got back from CGC?
Kit. Oh, is it 1/6?
Yeah, I do.
There you go.
Oh,
wow!
The first appearance of Grogu.
That's pretty cool.
In any comic form. This is actually Star Wars Insider number 200. It's a magazine. I don't know. I can't land on my camera. There we go. So this is Star Wars Insider 200, and this is the first time Grogu and Mando are in print in any comic or magazine form that could be graded or collected by a comic company. So this is the trade dress, meaning it's got the words on it, but there's a virgin variant that doesn't have this, meaning it's got no letters on it. I actually sold that one to a local comic shop because it had a dent in the corner, but this one came back. 9.8 is pretty much considered the highest grade if you guys aren't familiar with comics.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go higher, but it's kind of impossible these days.
It's a unicorn to get a 10.
Yeah, I got this, but I got this back a few days ago. It was the last thing from the last submission I sent in July of last summer. So I have nothing else waiting at CGC, but this is going to go behind my Hot Toys, Mando and Grogu for like pretty much forever.
Appreciate you holding on to that for me and keeping it safe.
That's beautiful.
As I knock over all my... Also got these. Since I'm not exclusively a Hot Toys collector. Have you guys seen the action figure comic book covers? The ones that you look like an action figure on a box? So there's an artist named John Tyler Christopher who has his own website now, and he does cover art for Marvel. And he does the covers that look like the figure in a vintage collection box. But he also does these negative variants. And so he did a Luke Skywalker negative variant where it's all orange, but with Luke Skywalker with a lightsaber. He did a Spider-Woman negative variant that's like worth like $600 now, and a couple other ones. But he just released these on his website, and they sold out in 7 minutes. This was about a month ago.
Damn.
But I got these are both going to get graded and go with my my Hot Toys that I'm never getting rid of.
When it comes to grading those, do you know a contact that helps you out with the grading? Or it's just a random thing? That's the only thing that I've had issues with is that with grading, it just depends on the person as well. Sometimes, like let's say you have like a 10 out of 10, ends up being a 9.8 or 9.5, or you know.
I don't know how deep you want to go down that rabbit hole, but I've been buying and selling comics for like 6 or 7 years now, and I can explain a lot if you want.
Now, Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to ask a question. Now, do you know specifically, like, and I just brought this down off my wall. So I actually have, this is a William Shatner autograph, and it's on a Funko Revision figure. And again, you might be able to see the autograph that's in a metallic Sharpie pen. All right, so I actually have a COA on it, as you might be able to see.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Now, I know they can grade figures. Like, they would be able to grade this box. Can they grade signatures like they can grade a comic book?
That depends on the company and what their policy is. So I know CGC, that's Certified Guarantee Company. If you send them a book with a signature on it that they did not have one of their representatives witness get signed, they will say there's writing on the cover. They won't acknowledge it as a signature, and they'll give it a green label, which means it could be a forgery because they have no way of, they didn't have somebody witness the signature while you got it. But CBCS, they have a software engine that has signatures preloaded into it that are verified that they can check it against, and if it's a known artist for comic books, they will check it against their software engine and verify it's real or not. There's been troubles with that. Somebody faked a signature and sent it in, and they graded it as real just to test the system. So it doesn't always work.
How do you find out it's fake though?
With the figure companies, you'd have to talk to the one that you'd want to send that to ask them what because each company is going to have a different approach.
Yeah, because I mean, the only thing is, I actually have the COA from when it was signed.
They don't care.
Like, because I was there, they were there, and they certified.
Don't care. They don't. I could make up a COA right now. I could make a Photoshop file, print it, and sign it, and then sign the thing with the same, and doesn't mean anything. That's
even though it's like there's an online registry like Beckett and all that. Okay.
They don't care. Yeah, CGC just throws them out, or tells you to forget about it. They don't care.
Okay,
they're
cool,
fickle about it. They're very strict on their grading policies.
I'll show you one of my books that I'd love to get graded, but I don't want to because it's going to get a label that it's going to get a green label.
Well, because part of the reason I'm asking is, and shift my camera, you may see I actually have a hockey jersey in the background. It's number 18. So that is actually a Hall of Fame hockey player. And I've got the certification that's actually on, a custom NHL jersey they had made for signing. So the thing is, that is potentially worth $3,000 to $8,000 if it's, I can get it certified.
Sports collectibles, they're very different because sports guys have been around longer. People in sports, people around sports. Those guys, I haven't done sports collectibles, but from what I recall, typically they do offer authentication services. You can send it to, there's a company called CCG that's also owned by CGC for sports collectibles and coins. And you can, if you mail it to them, you can pay for an authenticator to authenticate it.
Okay.
But it's an investment. It could, depending on what the item is, it could be $300 or $400 just to pay for the authentication.
Gotcha.
And the official grading. I have a picture of Paul McCartney that I think has got an actual Paul McCartney autograph on it that I got out of a storage unit when I used to buy storage units. And I'm pretty sure it's authentic because of everything else that was in there, but there's no COA, there's no proof. And I inquired about getting that authenticated, and it was like $350 just to see if it was real. And I didn't want to take that gamble because if it wasn't, then I just wasted $300. But this is an example. I have the same thing. This is Cassian and K2SO. This is number one. Where is it? This is the issue that is the story of how Cassian met K2SO. And Alan Tudyk, the actor who did the K2SO,
was an alien.
He came to Reno, and I have a picture of me having him sign this. That's Alan Tudyk's autograph. But if I send this to CGC with that picture, they'll just say name written on cover and give me a green label.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So, I have a Year of the Villain it's a variant with the Joker on it, and it's signed by the artist. And I contacted CGC, and that's what they told me. They said, well, if we weren't there to witness it, then we're just gonna gig it because we're gonna consider it writing on your comic. I was like, damn it.
Yeah, I mean, and the only reason I'm asking is, again, anyone who knows sports collectibles, again, Hall of Fame is a huge thing for certain autographs. Now, my jersey, it has kind of like that grail portion. It has the signature of the player, but then also underneath it, says HOF and then their induction year, which, again, I think V might know what I'm talking about. Like, you have a player before they're inducted into the Hall of Fame, they sign something, they do it one way. After they're in the Hall of Fame, again, specifically for certain events, they do it another, and that raises the value on that thing exponentially.
Yeah,
If they put the Hall of Fame in their induction year and the inscription with their signature. So
yeah, anything extra like that is always going to cost you more, and especially those that are Hall of Famers. Like it is still hard, even though people are famous. They're like, hey, you did a lot of accolades. Some of them are still not Hall of Famers yet. So when you get that, it's a premium on top of that. What's up, JC?
Yeah. And the thing is, this guy, he won 3 Stanley Cups with 3 different teams. So, JC. So,
My man.
Get the protein shake, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also not going to lie. I worked the Boston Bruins parade in 2011 when they won the Stanley Cup. So I actually got to interact with a lot of players. So,
hey, quick question, guys. I'm see who was asking this. Negan, Nate, in your honest opinion, how do you think? How long do you think Ahsoka will sit on SS? If we're talking about the Clone Wars Ahsoka, how long will it sit on SS? A lot of figures that should have been sold out by now are not sold out yet. So can you imagine Ahsoka? Ahsoka might just sit like Kylo Ren right now.
Yep. They ordered a huge number of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't
Thanks,
think
Corey.
I don't think we're in that game anymore where the figures are going to be, selling out as quickly as before. Like when I started collecting in 2019, now my first figure that got me into collecting was the movie that got me collecting was EndGame. Avengers EndGame. That's what the movie that got me into collecting. It wasn't no figure or anything. It was EndGame, and then I pre-ordered the Hulkbuster. And then I started this downward spiral of collecting freaking Hot Toys. It was because of freaking the EndGame movie. But before that, I bought the Rogue One Darth Vader. But I got back into Funko Pops after that. But that was like 2016 when I bought the Rogue One Darth Vader, which sold out with it. That's why the reason why I brought that up, Rogue One Darth Vader 2016, because that figure sold out at the theater when I pre-ordered before the movie started. And then it sold out after that moment with Vader. I looked up on site, waitlisted.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, so the thing is, it's like, I feel like because it's an animated show, it might not sell out as quickly because there was a lot of pre-orders for this one. Mm-hmm. Like the same way with Rex. Like Rex and the other Clone Wars, like people pre-ordered this guy, these figures for a while, and people were clamoring for it. The ones that you think that are really going to sell out are the ones that are like low pre-orders. Like look at any DC people. Like if you like Cyborg, man, that guy's not going to sit long. If you look at Pennywise, he's already waitlisted. The collector edition of Wonder Woman Gold, it's already on waitlisted too. So like Star Wars stuff, it especially with Mando and like the hype it's got, like a lot. When you have a lot of pre-orders, it's going to sit for a while because they're going to make a lot more in demand.
Mm-hmm.
I think something that might affect this with that sitting on the shelf or not is how soon after this the Mando Ahsoka is released. And when you get to see a comparison of the two, which one do collectors who can only buy one gravitate to? That might dictate how much longer it would sit on the shelf than it would have the Rosario Dawson one not gotten released, like just hypothetically.
Yeah. Is the Rey last one to sell out?
Yeah, I think Rey was. Yeah, I think Rey's the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Rey was from the Rise of Skywalker was the last one from my memory because all the other figures have been selling out have been Marvels.
Yep.
And DC.
What about the armor Spider-Man suit, the red and blue shiny armor Spider-Man suit?
Mark IV.
Yeah, that was Marvel.
That's
sold out,
Marvel.
right?
So like the last star was Ray, because I think before that was Heavy Mando.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
Heavy Mando.
IG-11, it was on blue screen for what, like almost a month, and then all of a sudden, yeah, we got plenty.
There's a ton of this. That's still up there. Even the armor that was a Toy Fair exclusive. So.
All right, Oilers, this is for you.
No, I'm not. I get that question a lot. No, Euler is the name of my steampunk character, Euler McCoyle, the chief engineer and designer of the Selenium Sail.
Oilers, you disappoint me because you know what? If you said yes, I was going to go into my bedroom. I was going to go into my closet, pull out my costume and hockey jersey, thing. And I was going to pull out the McFarland designed Edmonton Oilers hockey jersey. And again, McFarland, he does Spawn and all that other stuff. He designed a hockey jersey for the Edmonton Oilers, which they wore for a couple seasons, and I actually have his jersey that he designed. So
that's pretty cool, man. I feel like with all this hockey talk, we're gonna get on top of a convenience store and play some street hockey.
Dude, I just want to play some hockey, man. Why'd I go to work?
Why are you here? Isn't it your day off?
I assure you, we're still open.
I'm glad you guys got that reference.
I love that movie.
Started.
Little man, put that stuff in my hand. Oh wee, oh wee, oh.
I love the Death Star explanation. Like, it was just a bunch of contract workers getting wiped.
But they knew the risk.
Dude, especially Death Star 2. That thing was still, they had construction people on that site building it. They're like, hey, what's all this? What's all these ships doing here?
Hey, all I know is if I need to use the bathroom, does anyone have a magazine? And some soft toilet paper. And a functioning light.
But we can't say it here.
Yeah, a functioning light would be working.
Try not to bleep on your way to work.
Hey, Chewy's gum.
Oh, I wanted to bring up from Dot Collector. My son is excited since it looks like Fortnite is having Star Wars characters next week. He said Vader is going to be available.
Yeah, I mean,
they've done Mando. Because of Fortnite and other medias out there, people are pushing the Star Wars brand. Like, unlike what happened with the sequel trilogy, people were like, "Oh my god, get this away from me." But with the hype of Mandalorian Clone Wars, the brand is getting pushed out there, especially with Boba Fett, and the hype is there. When the hype is there, it's hard for a figure to sell out within a, limited time. You know what I mean? Like the Mando, 30,000 pre-orders for the damn Mando Deluxe Edition.
Yeah, and again, it's not just Hot Toys with the Mando. Again, I've been here. Again, I'm big into Disney. I have stock. I'm on some of their mailing list that I have no idea how the hell I got on them. But I've been hearing for the last 6 to 8 months they're going to retheme Galaxy's Edge as either as Mandoverse, which is essentially 5 years after OT. And I'm going to actually be there in 3 weeks, and I can tell you if changes are going to be made. And the thing is, if Disney commits to the Mandoverse instead of the sequel trilogy at their parks, that means they're gonna basically be all in on Mando, which ties in to Ahsoka and her spinoff. So, and I'll just say this: take all of that with a grain of salt right now.
Dude, I hope that, man. I want
leaks that may have potentially made some of us think one thing may lead into other things. Cigars and Bacon knows what I'm talking about. So I'll just say this: don't fully commit.
Yep. Yeah, because apparently one of Iger's last moves before he was moving out was he was making those changes to Galaxy's Edge. That was his last kind of thing to Kathleen Kennedy, like, here you go. Boom, gotcha.
Give me that.
What's up, Cigars and Bacon?
What's up?
No, man, I'd be really excited for that. Honestly, because the only thing I always wanted out of a Star Wars land is to visit the Cantina and shoot somebody first. Just
Well,
walk
D,
in.
should I tell you? I mean,
Gotcha.
I've got my reservations. If there's a live stream going on during the time, I'll jump on from the cantina. I mean, my reservations to start drinking are at 11 a.m.
Sweet.
So
I'll get you a blaster. I'll sneak one in for you. Don't worry.
gotcha.
We'll get a passcode from the bartender. Let's sneak it on the low.
Then you guys will see how fast Disney security is.
Not fast enough.
Yep.
So
Don's like, the
asking-
Empire's after me. I need a pickup. How many parsecs can you get here? And
Your arm's broken. You can't walk up. Zoom, like Cassian. Yep.
Oh, I want to bring this up real quick. Ash is asking, Nate, was the Hulkbuster your first hot toy? My first hot toy was the Hulkbuster pre-order. I did not get it first because there was other figures out there that were in stock. But my first pre-order was the Hulkbuster, and then my first hot toy to come into my collection was the Boba Fett from Empire Strikes Back, which I'm still mad to this day because they reissued that, and I could have gotten the animated Boba Fett at that time. And I was like, you know what? Let me get the ESB Boba Fett Deluxe Edition because it's looking to sell out. I got that, and then here comes freaking Hot Toys reissuing it through a 40th anniversary edition. I'm here like, I could have gotten the animated Boba Fett. So Boba Fett was my first one. And then my Rogue One Darth Vader, before I went into Funko Pops in 2016, was my very first one, but it didn't get me into collecting Hot Toys. Vader did not get me into collecting Hot Toys, but I had to buy the Rogue One Darth Vader because of the movie, because that movie was so hyped up for me. But let me hear you guys' thoughts. Like, what was your first hot toy? What was the hot toy that got you collecting?
John Wick 2. The John Wick 2 Hot Toys figure is what got me.
damn, nice. That's a good one, man. That was awesome. That's the one I missed out. So my first one, Hot Toys, I was actually really right in the beginning because like I got in with Captain America right when the Marvel Universe was starting. So I got Captain America First Avenger. So that was my first one that I was able to get. Yeah. So like as soon as that stuff was coming out, Hot Toys was putting these out. I'm like, man, these are sick. It was like because like the ones they released before that I missed out that sold out were like the Blade from Blade 2 and the Nicolas Cage from Ghost Rider 2 from Ghost Rider. So I didn't get those two, but then I was started hopping on and getting all the Iron Mans. Like, you know, I got all the OG stuff. That's why like when I bust the stuff out, it's from the old days. And so that's what really got me into it. Cause I'm like, I want something that's like not a statue. Cause I want to make my own scenes that are other than that, because I've gotten a few statues, but I'm not really impressed after a while. Cause it's like, you know, I can't have the display right. And these are small enough that I can put anywhere. So yeah, that's pretty much what I got. That's what got me into it. It was pretty much Marvel. Yeah. Cause they didn't start Star Wars yet. Because Sideshow was on the Star Wars bandwagon with the 1/6. So is Nate frozen? Is he frozen?
Yeah,
He's frozen.
Nate
oh
is
my
frozen.
god! I passed on the disease. That's awesome.
Nice.
It's like STDs.
Well,
It's storming really bad. It's storming really bad here in Georgia.
Oh, is it?
It just passed me, so I figure if he's having all these difficulties, the storm's hitting him right now.
damn. Yeah, so the collector. This is actually the Hasbro version. This isn't even Sideshow. This is the old, like I got this for like $28 shipped. I have a B2 as well that I weathered up. I sold Nate some of them too way back. And yeah, it's one of those figures, if you have the ability just to weather this up for, you know, the price you pay, it's going to beat the price of the Sideshow ones. Because right now they are super ridiculous. Even for the one pack for the leader that comes with the like the communications pad, which also comes with the Dooku hologram, that's going for like $300 to $400, and that only comes with one figure. You can still get these for anywhere from $25 to $35. You know, you paint them up, you weather them, you put an hour to an hour and a half of actual, like, I don't want to say effort, meaning like a derogatory term, but you put weathering in, you do the work, it's totally worth it. And it'll, you know, a $25 to $35 figure with an hour and a half of your time will beat a Sideshow figure, because Hot Toys hasn't put them out yet.
Yeah, man, people are waiting on those for a while too. Like, I feel like I thought those for some reason I thought like there would be a huge following of people 3D printing those droids, because it looks like they'd be easy to do if you want to make an army of them. But I haven't seen anyone like kind of like mass produce their own 3D, droids out there. But it's pretty. I mean, I hope Hot Toys drops it soon on May the 4th. I feel like that's a good one.
Well, Rocky Funko is doing like battle damage versions of them.
Yeah, all right. I want some battle damage where it looks like a lightsaber went through.
You want a 3PO that looks extremely good.
Everybody does. Everybody for a die casting. That's never really going to happen, is it? Oh, is it? What's that? Oh my god!
Oh,
yes,
I had that one.
Oh,
I
the
had
red
that
one.
one.
Oh,
Yep,
dude, that's my favorite one.
So
Metal Gear
these
Solid.
droids look amazing. They're like, that's why I kept it. I bought it when Force Awakens was coming out and never opened them. But they're
1/6 scale.
Yeah, they're 1/6 scale, and they're here. I'll open it.
Dude, Oilers, I'll tell you this. I have 12-inch droids
Here.
in my office. I have not been able to go into my office for 25 months. So I will be able to go into my office on the 30th of this month. I am grabbing my droids and let's have some fun.
Bro, that's awesome, man. That's my favorite 3CPO because it's his reference to Metal Gear Solid, Phantom Pain. I love that.
Here, let me do this and I'll get them out. I've just never opened them. I actually bought these because I was going to customize them. I was going to make a 000, but I never got around to it.
Dog Collector, you're too late. He already opened it. He's like, don't open it. It's worth $200 now. And
too late. He cut it.
You think?
I got the. I have the Hot Toys. Oh shit! There goes a lot of stuff.
Not worth $200 now. So it's just
That's
got,
really cool.
Let's see, it's got wiggly legs. That's,
ankles.
I don't know why that is, but you can do that with his legs. And
It's all
the
in
shoulders
hips.
move and the arm joint.
It's all in the hips.
Yep.
It's all in the hips.
So you can do your frustrated English butler walk. There we go. Like that.
Oh my!
Oh my. You probably don't recognize me because of the red arm. But it's got a little shoulder movement, but that's about it. Actually, the head doesn't move, but the sculpt on this is incredible. Like for what is this, a Hasbro?
Yeah.
Like that is really, really sharp. Like surprisingly sharp. So
They nearly had like 50 years to get it right, so hopefully they got it.
yeah.
So
anyway,
I love it, man. That's awesome. That's really cool.
maybe I'll
It's like
make a custom 3PO, or I was actually saving some of these because I want to do a mashup on my live streams on Sundays after you guys. Not soon, but later. I actually saved a Captain Phasma and a War Machine. They're both broken, and I'm going to mash them up and make a Cyberpunk War Machine Phasma.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ooh,
And
nice.
So I might use maybe some parts from 3PO in that as well. I don't know.
Hey man, I'm all in for it. I'll be watching that stream.
Let's see. These droids are pretty cool.
So let's check that out because I have the Hot Toys BB-8 right now. So
Sorry, I didn't mean to hijack the stream.
no, you're all right. What are you talking about? This is what people want. They want to see this. Nate's everyone else is. Oh man, it's just me and you now, and cigars and bacon.
Nate
I don't know.
Nate got trapped into the void.
Yeah.
Well, I just pulled his head off.
Oh no.
Oh,
I mean, look.
definitely not worth $200 now.
Yeah.
It's not broken. It just pops out.
That's just how it works.
Well,
Huh? That's how they do
Put
it.
it back
They don't.
together.
They don't use magnets.
It's a little
Box
ball
it
and
up.
socket joint. I don't know if you can see it,
Yeah.
but it just pops in there like that.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean,
And
like,
it's got a
with
little
this-
flat
Sell it
spot on the
Atari.
bottom.
Oh, so it can
like
stand
new.
on its own.
Yeah. No problem. It's not painted well, but it's still not a bad sculpt. If you took this to a customizer and had them repaint it, that'd probably look pretty close to Hot Toys.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, like I'm holding the one I have right now, and it's pretty 1-to-1. I think the head is a little bit bigger than the body. I think that's the only thing I noticed. But like, I think it's intentional for it to be for the design they had.
You have a little box up above me of toys that I have that I honestly just kind of forgot about. So just now.
That's the curse of a collector. You have so much stuff, you're like, oh wait, I do have this.
Well,
yo, what's up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You're in and out. Oh, hold on. I see the hold on. Let me see it. I got your message. All right.
Some of these I bought just to customize. I have a bunch of the original Titan Zero. Well, not a bunch of 3 Titan Hero Series Hulkbusters. Because I made a Stormtrooper First Order Hulkbuster years ago, and I was gonna just do repaints and stuff for the fun of it, and then I got super focused on dioramas and kind of forgot about the figures. But I do plan on doing these on my streams, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, add lights or something. But again, this is actually really not a bad sculpt. Actually, I got my R2 right here. I have the Comic-Con exclusive, the monochromatic R2 here.
Wow, that's pretty awesome, man.
Nice.
Look at that, man. Look at that paint job.
Sideshow R2.
I'm telling you, you did a way better job. It looks like it just came straight out of an old Disney like Mickey Mouse cartoon.
Oh, this isn't product. I didn't paint that.
Oh,
this is the Sideshow Comic-Con exclusive from like 6 years ago.
Wow, damn.
It's the monochromatic one. Yeah, I love this. I love R2, but I kept passing on R2s until they came out with this because I love grayscale items. So, but anyways, I was just comparing it to this because I thought the sculpt did not look that off.
No.
From the higher quality piece.
No, I mean, like, it basically all it needs is a paint job and it'll be 1-to-1. Like, just some dirt on it. Be like Bully Toby from Spider-Man 3. I'll put some dirt in your eyes.
There, there you go, a little droid family.
Aww. Now we just need to reboot the animated show from the 80s.
You know what I noticed about this 3PO? His arm is vinyl. It's cast vinyl. This is all hard plastic, but for some reason the red arm isn't. But oh no, it is. They're both vinyl. But the paint is sticky because it is a gold paint, and that doesn't cure very well on soft rubbers. Actually, as I touch this, it's getting duller and duller because the paint. Actually, I can rub it off.
Oh wow! So you're literally just like devaluing it for every second. That's pretty cool.
There you go. I just made
Wipe the protocol Wipe the protocol droid's mind.
Okay.
Yeah. You were my friends.
No.
Oh no.
All right. So what happened to Nate? I just had to go check my router because
Nate
the wind.
He's hold on. Let me see. He's coming in and out. I'm gonna add him back. Hey Nate.
Oh.
He's almost
and
there.
he's frozen.
Hey, frozen.
There he is.
Yo, I'm back.
Screenshot.
All right, let me get a screenshot for everybody. Everybody want a screenshot? Hey.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Windows.
Good night.
Pow, pow, pow. Almost there.
Oh, another one.
Wait.
Yeah.
Hey, am I good? What's going on?
We can hear you. Like your video's not that good.
You're still there.
You're
still screenshot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have wind issues too. I just had to go check my my router. So
yeah.
I feel like though.
Now
what
you're good.
I feel like though?
Well, I mean, now you're good.
I'm good.
Well, maybe your like lip sync is off.
Yeah, it's your DVD and your sound system are about 10 seconds off.
Yeah, you're like on 56K modem. Someone's
get off the phone.
Yeah. Hey, he was just on 128 for a second.
Yeah, we're almost there. Oh, now he's gone. So Oilers, man, I think Negan had a question. He asked, "Well, what was your like biggest score from like a storage?"
Oh,
do you remember? Do you like
Storage Wars Oilers Workshop Edition? Yeah, I did that for a few years, just because I was interested in it. So I bought a storage unit for $71, and I bought it because like I learned all these rules and tricks. I looked at all the images online because it was an online auction.
Yeah.
And I was like, that looks really clean and well organized, and it's not super full, and nobody else is paying attention to it. So I bid on it. I won it for $71, and there was like 30 ounces of silver, an NES, SNES with like 60 games. That was that Paul McCartney signed picture. It was a plaque, and it had cutouts of wall sections from props from the Stargate SG-1 TV show.
No way, dude.
Yeah, and that's a real authenticated thing that they sold off from the show. That was in there, and what else? There's some other really awesome stuff in there. I'm drawing a blank right now. But there was a bunch of extremely cool collectibles, and I ended up selling it all for about $1,400.
Whoa, man.
On a $70 investment. I didn't have any that where the margin was that big where I spent that much and made that much, but
yeah,
I think I bought a unit for $30 and it had a fake Rolex in it that I didn't know was fake, and I threw it up on eBay and it got up to like $355 in bids in like 10 minutes, and then eBay took it down because they knew it was fake.
Damn, man, that would have been awesome. Next time use Macari, then they won't know.
Yep.
Hey guys, am I here? Guys, am I here?
Yeah,
guys, am I here?
You're on AOL dial-up though.
Yeah.
Okay,
like,
no, there's a store. There's a literal typhoon happening outside right now, so it's been bad all day.
Is this
Hey,
the
Nate, no worries.
Denobi
Like
storm?
I literally just had a gust of like 63-mile-an-hour wind come through my neighborhood. So yeah.
Jeez. I think the storm that Denobi prophesied is coming true.
They coming to my house. So Oilers, quick question. So what was your first hot toy?
I'll show you.
Ooh, Star Boost.
Nice.
That was my first hot toy.
That's right.
Oh,
So,
nice.
I was watching all of the previews for Iron Man 3 before Iron Man 3 came out, like reading all about it. And there was a magazine I bought that had images of the suits that were going to be in the movie. And this was not called Star Boost when it first came out. It was called the suborbital armor.
Yep.
And I was like, that is amazing. And I had been paying attention to Hot Toys for about a year before this. And I made an agreement with my wife. I said, if they make this, can I buy one of these? And she's like, fine. And then like Iron Man 3 came out. And then I forgot how many months after the movie came out, they announced the Star Boost, and they called it the Star Boost instead of the suborbital. And I'm like, can I buy it? And she said, go ahead. And then a month and a half later, I bought the Red Snapper, which is right behind me.
Oh, nice, man. Those are
You know what? That is one of those.
So much.
And Heartbreaker.
I sold that, and that is one of my biggest regrets, because you know what? That is the perfect
Wow.
combination of an Iron Man suit and a NASA EMU spacesuit.
That's why I wanted it. I love space. I love space travel. I love science fiction, interstellar, like all that stuff. And this, and combined with armor and science fiction armor and superhero, like, come on. And
Oilers. I go to
so
NASA
cool.
to watch launches. I'm going
Yeah.
to Florida. My original reason for going to Florida next month, the original scheduled date for the Artemis test launch was the 15th. Now they're doing a SpaceX replacement to the ISS. I'm still going to go and watch it, but yeah. Damn it.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to
my
go
son
rebuy
got-
that.
Yeah, my son, I got him last Christmas. I got him Star Boost and Heartbreaker.
So
and
my
it
question to
completely
you.
made his Christmas.
So my question to you, Oilers. That's not diecast, right? So they can always do a reissue of the
No.
diecast version of that.
So I have a kind of a thing with my wife now where we've decided to tone down the Hot Toys buying, and I'm trading, right? And so if they make this in diecast, I'll buy 10 of them. No, I'm
Yeah.
kidding. I will be switching it instantly, because this is not only my favorite armor design they've ever done for any of the Iron Mans, but it's probably my favorite toy, like that I've almost pretty much ever owned. But it would make it better if it was metal. So
Yeah.
I would absolutely get that. I've actually put that in your comments a few times.
Oilers, I'm not going to lie. I've been at Kennedy Space Center.
Yeah, that's what I
I'm
was asking
almost
you, yeah.
halfway expected to see that for sale, because they've had the damn toys Apollo 11 astronauts on sale at Kennedy, and the Lego sets.
Yeah,
So
it's so cool.
yeah,
So cool.
You know
That
what's
was my
actually funny
escape
about
when
that
I was a
one?
kid, was science fiction and space travel stuff, and so this just really hits me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm almost tempted to grab one of the 2001 spacesuits on Big Bad Toy Store.
Are you?
Yeah.
Like this one?
Oh, you're gonna pull it out, aren't you? Oh, you're pulling the black background suit on, aren't you?
This is it's the concept suit. They did a purple one, a black
red one,
and a red one. Yeah. So.
I'm looking to get the normal one with or either Dave's second one. You know, the normal suit with the secondary helmet.
Oh, okay. Those are super expensive though. For what they are.
The newest ones, I think they're what $389 or $399.
That one was like $319, I think, when I got it, and it.
Yeah. There's either a second run or a new run. Yeah, they have all the suits again on Big Bad Toy Store, but they're like starting at $399.
The cool thing though is all the they have the interlocking cuffs and couplings, and they're actually metal. So for the boots and the gloves and the helmet,
the sea locks.
There you go. Yeah.
But here's the thing. I am still looking at the quarter scale Apollo 11 statue.
I saw that on Specfiction like a couple years ago, or whenever they started showing that. That's pretty.
The Blitzway one, and I'm like, oh Jesus! Now the only thing holding me back, I would need to buy another Maji case for that, because something like that needs to be in an actual protected display. And for what they're offering, $849 from Big Bad Toy Store, I think that's an amazing price for what they're offering. But again, it's that same thing. Like, I'm gonna have to buy a Max 140 Plus, which that's another, because I'm gonna need to also buy a shelf, and I'm gonna need to wait. So right off the bat, that's a $1,500 investment.
You know, you just gave me an idea, because you're thinking about, if you get the right collectible, you want to invest the right to display it. However you say that, I can't think.
10%. Once you reach a certain point, you put 10% of your value into your display cases.
Well, if they ever issue that diecast, I will make a space station for him to like sit on or float around. Like, I'll make something that's like NASA floating in space for him to, like, a docking port and like an opening door or something cool. And I would like dedicate that whole wall to that, because I've always wanted to make a highly detailed space station. It looks futuristic but realistic.
Oilers LOP G, the Lunar Gateway, which they are going to build, which is the point in the God, I know this. You know the point in gravity where the moon and the Earth basically zero each other out? No, the Lagrange point. They're putting the Lunar Gateway at the Lagrange point. Something like that, I definitely could see you doing, especially for the Star Boost if they do it in diecast. Now, a lot of people are like, what the hell is he talking about? Like the Lagrange point.
That's every stream.
All right, the Lagrange point is where Earth's gravity and the moon's gravity basically zero each other out. There are basically 4 or 5 points in the orbit of the moon and the Earth where you could put space stations. And they're going to at least put one in orbit in the next 3 to 5 years.
Did you see?
Wow.
What's that movie with Brad Pitt where he goes to space to find his dad?
Ad Astra, and he uses a Saddam atomic weapon, which is a real thing.
Yeah, that you're reminding me of that film, because there's a lot of like that theoretical stuff, and also like stuff that they haven't built yet that they could build. Very cool.
Yeah, I love that movie, by the way. A lot of people didn't. I thought it was
I love it too.
It's awesome. Especially like the whole psych aspect to it. He's got to do his whole testing.
Yeah. I wonder, I mean, like, would you consider that a Father's Day movie? It's kind of like a downer, but still, like, it's like...
I'm not going to lie. The whole fact, they're like, yeah, there's actually an underground lake on Mars. You have to swim through it to get to the launch site. Yeah. I'm like, holy crap, that's actually smart.
Dude, there's like a crazy set pieces in the movie, and like when you really break it down. Go ahead, Nate.
Hey guys, quick thing. So because I won't be able to command too much on the stream as far as like sharing stuff. V, I'm gonna just let you know you be pretty much pulling the command centers here for the rest of the stream.
Sure,
V,
man, I got
as an
if I
Autostrada,
keep
you
getting
now
kicked
have
out,
the
then
shuttle.
any sharing or whatever, yeah.
Take
Yeah,
the
You will
steering
not
wheel,
let
V.
Space Command know.
Yeah, if I say Houston, we have a problem. I'm just things are not going well on my side. But yeah, I didn't mean this to pop up immediately. I meant this to be in like the background to pop this up, and then it was up, and I didn't want to make it awkward for everybody. Like, hey, what are you guys putting up there?
Yeah.
So so Gilgamesh came out, and your boy is coming in. I honestly didn't expect this guy to be made, man.
I'll just say this: if they've made Gilgamesh, where is my freaking Wong?
Right?
Yeah, where's
Exactly.
Wong at?
Where is Wong? Wong hasn't been so. How many movies Wong's have been in?
I mean, Gilgamesh, whatever. I'm not gonna lie. I could only make it 15 minutes through Eternals before I had to shut it off. But Wong, where's Wong? Wong is like the background superstar. Like, he's the one making sure Doctor Strange doesn't screw up, and if he does, he's the one secretly fixing everything, but not letting the world know about it. Like,
Sure.
Wong is the one fixing Doctor Strange screw-ups.
Brother, he's Sorcerer Supreme.
Exactly.
Right, like,
Where
come
is
on,
my
man.
Wong?
We're like you had like a hit.
Something's wrong with
Shang-
this picture.
Exactly.
Boys, I'm gonna get that on a shirt and just put him on there.
So in my diorama
Where's
supply
Wong?
run
You're
video,
gonna get a Where's Wong shirt.
I walked up to the shop at Target, and there's a Wong figure from Multiverse of Madness, and I overlaid text saying, "This is not the right figure; it's the Wong one." I had to make the joke. You have to make the joke, right?
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna say it. I don't want to get gigged because Paramount, screw you.
Yeah.
You're so Wong for that.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I trimmed out the Halo crap on the video, so now it's back to monetization.
Yeah.
So they're not claiming the video in the stream anymore.
Hey,
But
Paramount,
thank you, Paramount, for being
I'll just say this.
jackholes.
Hey, Paramount, if you want our love back, you better send all of us some Halo diecast figures.
If you guys
Yep.
want to know, the
All of us.
Warner Brothers are they're known for hitting YouTubers. Paramount and Warner Brothers and somebody else they're constantly hitting YouTubers up for any type of stuff
dope.
like that. So just avoid them.
Yeah, I know Nintendo's synonymous. They're like, listen, we don't want anyone to promote us, and I'm like, well, why? Is it because we don't? You can't. Yeah. I'm like, cool.
Negan,
That's why you
yes.
never see any Smash Brothers or any Let's Play from any of their video games. Like, it's just like only reviews are out.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, though. The weird thing is the mouse for as expansive as his empire is. We're doing breakdowns. We're trying to sell his product. They hit us, like Nate was saying, within an hour. They're like, "Yeah, sorry, you're actually trying to help us. All is good," you know. The mouse abides.
Yep.
The mouse abides.
I wonder who has the Paramount license. I don't see it anywhere. Does anyone know?
I'm
Depends
hoping
on what
3-0
property it is.
Well, it has the Halo. Like because they did the Halo before, so I'm hoping we acquired a Halo license through Paramount. Because I don't care if the Halo show is crap, as long as I get a freaking Master Chief once they scale, I'm good. You know?
Yeah. Listen, they just don't give us the unhelmeted Master Chief, because I saw what it looks like and I'm like, I see the hate. I see why people are hating it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just tell you this: my Bat Pod should arrive tomorrow.
Oh,
I don't
nice,
have a
man.
Batman. I need to. I'm at this point. I'm like, I've already protected my DX Batman order, and I'm like, I need a stand-in Batman.
Yeah, yeah.
You could get Batgirl.
Could get Batgirl. She is on there.
Put her with the Bat Pod.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not Arkham.
Yeah. I mean, if anybody's coming out soon, I think what is it? The two pack Superman and Nightmare Batman? Is that the
I'm
next one
almost
that's coming
tempted
out?
to go look down.
No, Loki.
I think
Loki's
I
gonna be
know
Loki.
I've talked about that before.
Loki's next, that's right.
I'm almost tempted to pay the extra money because of the cartoon. Again, like I watched in the 90s when I was a kid.
Oh, the Mondo version? The one.
No, the one you have, the actual Hot Toys Batman Beyond version.
Oh yeah. That one's dope. I love that one.
Yeah, that one's an awesome figure.
It's
I love that. I love that
tier.
figure.
Top tier,
Yep.
dude. It's really good.
I love the posability on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah,
you can get like a single armor. You know, like I think Toy Bit. I forget who did it. It was like Toy something, and they did like the Ben Affleck armor, like where it spins around and it opens up for his bat suit from Batman versus Superman. Like you could put the Batman Beyond suit in that and have the whole Batman display. It's.
I'm not gonna lie. The whole like with the like cancellations of things and getting money back or whatever, especially for Django and the Mark 85 battle damage. You know, I used my return money for homeowners insurance, so it's like I'm like $500-600 plus, and the problem is it's like. Crap, if I find something, I'm going to spend all that money. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, be nice. Oh, I see what I want. I'm going to spend it all. So,
yeah. See, even Barrett even said it. He's like, cigars and bacon. He bamboozled him into talking about getting the Batman Beyond, but he's never regretted it. So, like, man, look at it's. It was going for the one I got was like way below retail price, but it's still solid at like a $270. So if you're looking for one, you're looking to buy at a $270 price, but it's worth its money because like it's a ton of accessories and ton of posabilities. Like it's not something you like. It's like, oh, it's overpriced for whatever a retail is. It's one of the ones that Hot Toys did it right.
So hey, V, quick question, because I remember when we had our conversation in the review for this. Also, we gotta do our review for the sequel trilogy whenever we get a chance to. We gotta sit down for that. But when we did the review for the spoiler review of the Eternals, I think we agreed that collectors will just buy Eternal figures just to kit bash them because of their head sculpts.
Yeah, they would, man. Because this head sculpt, man, is on point. This is like the one thing people have come back with, like, yeah, they did them right. Like they had one opportunity. They're like, hey, you might not get another one, so like they got top tier heads artists on this one. And look at this bad boy, man.
Monica said that Hot Toys Korea team is the one that did this.
They did it right, man.
Makes
look at
sense.
Really?
Because,
oh yeah.
Korean, so they want to do him right.
Yeah, I saw his post in our chat earlier. Yeah, I mean, this is probably within one of the top 5 head sculpts they've ever done, even as a prototype. This is legit love they put into this.
Don Lee's a huge actor in Korea, man. He's a big name.
I know.
Big boy, man. I love him. I love him. I love my thick boys. He's coming in. Ever since I saw Train to Busan, I'm like, man,
but here's the thing: he does not look thick.
That's from
he just looks experienced.
Oh, I need to watch that. I haven't seen it.
It's a great movie, dude. It's a great movie.
Well, dude. I mean, here's like you're old or you're experienced, and when I mean experienced. You have scars on your face. You have scars on your body through light. All that stuff. Like, I'm not going to lie. I'm not beautiful. I'm experienced.
Collector.
So.
or
I'm a face for radio.
Thick boys.
The thick bros. Yeah. Thick bros for life.
The Chungus. We're coming through. All right, man.
The Chungus.
You know what I like about this one?
I love that. I love that meme.
I love the design of the suit, man. I feel like they really nailed it. Like in the movie, you don't really get a real good sense of like how the suit actually looks. But looking at this, it doesn't look too bad. Like it shows like the love and care of their outfits.
Yeah.
Oh, here's mommy.
There's mommy right there. That's the reason why I'm getting it too. Mommy right there.
Yeah. That's Granny. That ain't mommy. That's Granny.
Oh, she's a goat
man.
now?
I'll take Granny. All right, you pass up on. I'll still, whatever. She's coming through, man. Love it.
Nobody said anything about kicking the cougar out of the cage.
Kick her, yeah. I have a cage over here.
Yeah, no one said anything about kicking her out of the cage. Just saying, it's Granny now.
Oh man, I honestly didn't.
I don't think Hot Toys is going to finish this line though.
Not at all.
I don't think they're gonna finish the line though. I think we're gonna get 2 more figures, Icarus, and then maybe Xerxes. And that's the reason why I say Xerxes, because freaking Gilgamesh barely has any accessories with him. Only the gloved fists. All right. So
you mean the
pretty much that's what there you go.
There it is. There's all accessories.
I think he should come with an apron and a cast iron pan.
Hey, you should come in the yeah, or the baby outfit they put him in at one point.
Doc was saying he needed to come with chicken pot pie and saliva beer.
Bro, I look at these. You know what first comes to mind? It looks like doctor's gloves that they put on when they're about to do surgery. But he's just gonna, he's gonna put it where the sun don't shine. He's about to.
He said, "I'm not a surgeon. I'm a reconstructive surgeon, and I'm here to reconstruct your face."
Man, damn, man. Yeah, these are not. It's not. These accessories are very limited, and it's $270, right, Nate?
Yeah, $270. Same price as what's her face? Athena, same price.
Yeah. Looks like it's the new Hot Toys norm, $270.
I just want that.
So what character would you make from this head sculpt?
Well,
I'm gonna make the character from Unstoppable.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's like one of my favorite movies of his.
Damn. All right. Check it out. Oilers, what do you think about this? Did you watch the movies Internals?
I did.
Internals.
That's an amazing figure. I think it's incredible. I agree completely on the head sculpt, and I think it's funny because like in the movie their suits kind of looked, I don't know, like they're designed well, but at the same time they're very flat. And so like from a design perspective, I know that's what they were going for, but it looks way better as a figure to me than it did in the movie.
Yeah. It was something I noticed the same thing watching it. It didn't like all the outfits looked unimpressive, and most of the time they were in regular clothes, but when they did get dressed up, it didn't impress me much. Like a Shania
The
Twain
budget
song.
went to CGI.
Yeah.
Well, I get what they were going for because like Jack Kirby and the whole Eternals concept is that they're right. I mean, obviously in the movie they're supposed to be otherworldly beings. And so they would obviously have a style that doesn't look like something we've seen, but it's almost like underdone to the point where you're like, they need more of something, not just color differences, but like, we got the purple one, the blue one, the green one, what is something more?
Yeah. No, but that's how it came out when we watched the movie, because like it would be so far out, you never really appreciated it because any of this, like Cigars and Big Tent, that was all CGI'd, any of the action.
Mm-hmm.
So like, we never got an worldly. The only outer worldly was like the Celestials when they started coming around. I'm like, all right, cool, that looks cool, but that was about it.
I probably won't buy any of these. I really like Makari and Druig in the movie.
Yeah,
I feel like, and Kingo. I feel like these two and those three are probably the most compelling for me. But I know sign language, so Makari was kind of like cool to see somebody speaking sign language, even though she's supposed to be an ancient god that knows American Sign Language, which was a little weird, but
yeah,
she's had time to learn it.
Well, the whole thing was like you made these supreme beings, right? But you made one deaf. So
you know what?
Because she runs at the speed of she runs faster than the sound barrier, and it busted her eardrums.
But don't you think that'd be a design flaw you'd fix?
It is a design flaw.
You also probably wouldn't have overweight heroes either, but.
Hey man, come on! He's so thick.
Hey, I'm with
they
you.
They left her in for a minute too long in the breeding.
There's a reason I don't show myself from the chest down.
Trust me, you're among friends. You're among friends.
Well, okay. The Clone Collector, they don't wreck the figures that we want. Like 99.9% of them are freaking on point. The ones that get wrecked are the prototypes. Sometimes are the ones that we want. Like the Doc Ock, which the prototype needs fixing. But
Peacemaker.
You know what I was thinking about that with this figure exactly, Clone Collector. But I was thinking, in the previous live stream you guys invited me on, thank you again, by the way, was when I was bringing up the cultural differences between people, the Hot Toys as a company being Korean and being manufactured in China, And then we have the American and Australian collectors. I wonder if, culturally speaking, they just gravitate more towards caring about different things. So that's why you see so much care put into maybe this guy and this story, because they just would gravitate to it more than we would.
Hottoys were probably scared that Don Lee would come into their office and kick the crap out of everybody.
Yeah, I'll just say this. Guess
This
what?
wasn't CGI. He had it for real.
I'm not waiting.
He's a big dude in real life,
Oh.
man. He's big.
I'll just say this. I'm not waiting. I just bought Ahsoka, and she'll be in my home within 5 days.
Way to go,
Oh, really? You
Don.
got shipping notice?
Damn.
Yeah, Wolf Moon
No,
got
I
his.
paid a little more than I should have, but I want her.
All right. Nice.
Yeah,
And
Wolf
I still have
Moon
another
just
order from her.
got the Ahsoka as well. Wolf Moon, he got the Ahsoka as well.
Yeah. Yep. I
He
saw that
just
earlier
came
the
in
chat.
today. Yeah.
Congrats to everybody that got Ahsoka already. Congratulations. That's really awesome.
I'm wearing my Ahsoka orange today.
I'll get mine in
Ahsoka
October.
orange
It'll be another
today.
EndGame cap situation. I'll get mine in October.
Hey, I also realized something. I don't know if anybody cares, but from a manufacturing standpoint, the reason the color changed so much, I sent her orange color. I sent Nate and Donna a picture that I made, I realized the reason the color changed so much, like there's actual manufacturing reason. So the prototype we saw was a painted head sculpt that they obviously probably digitally sculpted and then printed and then painted over. And then because they introduced the PERS eye system, they had to make the head out of a molded plastic. And if they made it, or out of a the faceplate out of a separate piece of plastic, that's what I meant to say. Yeah. So the faceplate, I would bet you $1 million, not really, but if you take the faceplate off and you flip it around, it's going to be orange on the back as well, meaning they had to cast the whole plate out of solid orange plastic instead of painting it orange because of the eye system to simplify the manufacturing process instead of adding a painting step, which is why the orange is so much brighter. And if it's a thinner faceplate, because of the eyes going behind it, it's going to refract light differently. In CGI, they call it subsurface scattering, where you try to simulate real skin. And so you make the top layer of texture slightly transparent. I think this has a similar effect going on because it's a thin piece of plastic. It's haloing light behind it in front of it a little bit differently, making it look really, really bright because it's cast out of that orange plastic, and it's thin because it's actually like a plate.
Wow. Damn, man. That's crazy.
Euler with his bat detective skills again, man.
Seriously,
Damn.
man. This is like, do you have your glasses turned into detective vision?
I'm not super into the manufacturing in the figure world, but I love engineering and the way things are put together. And so I love the way she looks in comparison to the prototype. I still love the prototype too, but I was trying to figure out why is it so much more orange? And I think that's the reason. So I really think it's going to be a thin faceplate that's going to be orange on both sides instead of painted.
Yeah, damn, dude. That's awesome, man.
Euler said, go gadget glasses.
Yeah, for sure. No, man, I
Exactly.
love your breakdown because like I like understanding like the background of what decisions
Yeah.
that they go for, because that's a really good point, because like when you have an extra step of just painting that puts so much more cost into the figure.
Yeah.
And they already put a price point on it. So it's like now you got to figure out what's the how do we get to the black?
And you can tell her face tattoos are probably either a screen printing or a slide decal, because you can almost see the orange underneath them. Like it's almost slightly see-through, which to me is indicative of a water slide decal, or it could be another thing too. There's a screen printing process. You might have seen it on Instagram where it's like this reverse mold of the face.
Yeah.
And then they put the paint on it and they squish it back over the face and pull it off. I don't think that's it though, or they have a face stencil they stick on. The white does not look as bright as I actually kind of think it should be on the face tattoos. So something about those face paint apps is thinner because of whatever process they decided to go with.
Yeah.
I'll just Negan.
Go ahead.
I'll just tell you this. I literally went in and used the last of my credit card rewards points for a certain card. So I evened out the price somewhat to what I would be paying at Sideshow potentially. So again, for the ED209, again, there are issues with the dome. I know about it in the RoboCop. Yeah, I'll just say this: I basically tapped into the last of my credit card rewards points that I had available. So now I will be switching to a travel cards rewards points. Literally, I had a certain amount of money I had to get rid of within the next 45 days, and I dropped it on Ahsoka through my credit card points.
Well,
Bro, it's
another
your
thing I want to
money.
bring
You'll
up
never
too
have
about
to
that is
justify
that
how you spend your money.
Yeah.
no, I get that too. But the thing is, another thing I want to defend DonPrime with is that for me, knowing the Ed 209's issues with the damn
The deterioration.
what's that? What is the
like
flake
the
mesh
dome.
on top?
The dome.
Deterioration,
Yeah, the dome.
right?
It's cracking.
The
It's
dome
flaking.
deteriorates, right?
It's
Yeah.
got that like screen mesh, and then after a while,
I recommend
if you don't,
people do not. Yeah,
like if you don't take care of the screen mesh, it starts to bunch up
I have the cigar
and
bacon.
it gets all like wrinkles and stuff in it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
With issues like that with prior figures, like I tell people like, hey, be careful when you buy figures from years ago, especially the Ed 209 or the Nightmare Batman, because literally people can pull that figure out and it's the thing starts deteriorating in front of them. Like I just saw a post the other day. Someone pulled their freaking they just bought their Star-Lord from Guardian Galaxy 2, pulled it out, deterioration. I was like,
Jesus.
That's why I'm
So,
scared, because right now I have an opportunity to buy Ed 209, but I'm scared. It's new in box, but that's what I'm scared about. I'm gonna open it, and then the dome, that mesh on the dome, is just gonna start crinkling up because it's hitting the air is finally hitting it.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You gotta ask for like it's hard. It's like you gotta find somebody that has like pictures and stuff like that.
It was like Egyptology when they open up a sarcophagus and the mummy just crumbles.
Yeah. Or they
Exactly.
pull parts of the Titanic out, and as soon as they remove it from the salt water, it literally oxidizes once it's hit to air. It literally goes from something nice to destroys in your view, like the movies. You know, like Indiana Jones, exposed to air, and you see the skull literally go from flesh to it's a skull. Yeah, that's actually real.
The Hot Toys are not like fine wine. They do not get better with age. They rot.
Yeah. That's why it's a collection, not it's a hobby. Not
the Deputy, it was a volume 2. I know the exact posts Nate is talking about. It's like someone pulled it out, exposed it to the air, and it literally cracked within an hour of purchase because it was
Here's the
not
thing, though.
properly stored.
Yeah, exactly. You can have the most latest leather pleather figure, and if the collector has not checked that out and they left it in the freaking warehouse baking in the sun for years on end, or it can literally get that figure, buy it for whatever resale price you bought it for, and then bring it over to your house, explode it to the air, and poof, dead, gone. So this pleather game with Hot Toys, it's unforgivable. It's unforgiving.
Yeah, that's why we always promote here the protection.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, JFK, you can always get the Volume 2 Star-Lord. Just make sure you're talking with the the seller. Make sure that figure. You can even see if you can ask for like if they have any history with that figure. Like what's the history behind it? I don't rarely buy new sealed figures for that reason. Especially with the pleathers. Because I want to know what's in that box. All right? What did you do to it? What's in the box?
JFK, so here's the thing, man. Just ask for a timestamp picture. Be like, hey, I just want a timestamp picture just to make sure, like, how the figure, the jacket looks, and just ask for multiple because you're the buyer. You can always ask for that. If you're really like on the fence, like, you really want there could be, I'm not sure if anyone made the third-party jacket. But you could like search around, see if anyone is making that. But we are getting
there's a third-party jacket for the long one and for the short coat. Yeah.
So maybe that might be a better bet if you want to get the Infinity War Star-Lord and just buy the third-party jacket, because Infinity War Star-Lord is going real cheap. on the second market.
Oh yeah.
So you can definitely do that. Or if you want to wait for Thor: Love and Thunder or the Guardians special, Christmas special, or Guardians 3, you have they're going to have a bunch of different opportunities for Star-Lord coming back through. So
maybe we'll actually get a Drax.
no, yeah, all right, come on, cigars and bacon. Stop pushing it.
That's asking too much.
Yeah. Out of line.
We got Thor. We got Thor: Love and Thunder. We might get a Drax in there, maybe. I mean, that's a funny thing. We might get a Drax figure from Thor: Love and Thunder, and not from his Guardian Galaxy movie. That's funny. Yeah. That would be funny. So TX Boy is asking, do y'all think fabric will be better in those instances similar to the Spidey Homecoming over time may have issues like the Ed 209 as opposed to pleather? You know, there is for example the what's that called? He's behind me right now. Hawkeye, Ronin Hawkeye. The material seems like pleather, but it's not though. I wonder why they don't use that pleather as often. His jacket and everything is not pleather. It's some type of material.
It's synthetic.
It's similar
not
to pleather,
pleather.
but it's not pleather. Yeah.
Yeah, synthetic.
You don't even have to treat it because of the material they use.
Yeah, I want
maybe
more of that. I
possible.
want more of the synthetic. I want more of the synthetic stuff because at least that will last a lot longer than the damn pleathers. And also, you know, you gotta treat the pleathers and you make hell, man. It takes me like a freaking day to get done my army building of Darth Vaders. Bring them down, unclothe them, and freaking apply the 303 and let them dry out. You know what I mean? Or soak in. So it gets annoying sometimes. But Carlito, do the rubber tires on the DeLorean require treatment? Can they dry out and deteriorate?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's rubber. So
exactly. So you use 303.
303.
Yeah.
I'll put that crap on everything.
Shinitsu grease.
Yeah.
Shinitsu grease on the tires.
Yeah. I'll put that crap on everything.
Sure that
put it on your hot dogs.
You have to rotate the tires too, because if you leave it sitting too long, they'll get all flat.
Yep.
No,
Hey,
it's true.
Boxen.
Nobi talks about that.
Boxen is giving C&B a what was the name of that movie with Demi Moore and Indecent Proposal. Yeah, you're getting an indecent proposal.
I kind of like that.
Ed 209, man, that's a
it's an indecent proposal.
Grail, my dude.
That's tempting.
Yeah.
I could always just get my friend to show his face and tell you it's mine.
Now that you said that, imagine it was just me there, just like a two me's, like, hey, here it is. I'm everywhere, baby.
It's a merging of all of our faces.
I mean, my son looks like me.
Listen, though. listen, cigars and bacon. He has to show the goods before you do before you agree to anything.
True.
Like, you know what I mean?
I gotta see the Ed 209 in perfect condition.
You gotta do the cousin Vinny. You're like, where's your money? He's like, oh, fan it out. Let me see it. You know?
Show me the Ed 209.
Show me the money. Show me the Ed 209.
Yeah, show me the Ed 209, Jerry.
Oh, you violated the offer. Oh, come on. Yeah, all right. He doesn't have it.
Just voided the offer.
Yeah.
Quick question, Oilers. So Oilers, the seamless arms on the Ahsoka. What will you go about doing to maintain that without them cracking and whatnot?
Never
touching
it
in the comments.
or looking at it or talking to it. Just hiding it in the corner and pretending it won't happen. Yeah, I don't know. I may be doing some of the things you guys do, but I'm gonna do a full review when I get her, hopefully Monday or Tuesday, and try all the bending, go as far and just risk it. I have a Blitzway figure that I left the arm slightly bent and the elbow just completely tore open with it just slightly bent. So I am nervous about Ahsoka, but I've actually never done any of the things that you guys talk about as far as 303 and acrylic sealer. I pretty much just pose my figures and leave them alone for 6 months and then move them again and leave them alone. I don't move them a lot. So I've actually never had any of those issues, but I've also not had some of the figures that have had those issues. So I don't know. I'm going to have to maybe do some research. I might actually look up some chemical stuff and look at what possible chemical formulas, because it's probably the same material that I'm thinking the Infinity War Thor's arms are made of. And so I want to see what that was made of and maybe look up some chemical reactions and stuff and see if there's something more ideal than the standard stuff that I could use to help her arms stay flexible. I don't know, but I haven't thought more beyond that. Just thinking about that.
Yeah, like people.
So yeah,
I think
when Oilers gets the Ahsoka come in, right, you'll be able to go over to Oilers Workshop and check out the unboxing. So, and he'll probably do a bit more in depth look into it once he has the figure in hand.
Hopefully, yeah. The DHL said it's at their store facility in Hong Kong this morning, meaning it'll probably fly out tonight, which means they'll get it here and I'll have it sorted. I mean, sometimes when they say that, I'll have it by Friday, so maybe I'll be able to film it and have that drop Saturday, but probably not till like Monday or Tuesday next week. But I'm building this diorama for Ahsoka for that review right now. I'm trying to finish it up, but I'm gonna go.
Is that real grass?
No, it's fake bamboo that I made.
I thought you were making the Ronin
That looks
Kenshin.
awesome.
Oh man!
Wow!
Good God!
Damn, that's awesome.
Oh my God, he looks so real,
Bro, come on!
This is gonna be all water in here, and this is gonna get covered in leaves and grass. And
Stop lying.
Gonna do Ahsoka and Mando's. It's gonna be my thumbnail for the review. So
wow!
God,
Stop
dude,
lying.
I'm definitely
Oilers.
watching
Stop
your.
lying.
I'm definitely hopping off this, watching a review.
I'm also
afterwards.
filming every step of this for a how to make this whole diorama. That's gonna come out after the review.
You know what? I'm going to do it, and I'm going to compare of how well I did it, and probably, honestly, it's going to end up like when Homer Simpson made his grill in the backyard. That's
Why doesn't mine look like that?
Yeah, it's like this is great.
It's gonna be those.
Oilers,
It's
I am
gonna be
Life be so
gonna be those.
Oilers.
Be
Do
the
you know how to
baking
use
videos where
LEDs?
it's like nailed it.
Oilers, do you know how to install LEDs?
Yeah, I do.
All right, I'm tempted to just send you a bunch of USB based LEDs and the USB power kit, and I'm just like,
video is how to do miniature lighting.
okay, yeah, because I've built a display base for photos and whatever, but I still have one, and I'm like, I need you to build me in almost the Hot Toys base, the entrance point with the eye. I need that.
Build me an army worthy.
Please be our Adam Savage, is what we're saying.
Wait,
yes.
The what? Say it again. You need what? You cut up for me. Something about an eye. I missed what you said.
The eye, like at Jabba's palace.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, shows the ID. And it's like, I'm gonna be honest, I tried to do that with one of the, the bendable LED lights that you put in to your USB port supposed to read books, and it didn't work. So at this point, I'm like,
do you have the item you're trying to light up, or you need the whole thing built? Is that where you?
At this point, I tried and I failed.
Try again. That's the only way you learn, right?
Yeah, but you also learn if you want something done
Whispering now.
right, you send it to a professional. After it's like you will watch YouTube. Like when my AC wasn't working last year, you watch YouTube and you're like, you do this, and then you're like, the last step is, oh, your capacitor isn't working, and then at that point you're like, yeah, I'm gonna call the company to come fix it.
You guys want
Tell
to
her
see
you yearn for her whispering eye.
the build that I'm going to premiere?
Because I don't want my house to blow up or catch on fire.
Yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens when I do my own DIY, and I'm like, look at my strong hand.
Got to be careful.
Exactly. YouTube is good because it teaches you, but it also teaches you when you should also say, I don't know what I'm doing. I need to call a professional.
So if you guys want, I can show you a preview of something that's coming out on May 4th on my channel. It's not done yet. It's almost done. Let me grab it really quick.
Yeah, let's do it. I love previews. That's why I love the trailers. I leave movies after I watch the trailers. I'm like, I'm done. I'm already entertained.
Wait, if this is a trailer, is Paramount going to hit us again?
Yeah, and again, with Paramount, we can show nothing Star Trek related unless it's from X06. So.
What the fuck?
Dude, what is that?
Bro.
Like 124 AAT?
Is that a Star Trek transporter?
No, that's a.
I know, Don.
No. I'm like, oh my god,
So,
how much?
I'm making the
Build
whole
the whole
thing.
thing. Send it to me.
Shut up.
How
Make the
much?
whole thing?
Crashed
How
on the
much?
side of a mountain in Hoth.
Jesus Christ.
So
Do you have a church?
Most of the
Wow.
structure is built. I'm finishing up the legs and the feet, and then I got to do the mountain, which actually will go pretty quick. But I'm gonna premiere the build video on May 4th on my channel. So
All right,
All right, well,
Oilers. Seriously,
All
how
I gotta
big
say,
and how much?
is
how
Jazz
much?
Inc. Who?
A lot.
No, I'm serious. I like ESB is my favorite movie.
Me
The
too.
AT-AT, it like literally you are enticing me like a stripper right now.
My two favorite things, like design wise, that inspired me to love sci-fi as a child were the AT-AT and the probe droid, and Boba Fett's armor.
Oilers,
Wow.
why are you just telling me this now? We should have been friends 30 years ago.
So this is completely handmade. It's one of a kind. So I'm considering breaking the gun off and molding and casting it so I can copy it.
Like Oilers, I don't know if you can see
that's
my
fun.
reactions. Like literally, I am literally like a child right now, and you're Santa holding that one gift I can't get. Like I'm serious.
Still
I
on
have
his lap
a bunch
right
of
now.
places.
So Oilers, man,
I
is that so?
want
How
that.
you
I gotta
said it's
hide it. I gotta hide it.
handmade?
What?
You said it's handmade. So is
Yes,
it 3D
B-Rock,
printed?
yes.
This is probably the most.
Wow, look at that.
The third most time-consuming project I think I've ever done.
Wow.
So the first was the 1/12th alley I made. That is like, it's like 40 by 50 by 32 inches tall. That is in the hands of Instagrammer Batman photographer named Eric Studdard. The
Yeah.
second most time-consuming thing I did was I did a clock tower where the stained glass window is got Batman symbol in it, and that's 67 and a half inches tall. It took me like 8 months. I started this last summer.
Wow.
And so I've been working on it in tandem with like regular commissions, and I also do regular work, I have a regular job. So, but I'm
Right.
actually almost done with the modeling aspect of this. And once that's done, the painting will go really quick and the mountain will go really quick because that's just expanding foam. You just carve it with a knife and go nuts.
Right.
So
right.
this, it's pretty far along. That's all I'm going to show because I've showed it other places. I don't want to show the rest because I want
That's
to.
fine, man. You've teased. You've given the best teaser anyone could possibly ask for.
Yeah, this is for a stop motion animator too. He's going to animate something in front of this.
Wow.
So
Really?
I can't tell you what it
Wow.
is. That's on him. But when that happens, I'll share that on all my socials.
Oilers, I'm not gonna lie. Literally, the AT-AT is my sci-fi vehicle.
You're lying. No, I'm just kidding.
No, like literally, you show that, and I'm like,
I wish you weren't such a liar.
Damn it.
it's like Jesus, I need to hire you.
Yeah.
So this is another commission I'm working on. Can you guess what that is?
The comic book
guy
shop.
shop.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's a comic
Sci-fi
book
guy.
shop. Yeah.
Universal Studios. I
comic
see
book-
that every time I go in.
Worst commission ever.
Somebody commented that in my. I have a private group for my commissioners. I show them this stuff, and somebody said that exact thing to me.
Yeah. Sure. Wasn't me though. But someone did ask, like, what's that AT out of? Like, Ashley asked that. Like, what's the material?
I'll show you. It's actually like 25 materials, but
Yeah, but like a general
materials. So this is expanded foam board, not foam core. Foam core is that soft stuff that you get at Walmart. This is expanded foam board. It's really hard. This is about 1/8 of an inch thick. Most of the main parts of it are made of this, layered with thin styrene and cardstock. And because cardstock and poster board, they're paper, but they have a shiny side that can simulate a thin plastic. And so if you flip it shiny side out, you can paint over it, and it's got the same sheen as the other plastics next to it. So it's and I've also got a lot of other stuff like the under the chin here, this detail right here.
Yeah.
That's a data cable. So that's a cable that's got like 25 cables that I just cut and I plopped right in there.
That's pretty cool, man. That's
Wow.
awesome. So it
And
really
this
is
is-
all handmade.
This is all random bits and bobs that I had in a drawer full of plastic stuff that I cut and glued together to shape the This actually has a
that's
blaster hole in it.
amazing.
Yeah.
This has got tape on it. So it's red. It's got a red lens, and when I peel it off, there's a blaster hole with cracks. But I got to leave that on until I do the finished paint job. So.
Wow. All right. So you really just took like the old school way of making the AT-AT from the old.
That's
from
how I
just
do it. I don't
handmade it.
do any 3D printing. Everything I do is made by hand.
There you go. Yeah. So that's anyone was saying like get a machine. He didn't do it. He made it himself. He's
I don't do
So
it.
what I'm
he really is like
Rob
Jesus.
there
He has a
is
he's a
that-
carpenter.
I'm not against it. I just don't
Stateside
have one. I don't
jazzing.
use one, and I like doing it by hand. I mean, it kind of my inspiration as a child came from finding out that stuff in Star Wars was made by hand, and I was like, "What? You can do that?" And so my whole life making other stuff out of other stuff. So.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's really impressive, man. I like that. Every time I see something artistic like that, I'm always like blown away. And Don as well. You know. Yes, the true ruler of the empire.
We'll put some happy little trees over here.
Happy little accident.
All right, I'm gonna put these back.
All right, thanks, man. Thanks for sharing that. Crazy.
That's insanely good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don,
So,
what'd you spend?
unfortunately, Oilers just might have introduced me to a project that I had to buy.
Man,
We'll
man.
talk,
I
Oilers.
hear
We'll
when I
talk.
I mean,
that, I'm
yo,
gonna get
what would be the
another
mod
people
case for that? Like,
You'd have to get a custom one made.
You would have to talk to Oilers to make you a custom Majin case. That's how it would work.
Okay, so do you know how long that thing is? Because with the body, it's actually like 1/20th scale. It's a little smaller than the 3 3/4 inch scale should be, like just a little bit smaller. It actually works with the 3 3/4 figures, but it's just a little bit smaller.
So what? 19 inches long?
That's what she said.
Well, the head, but I'm talking
Damn
about
it, you beat me. I was
whole
about
thing.
to do it.
The head is 19 inches.
The head is about 16 inches. The whole thing from nose to
Is
tail.
what, 73?
No, that would be 1/12 scale. I did the math on that, but this is 1/18th, 1/20th, right in there. It's like 54 inches, and it's going to be almost the same height. So once it's,
So it's 54 inches. How tall?
I think it's like 47 inches tall, something like that. So it's enormous. I honestly,
I could do it. We'll talk. We'll still talk. I'm looking at my Majin case, and I'm like, I can do it potentially.
I started doing it at 1/12 because I thought that would be the right scale, and the head was too big. I was like, "There's no way I can fit this in my truck," because I'm making the entire valley for it from Hoth. It's going to be bigger than my table. It's going to be like 5 by 8 feet. So I'm like, I can't do this in 1/12 scale. It's going to take up half of my shop here. So I had to scale it down to be able to build it in my shop.
You should just send that to the official Star Wars Instagram or Twitter. They'll definitely feature that thing. HasLab,
Disney might hire you. Disney hired the deep fake.
Yeah, that's
Oilers.
Oilers from.
If you want to do it, it's like Geeking Out in cooperation with Oilers has introduced the custom Imperial Destroyer or something like that.
I wouldn't, honestly, if I did something for whether it's you or anybody, somebody wanted to do that, I would not be able to even start it until next year. So just so you know.
It's a joke. The fact you're even acknowledging that. Thank you.
So
Don doesn't care. He said, take his money.
Exactly.
So let's say I commissioned you a 1/6 scale Republic gunship.
What?
I'm seconding that.
What have we done?
How about a 1/6 Razor Crest?
Hey,
How about a 1/6 scale Razor Crest with carbonite bodies in there?
You need a garage for that, right? You need both garages for that.
1/6 Razor Crest would only be 50% larger than the one that HasLab made. Or no, I'm sorry, not 50%. 3 times larger than the one HasLab made.
Oh, all right, it's not that bad,
right?
But
it'll still be cheaper one that eBay is asking for.
Oilers, we've been talking about this for a while.
I don't need a dinner table.
We've been talking about this for a while. For what 1/6 everybody wants, and the one thing that everybody said they want a Death Star. So give us the 1/6 Death Star, my homie.
All right, let me go steal Jupiter.
Yeah, Jesus.
He's like, give me a minute. I gotta
Jerry
fly to the
Station
moon, and I gotta
Yeah.
take
Now belongs
exact
to
measurements
Oilers.
of the moon.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go take over a
Wow.
planet and then just glue styrene all over the planet.
Hey, where's Oilers been at? Well, he's building a Death Star. Really?
Yeah, this
Huh.
is when we're
He's gonna put
truly
guardrails
geeking
in?
out right now.
No.
I have a picture, Don, that I'll send you. So I got to tour ILM before it moved to Skywalker Ranch when it was in Marin County.
Ooh.
I have a picture next to the Death Star 2 model of myself when I was 8 years old.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's huge. It's like 6 feet wide, 6 feet in diameter.
Yeah, well, why do I have the feeling like you seeing that is almost like the same thing when I went to NASA, Kennedy Space Center in 2017, did the backstage tour or whatever, and saw the modified crawler that they did all the upgrades for the SLS. It was literally like one of those things you see and you don't believe it actually exists in real life.
Yeah, that's how Star Wars was for me as a kid. It blew my mind, and then when I got to do that, and I have a picture with the Return of the Jedi Yoda puppet, one of the on-screen Darth Vader costumes. I think they made 4 Han Solo and Carbonites for Return of the Jedi, and I have one of the broken ones. I have a picture with it, and that stuff just was like, it's been with me my whole life, and it's made me have a love of making things and understanding how things are made. I have to credit Star Wars with the original sort of drive for that, because of all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. Like, half the crap I try to make is Star Wars related, and out of half the crap I make, 5% actually turns out. I mean, and here's the thing: if you're a maker, most of what you try to make doesn't actually work out,
No.
and I think Oilers can actually attest to that.
You got to try to figure stuff out, and I always tell people on my live streams on my Instagram, it's like, don't be afraid to make a mistake, because you'll learn. If you don't learn what to do, you'll learn what not to do, and you can apply that to something later. So just go for it.
That's why people hire for experience. So
Yep.
that's all that is.
Quick thing, Oilers. So someone asked this way back in the chat. So they were asking, what would be your 4 figures of May the 4th be with you? Like when because Hottoys we did a stream last Sunday, right? I think you were watching, Oilers, where we discussed the top 4 figures that we might see for May the 4th. So I wanted to bring it up to you because everyone here already said their top 4. Oh my God, my ears! Don, what are you doing?
I was wondering what
Top
that
4.
was.
All right, so the question is, top 4 Hot Toys.
I just heard a lot of static.
Yeah, he's asking top 4 Hot Toys you would want that haven't been premiered, right? They're like there hasn't been any teasers. It's a surprise drop, like of any like character that hasn't been released as a Hot Toy, or you want like a re-release of. Who would be your top 4 for May the 4th? So Star Wars.
Cad Bane 100%.
Okay.
Cad Bane.
I want a re-release of Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan. I didn't buy it, and I kept waiting, and I really want it, and it's like $900, and I'm mad because Obi-Wan is actually my favorite Star Wars character.
Wow.
But I never got that. I don't know why, because I'm dumb. But Cad Bane, Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan re-release. I would also like an updated re-release of A New Hope Leia. Because I have this big picture of Princess Leia. I love Carrie Fisher and Princess Leia. I always have. I have Return of the Jedi Leia, but I would rather have A New Hope Leia. I'd trade for that one. But an updated version, because the original one, there's a few little nitpicks. And then, I don't know, a 4th one, maybe something obscure would be cool. I don't know, something that we wouldn't expect, but that would be neat. Maybe some kind of droid or something.
Yeah.
I don't have to think about it. It's kind of off the cuff, but
Yeah, man, no, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good list of.
Yeah, those are all good ideas.
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
so this is more of a what if.
Yeah,
I actually left this in the comments on Sunday. I would love Obi-Wan Kenobi in the red and gray Mandalorian armor he wears in the Clone Wars in disguise when he goes to save Duchess Satine. Give me that figure.
There you go, Nate.
Hello there.
So Nate, I think he unintentionally agreed. If you give him that figure, he'll give you the AT-AT that he's building. So
Yeah.
Are you on your damn mind?
Yeah. He put it out there. So right,
He just said it.
So I would love to take a Death Watch Mando and repaint it and put Obi-Wan's head on it and make that figure someday.
Yeah.
But
no, listen, man, with the Obi-Wan show, you're going to see a lot more drops from him. So you'll definitely get that. And plus the Death Watch is super cheap, especially on second market. You definitely get a lot. You can definitely do that. I've already seen a few customs out there. So
there's
watching
a
if you
few
do
Death Watch. There's a few Death Watch Mandos on Macari for like.
Oh, you know what would be really cool? I just
200.
thought of
Yeah.
Savage Press.
Oh yeah, his
Oh,
brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Brother,
my dude.
yes.
Paul's brother. Yeah.
Yep, that'd be really cool.
That was cool. That's what's up, man.
I'm trying to think
about
of
that
somebody
when we
we've
asked
never
it.
seen that would be amazing as a figure. And so Cad Bane, Savage Press. I was thinking of like re-releases, but I'd rather have new figures.
Yeah.
Who else is there?
Let's get
from the
Asajj
current-
Ventress. Asajj Ventress.
Yes, I want Asajj, man. No love for her ever.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
is
great.
that Maul?
Yep.
I mean, I got the Mythos statue and I love it. And I
have
I
the
think it would be.
I have this below Kenobi's feet. Like he just chopped his head off.
Obi-Wan makes everyone Obi-2, if you know what I mean.
Say what now?
Obi-Wan makes you obey.
Obey. Hey.
No, but those are good.
Hey,
Jesus.
how you doing?
Oh damn.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to May the 4th what they're gonna drop down on us.
Okay, so Denobi. So guys, I wanted to remind y'all that Denobi. So pretty much Denobi. Hey, Denobi.
What's up,
his
man?
schedule changed up, so he won't be able to join us on Wednesday streams as much. But he's looking like maybe in the fall he'll probably change up his schedule. But you see a lot more of him now with midnight streams. So, yeah, we'll try and invite him as best we can whenever he's available. But who's going to survive the Ahsoka wave now? Because how many people are going to just cancel Ahsoka now? That's pretty much what you're asking, right? You leave the arm 90 degrees and wake to a surprise. Oh, that's right. The issues with the seamless arms. Yeah.
That's going to happen to some people. Sure.
Yep.
They're going to pose her and take a picture for Instagram and forget and come, and be really angry in the morning.
You get those the Arkham City Batmans. Rest in peace.
Yep. Arkham City Harley has that elbow bend issue.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, that's
the thing is, I recommend. That's why I'm recommending to buy two, so you can play around with one, and then the other one is just a regular museum post. But you can pull off some nice museum poses, or slight bends, like not even full on lightsaber fighting. There were some photos of people with their Ahsokas, and they're pretty tamed for the arms, so you don't have to go all the way with the whole action with her. I just recommend just be careful with those bodies, because especially with the seamless arms, that it's another freaking Wonder Woman, Harley Quinn when it happen on you.
Just put a little extra Shinichi grease in the elbow bends to help try and preserve it.
I'm so tempted. Have you seen that YouTube channel that does the What's Inside? Where they cut open stuff? I have been so tempted to do a video like that, but with a hot toy, because I don't think anybody's ever done that. Like just torn one apart, like aside from a customizer, and shown what's on the inside. And I would love to take a figure like Ahsoka and just literally cut the body off and show the skeleton and like experiment with parts of it to see how things would
I did
react.
that last night, actually.
Oh, really?
With the Mando Scout Trooper? Yeah, I actually did that. I had a custom Bill Burr head sculpt painted by Myler Snyder. So I actually took the Hot Toys Mando Scout Trooper. I took it all apart, and I actually changed the body on it. Now, the fat suit that is on the Scout Mando body is proportionally larger than the fat suit on the heavy Mando. And I've shown Nate, like, I put a new body on it. Just the parts on it are so large. Even when, it looks too fat when you put a normal body on it.
Yeah, when you get like the fats stuff, you can get more poses. Like I know Mazda did that a few times with like the Heavy Mando and the Mandalorian Deluxe, where he removed it and sewed it back up. But I'd love to see if you Oilers, if you got the cash to front to buy to like destroy your Ahsoka, I'd definitely love to watch it.
No, I'm going to be doing that figure mashup at some point. Like I talked about it, I'm going to be cutting open the Captain Phasma, but she doesn't have the soft arms. But maybe I could find a cheap Thor or something, or people sell those spare parts on eBay, so maybe I could find a Thor arm or something because it should be
a body
material.
Yeah, you can definitely get a body for $70 or $100 or whatever. It's the head sculpts that go for more. But the bodies, like they're around. They're like maybe like kind of like less than half sometimes, depending on like the figure that you're getting. Like if
I'd want to pick something that would be meaningful to do that with. So I don't know. I have to think about it some more. But
you can also just get a body too. It doesn't have to be a Hot Toys. Like there's like other Fison bodies if you want to try to get that. And you're like, hey, it looks like
some of the companies I wanted to do specifically a Hot Toy because I know people like that collect Hot Toys would be probably more interested in specifically a Hot Toy.
Yeah,
and also and different companies like you guys have been talking so much about what Queen Studios and everything they're doing. They're using different chemical formulas. Some of them cheaper grade, higher grade, different silicones and whatevers or whatever. So I'd want to do Hot Toys specifically because of that.
No, it makes sense, man. It's just I think for a lot of people why they don't do it or people don't like customize this is the money thing. It's like once you got to know what you're doing before you can do it. It's not one of those experimental things. It's like, let me start with a Hot Toy and see where I can go from there.
Watch me. No.
Yeah. I mean, clearly you're obviously skilled. If it was me, I was just like, hey, watch me. Oh no, I broke my Wookiee.
No, again.
I bet my
Yeah.
My favorite line from Simpsons. What's a diorama?
Wow.
Oh my God. You win. That was one of the
wow.
It's also the one where what's his face? Principal
Ralph?
Skinner awards Ralph the first prize because he just brings a bunch of Star Wars figures.
Yeah.
Yep.
I beat
And
the
then he
smart
ruins
kids.
up walking home. He falls on the toys. Oh no, they're not in the package anymore.
I bet my Wookiee.
Oh my God. Wow. That's ridiculous. So guys, I know we talked a lot about Ahsoka, and then I think we talked about did you guys hear about been seeing all the pictures from Rocket Toys and what they're putting out for their Naruto line? Looks really good. Looks really good,
It
man.
is looking really good.
Hey,
man.
Area
Those
51
pictures you
Naruto
posted
run.
were-
Damn.
The Kyle Dash.
It should come with an accessory that just says Area 51 sign.
Yeah, like Area 51. You're gonna be dead when you start your run.
Come with a 12-pack of Mountain Dew and name tag that say Kyle.
Yep.
You get I completely forgot that happened. Like, was it
What's
last year, 2 years ago?
2 years.
Naruto
Yeah,
one?
the Area
Yeah.
51
Yeah,
attempted
2020,
takeover.
right?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
people
where
like they
everybody
had
was
it like
gonna
I said, it's like, hey
ninja
man,
run.
there might be people that are doing it, and it's just like,
Yeah, and all I'm thinking, if you think you're gonna get within like 30 yards of the entrance, at that point, if you even get that close, say hello to the Gatling guns.
I just had a vision of somebody taking all these characters and like the cloud and putting them on their shelf, all doing the run, and just a whole shelf.
that's all I want. I want these guys versus the DBZ guys. You know what I mean? Like just doing the Naruto run at the
There you go.
DBZ. And they're just charging up for like 10 hours for their Kamehameha. Just all the memes. Just get me all the memes. I don't know. And then just pickle Rick. Put him in there. In there. Funniest thing I've ever seen.
No, you know what's fun? One of my favorite memes. One of my favorite memes from the Area 51 shenanigans was one where like they showed the people heading over to 51, and then it was a bottom meme picture when it said, "What they don't know is we moved everything to Area 52." Got him. And they're laughing.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, Area 52 is Dugway, and Cigars and Bacon might know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Thank you. Yep.
54.
Which I had a family member that was a director of Dugway. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That's all that
Which,
needs to be
as you
said.
saw in the chats, the whole me trying to get to his staff to go to a foreign country, he was the same guy.
oh, nice, man.
Why I had to buy body armor.
Well, it makes sense.
I love this one though.
It
I love
definitely wasn't for the
Kakashi.
Kyles.
And
Yeah.
What's
yeah.
the
For
book
the
he's
title.
reading? That's what I want to know.
Why is he
It's-
wearing a 1971 Vietnam era flak jacket?
That's just
No,
the
that-
way they drew him.
Yeah.
I don't. That's a Vietnam flat jacket.
Oh yeah,
that's the way they drew him.
Yeah.
it's just the
Yeah,
way they drew
Naruto.
him, you know.
Yeah, Naruto doesn't take place in our universe, so it's pretty much land of ninjas at that.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's like what
It's-
time period. I
pretty
think
much
it's still
that's
like the
the-
1930s, 40s or something.
Land of ninjas.
It's
they own it.
Earth 7, where the entire planet is Japanese.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, in Boruto,
Oh, hold on.
technology,
Wait, we lost.
because Boruto's dad, Naruto. Well,
We
am
lost
I
you there,
talking?
Nate.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I good now?
Yeah, you're good
All right,
now.
Nate.
Drop us
so
the
I
lore.
have
Drop us the lore.
Naruto takes
$50 in Sideshow credit.
Wait, what?
What
Wait,
should I get?
What happened here?
I don't know what's going on. What happened?
Wait.
What'd you say?
DonPrime, wait, you
What-
got
Don said
No,
he had-
I've got 150 in rewards, and
Oh,
I'm
nice,
like, I've got Ahsoka. What goes good with her?
Coruscant guards. 501st,
Okay, all right.
Rex.
Let's do it.
Rex.
Well, I already have the 501st.
Okay, let's do it.
I already have the Coruscant guard.
Oh, you have Rex.
Batman goes great.
Well, my Batpod should arrive tomorrow.
Yeah,
Batman,
Marty
Rex?
McFly. I think. Doc, I think we're out of here.
Marty,
Yeah,
yeah.
Marty would
The
be
Bat
great.
Cycle.
Yeah, Bat Cycle.
Why?
No, all right. So we're let's get some real contenders. All right, Rex, obviously, but you got Rex, right?
Yep.
All right. You got
He's got 501st.
You want
he's
Star
got
Wars, right?
Coruscant.
Star Wars.
Yeah,
On
I've got the
Life-size
501st, including
Life-size
the
Grogu,
wrong
Provide.
nameplate that Nate wants.
All right.
The Battalion.
Yeah, the Battalion.
The life-size child.
No, but that,
Cool.
yeah,
I
life-size
already-
Grogu for your Ahsoka.
Yeah.
One.
Someone said Deadpool. That'd be cool. I think zombie Deadpool would be even better. That'd be dope. Get zombie Deadpool.
Zombie Deadpool. No.
Oh, here's some. Oh, classic Spider-Man. He could do the pointing meme.
Like, you're not Spider-Man.
Yeah, you're not. Well, yeah, Anakin. Have you pre-ordered that
Right here.
Anakin?
Why? I already have the OG Anakin.
It's true, but Clone Wars.
You need one more though.
Yeah, never have. You can.
There's
Hey, you
always
can
gonna
never
be
have
more.
an Annie. Not enough Annies.
Little orphan Annie.
Yeah.
Little Annie.
Annie, you okay? You okay, Annie?
I know. I'll try spinning.
You're an
Someone
orphan.
asked.
Why are you doing that?
I heard spinning works. I'll give it a try.
So you got that. Let's see. Well, mall. Do you have a mall? You have that mall? Clone Wars mall?
Yeah, the mall. Yeah,
Yeah.
Clone Wars mall.
What was the question that was asked? I'm sorry, I was zoning out on gluing bamboo into a base.
Don-
yeah. So it's
Don
who is
has
your
100
daddy and what
Don
does he
has
do?
150 bucks. Don has 150 bucks in Sideshow credit, so he's looking to buy something that will complement his Ahsoka.
It'll complement Ahsoka.
You can get Lando and have him
You
trying to
can't-
pimp her out.
Can you buy individual clone helmets? Then you could just buy a bunch of them and put them on sticks.
Ooh, that'd be
True.
cool. And you kind of.
I could mold and cast a bunch of copies, and people get mad at me that
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That mall is weak. If I'm getting a mall, I'm gonna
Weak
spend
sauce.
the money and get the DX mall.
Yeah, there you go.
Weak sauce.
This
Maul.
is like secondary Maul. Like, yeah, we have the parts to put them together, Maul.
We kit bashed them.
I don't really like that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's Kit Bash Maul.
They kit bashed them all.
But here's the thing. Kathleen Kennedy, why did you cancel Maul out of Obi-Wan? Because you could have had a pre-duel with him either having spider legs or the OG point before he fought him in Rebels.
Yeah.
Kathleen
also,
Kennedy,
you're talking about a flashback.
not necessarily a flashback, like a legit OG fight in like 7 to 8 years after Revenge of the Sith as a flashback.
Well, the thing is, it makes more sense with Vader though. Because the thing is, during that timeline, Maul thought that Kenobi was still dead. So why would he go out and try to find him again? It just messes up with the lore with the Rebels at that point.
Okay,
So
I
I'm
mean,
fine
I
with
can
not
understand
having
that.
Maul.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, because Vader, I think we got substituted with Vader. Vader is the real deal. I want a rematch of the century, Vader versus Kenobi. So I'm looking forward to that over Maul because it already ended Maul's story with what happens with him and
with Obi-Wan, yeah.
And
No,
Rebels.
I mean,
and that's fine. I
let's-
don't want them to come back unless.
I mean, they listen. I love Maul. I love his design, and I wish that we saw more of him. But I feel like they. I mean, with his whole story cycle completed by Dave Filoni, like he gave us all the Maul, but in an animated version. Like you saw his end in Rebels, and it's just like everything's supposed to be canon. So like if you do retake that out, right? Because this whole thing is like search for Obi-Wan.
That scene in Rebels though is actually 5 years after the Obi-Wan show.
I think it's 7.
7. So
Yeah.
you could still have Maul in the show, just not fighting Obi-Wan. You could have him doing other stuff.
Yeah, but you know how it's going
Have
to
him
end.
with
Though.
like
It's
Don
like there's
said,
going
the
to be
spider legs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
That would have been cool. That'd be cool.
yeah.
Spider legs. That'd be cool if Hot Toys made Maul with spider legs.
Spider
Spider
Maul.
body.
Spider Maul.
Just him climbing on everything. He has like a web shooter for whatever reason. It's like this is weird. I don't like this. I don't know. I'm on the
My
two
toe,
sides.
it comes out of me.
Yeah. I get you, man. But I'm on the two sides. I love Maul, but I also love more Darth Vader. Like I love what they did with him in Rogue One. And I'm like, I want that Vanguard Vader. Like I want him just messing up fools.
Yep.
And I wish
want
I hope
angry
he gets
Vader because right now.
How about
he's,
another
you
Death
know,
Watch?
Right now,
Yeah. Yeah, he's like what we got is like a subdued Vader. Like it's like he's like an old man.
yep.
So like we
I want to
want
see
that.
angry Vader. Like he's pissed off because he's newly in his suit and he's angry about everything.
Yeah.
You know what I want to see that'll never happen, but there's a picture that I think it might have been Mark Brooks, the cover artist, painted
Yeah.
of Darth Vader alone on a planet and it's nighttime, and
Yeah.
his lightsaber glow is lighting up like a pile of xenomorphs in front of him.
Oh, that.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
I want to see
I've also
that.
seen the one where it's like
Well-
Darth Vader's standing there with his saber, and the Queen alien is like staring him down with all of her little warrior aliens.
It's hey, there could be an alternate reality where Disney can bring that to life, like an animated
Hold on.
What If for Star Wars.
They
where
own the
Vader
Fox
confronts
properties now.
The aliens.
So.
Vader, that'd be cool.
No,
man.
Disney
Vader
owns
versus
Fox now.
Xenomorphs. Yep.
I think I got that.
Yeah,
picture.
Disney owns Fox now.
It's all Fox properties.
Yeah,
The Predator rights reverted back to the original owners, but I know
No, they lost. Actually, they lost.
No,
the
they
court.
lost. They lost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, they lost 3 times.
Yeah.
in court.
Oh, I didn't know.
Well,
that.
that sucks for them.
The Friday the 13th reboot, they actually won in court, so
Yeah.
they got to go ahead to make part 2.
What? What do you mean part 2? Part 2 of the remake?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what ended up
Disney
happening?
owns
The
aliens.
Predator people they
Right.
lost in court 3 times, so they actually ended up settling with Disney.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nate,
the
I'm gonna
guys
share
that
this.
made that the guys that made that Friday the 13th reboot,
Yeah.
I guess they went to court because the whoever they were with was not allowing them to do part 2 because of some type of like infringement, and they actually won their case, and now they got the green light to go ahead with part 2.
Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, because I know. So I know, like the director and the writer were getting like the mix of it. And I think that's why the video game itself didn't get updated, because they were trying to figure out who has the rights. Because the director gave them the rights to do it, and the writer was like, "No, you can't, because it's my name on that too."
Yeah, it went back and forth for a long time, and then just a couple months ago, it came out, and they were like, "Yeah, we won our case. We're going to start writing the script for part 2, so stay tuned."
That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't really a fan of. I mean, it was all right, but
I liked how they explained how Jason gets around so quick. He had that underground tunnel system with the bells. I was like, that is cool.
Yeah,
that is really cool.
They did play a lot of homage to it, and it was kind of cool to see them condense 3 movies into one. So, so it wasn't bad. A lot of remakes I've seen, past that were pretty terrible, but the director
like
that did that
Texas Chainsaw,
that was good.
Netflix. Man.
Oh,
the new one? No.
No. I thought you were talking about the remake one, the one with Jessica Biel.
Oh no, the new one on Netflix was horrible, man.
Oh man, I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was the funniest movie I've seen. Just like, yo, you're canceled, bro. And he's like, all right, you're all dead.
I don't understand social media. I'm a serial killer with a chainsaw.
So
other. After I heard that trailer, I was like, nah, not watching this.
You should watch
After
it, man.
I saw that. No,
don't waste your time.
It's dumb and
Do
fun.
not waste your time. It is so dumb.
But
I'm just finishing off
really
season 2 of Yellowstone, so I'd rather do that. Okay.
All right.
Yellowstone's Yellowstone's a dope show. I like that show. Kevin Costner's a badass in that show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what's crazy? Kevin Costner, man, they got Josh Lucas to play the young Kevin Costner in the show for the past few, the past 2 seasons I've been watching. Like, I know there's 2 more seasons to watch, and you finish that up too. But Josh Lucas, man, he looks like a young Kevin Costner with that freaking mustache. I'm like, damn, that's Kevin Costner. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Lisa, we know that when Kevin Costner passes, they can just use his face CGI'd on stuff.
They should just deep fake him.
Yeah,
use his face
Kevin
from
Costner.
Oh, what the hell was that movie? He was like a young guy.
Season 42 with CGI Costner.
He's been dead for 50 years, but we're kept going. Yeah, I don't Oilers, I don't know if you saw that picture I shared, but was that the picture?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me put it back up. Is this the picture you're talking about?
That's one of them.
No,
that is another one. Vader artwork.
It's just the one I'm talking about is just Vader with the xenomorphs, and it's from a side view of both ones. One's on the left, one's on the right.
Is it like the alien?
That's the one with the. That's the one with the queen. That's the one with the queen.
That might
that's
be the one I'm talking of.
Yeah, that's the one with the queen.
That's
the one I was talking
that's
about.
pretty much the one I'm thinking of. I think the one I'm thinking of doesn't have the queen, but it's the same basic pose.
So it's like something like this. Like, all right, cool. Thanks, Pinterest jerks. I don't have an account. I don't like you. All right, but yeah, that's all I wanted to. If you guys want it, you can Google it, or I'll just send it to you, or whatever.
It's kind of like how Marvel. I like how Marvel was doing those variant covers with the xenomorphs.
Yeah,
Marvel characters. That was pretty cool.
So the only reason I know about the lawsuit thing was because I ordered the Captain Marvel variant that came with the Predator stalking her in the background, and they canceled the book because of the whole Predator rights thing.
Wow, really?
Yep.
This is a fantastic
the Thor 2941. I agree. 1883 is a badass show too. The prequel to Yellowstone.
I gotta watch all that, man. There's so much to watch. They're like, yeah, watch this. I'm like, come on, man. I don't have time. I don't have time. I have Hot Toys time.
Well, the cool thing is,
I feel you.
The woman who plays Kevin Costner's wife, if you watch True Detective, she's the same woman who played Vincent D'Onofrio's wife. And
you mean not Vincent D'Onofrio? It's Vince Vaughn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Vince Vaughn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, she is a hell of an actress. She's awesome. She has that, like, like, yeah, I'm a hot girl, but I will kick your ass.
It's got some
attitude.
some attitude bite to you. Huh?
Yeah. Like, again, you've seen when she's like, listen, I'm trying to buy land and I'm gonna make a 200-acre moat around my dad. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I mean, I haven't seen it yet, so everyone else does.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait for this Mythos statue, dude. I got it pre-ordered and I'm just waiting for it to drop.
I'm not gonna lie, my statue experience has not been good.
Yeah,
especially when like I spend $600 and I get it in like the leg is shattered, but like this is like this is the battle damaged Vader we all grew up with and expected. You know, like this is the Vader. He is battled. You see his cyber parts, but he's still coming to kill you.
Yeah, that head sculpt right there is like, I feel like they directly took it from Rebels season 2 when he fought.
Yeah, they
Ahsoka.
just switched the side with the damage because in Rebels it was the right side that was exposed.
Yeah, someone made a custom sculpt of it. I think it was like on one of the 6 scale fan sites, and I was like, man, that looks spot on. They did it 1-to-1.
Every time I see this statue, I just keep saying, "Will it hurry up and ship already?"
Come on, just give it to me. Everyone else can wait.
Come on,
do it now.
Come on,
do it now.
V, come on, give us the Arnie voice.
No, I just thought of something that would be a cool statue I'd never seen before. Like an amazing Vader pose in quarter scale, but do him in like the blue hologram, like where it's Force Ghost Vader, but like actually Vader, like the Kenner toy that was blue back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
They did do like I think Hasbro did do something like one of those old school versions of that. But I do remember that was pretty dope.
Yeah, the Hasbro Emperor's Wrath, where it had the lightning head, where you could see his skull, and it was blue transparent plastic.
Yeah,
I always thought that would be a cool statue too. Have Vader holding the Emperor while he's getting electrocuted, and somehow sculpt it to where you can see the skeleton.
You could do that. Vader. Clear resin in different points where you like where he's burnt away. You could do clear resin and do bones inside of it. It'd be very expensive. It'd be cool.
But I think that'd be a really cool statue.
Yeah,
I love that, man. I feel like that's the one statue we never got. I haven't pre-ordered this yet.
I haven't pre-ordered.
You could do it right now, live, in front of everybody, all the fans.
You got it. I would say if you're really dead set on this, I wouldn't say quickly, but the exclusives, they usually do get bought first. So.
Yeah, that because they're exclusive with those heads, man. They go for a lot of money.
Yep. And so those go quick.
Some don't.
What Sideshow does, what Sideshow will do is they'll give you the collector's edition and the exclusive. Once the exclusive and the collector editions are sold out, they'll wait a couple months and then they'll just reissue only the collector's edition. You'll never get the exclusive again, but what they'll do is they'll just keep reissuing the collector's edition.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to say this real quick. Cone Collector, right? He's asking, do you guys think Hot Toys can match this? Give me your best out of your mind, V.
You want me out of my? Hold on. Are you out of your damn mind? Are you kidding me? Come on, Clone Collector. Come on, man. Get out of here. Oh shit!
What kind of question is that?
He did get the like throwing something and going, oh no, just like
that was great. It wasn't great.
You gotta get the flick. You gotta get the flick. I got your damn mind. Are you out of your damn mind, y'all?
That's why you're the master. That's why you're the master.
Gotta get that flick
in the wrist.
I gotta work on it. I gotta work.
Now, but true story though. Yeah. You gotta get the wrist thing. But no, real question though for the match that. Well, I can see them doing it better in a quarter scale. I kill Darth Vader because they have more room for that battle damage. But they done pretty well with the battle damage with the Mark 85, and Thanos, right? So Darth Vader would be an easy win.
Yeah. So here's Clone Collector, man. Listen, like Obi-Wan's coming out and they're gonna have a battle. You don't think they're gonna get like battle damaged at all? Like you don't think they're gonna have a reveal of Annie's face towards Obi-Wan? Like I feel like that's gonna be the perfect time. It's like where you're gonna get your Vader is you're gonna get that damaged Vader in Obi-Wan. If not, then they're stupid and they're idiots and no one knows what they're doing.
But that's a
They
50
have
chance
to
that
be
they are stupid and idiots and they don't know what they're doing because we've been proving that.
I know, man. I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Ronnie, I know what you're talking about too.
It could be one of the reasons why they brought Hayden back. With they might be setting up a battle damage look, and then you get to see Hayden's face through it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say this. Apparently, someone talked to Hayden. There's going to be potentially 3 to 5 sculpts just from Obi-Wan for Vader.
Ooh, I hope we get Meditation Chamber Vader.
That apparently is coming.
Yes!
But there is also the potential for the Bacta tank as well.
Yes. I need more Bacta tanks, dude.
But it's not the one from Boba. It is a vertical Bacta tank.
I don't care. I'll put everybody in there.
That we saw in Rogue One.
I'll put Marty McFly in there.
Yeah. Boba had the mobile Bacta tank. It was the one that could be moved around, while Vader had the stationary one that had to be there.
Put Marty in there and do back.
That's why his tank was vertical.
Marty in there. Back to the future. Back to the future. Oh my God, Oilers. Yeah, oh my God, that's bad.
Back to the future.
That's good, but bad. Oh my God, that's so good.
So that's how Doc got younger.
So
Back to the future.
yeah, back to the future. Now here's the thing though. I think we might see if Filoni played his card right for the story, because there was this leaked. It wasn't leaked. It was more like this. It was a college university a doctor or a medical field practitioner that literally went into the electricity moment where Vader was having like the surging electricity from getting it when he was holding up Palpatine. And the electricity showed the inside of the skull, right? And there was like a part of the neck or around that area where his neck was snapped, right? At some point. Oh. At some point in his life, his neck was snapped. And he had a plate, like a kind of like a fixed plate in there to maintain the neck. To keep the neck from, falling apart at that point, Yeah, so what if Filoni, caught that way back, right? And caught that way back before they did the production for this. And it's like, you know what? We could have that scene where Vader goes up against Kenobi and Kenobi delivers that neck injury.
Oh, yeah.
That would be dope. Dead. But I got news for you. Dave Filoni isn't a part of this Obi-Wan show at all. Like he's not have any
part of it, but he's also the creator. Well, he is the lead creative storyteller, or I forgot the
over at Lucas Film. Yeah,
he's the main storyteller. He's the main story guy. He oversees the stories. Yeah, so
all right. Yeah, it was because of Filoni that we're getting Vader in Obi-Wan Kenobi, because he fought tooth and nail to get Vader in there.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I thought it was just Kathleen Kennedy was just like, all right, just put it in.
No, Kathleen Kennedy, from the articles that came out, I guess Obi-Wan was meant to be darker and grittier, and she said that it was too dark, that they needed to change it. She wanted it to be uplifting and hopeful.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I want to know what that dark version was. Like, what were they?
Yeah, me too.
Like, what was so dark about it? Like, was Obi-Wan, like, I don't know. I have no idea. Like,
I guess it was just because they were just trying to give the whole impression of defeat, because how Obi-Wan and the Jedi feel they are defeated. So I think they were going to try and go that route of like defeat and then a comeback type of deal. But Kathleen said no, she just wanted the whole thing to be uplifting and hopeful.
Yeah, I mean, she could have
Her exact
learned
words. That was
learned
her
her.
Last Jedi.
thing,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Maybe Last Jedi did her in. She was like, I don't want another Last Jedi. They'll fire me this time.
Yeah. They don't want Obi-Wan.
They threw that idea out that they don't want to. If she's learned anything from her previous producerial choices, it's that you don't want to destroy the positive image of the fans have of their heroes. So maybe we don't want to make one look so defeated or just very temporarily,
Yeah, like put him in a place, but get him to the original OG place. Like, you're this is the point. It's like, yeah, he's defeated, but you see where he ends up in New Hope. So he's like, oh, that's me. Like he's like the uncle, like the friendly uncle.
I know Luke was defeated.
Opposite of Luke.
Look, I know Luke was defeated in the sequel trilogy, but it was disgusting. It was disgusting what they did to Luke Skywalker in sequel trilogy, man. That was beyond defeated. I mean, that's like hate. Like what? Yo, not even Kathleen. I think Kathleen just didn't know what the hell she was doing with Rian Johnson. But Rian Johnson, what did Luke do to you, bro? What did Luke do to you that made you had to go to put him through that crap? What did
there are still people
hurt your feelings?
Who? Give me a list of names. I'm gonna bring them in cold.
Channels and people out there. When I saw that, I always talk about I was a child. I went through some trauma and things, and so Star Wars again was one of those things that helps you get through stuff when you're young. A fantasy world to escape to. And my favorite line out of all of the original trilogy is where Luke, the Emperor, tells him to kill Vader, and he says, and he throws the lightsaber down and says, "I'll never turn to the dark side. I am a Jedi like my father before me."
Damn.
The principle in that line is, I will always do what is right, even at the cost to myself. And then even previously, the more immature version of that is him sacrificing training to go help his friends against the judgment of Yoda.
Yeah.
Luke would never do anything he did in The Last Jedi. That is completely contrary to everything that we all love him for. And it's just like, how can you defend that this was a wise choice?
Yeah. He didn't even acknowledge Chewie. Like Chewie, his best bud, right? You know what I mean? They've had so many adventures. He's like, who is this guy? Like, what the... It just gives you the idea of like like you said, man. He's a man of his friends. He's a man of principles. He had his whole hope was like, I will turn the evilest man back to the light side. And then he had one bad thought about his nephew. He's like, I'm gonna end it on him. Screw it.
That's what I mean. He throws it down and refuses to kill when someone tells him to. Once he has the power, and the moment might seem like you could reason that out, like, yes, killing this person might actually be good for the safety of the galaxy, but he chooses to rebel against the Emperor, knowing full well he's likely to be killed.
Yeah.
But then he's willing to just murder his nephew in the dark. Like that, no.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He has one premonition. Like literally, it was like, hey, this guy, your nephew, he might turn to the dark side. I'm going to murder him. Don't worry. We got more Padawans.
Out of the OT, when he saw even the vision of himself when he killed Vader and it was his face. Like, he goes through these visions, but you mean to tell me he has a hiccup with his nephew and it's just like, I'm going to go from cool Luke to I'm now serial killer Luke.
Like father, like son, I guess.
Yep. he woke up and he's like, I see Tuskens everywhere. Time to kill.
I hate sand now. What is this? Is this what happens to get old? Oh man, yeah. Well, I mean, when me and Nate do the spoiler watch, we'll get into it.
Yeah, we're going to do the spoiler watch.
It wasn't even defeated Luke. It was literally like Ryan wrote the script, and it was just like Luke gave up on everything. Like, I don't give a shit about nothing no more. I give up.
Yeah, my favorite is when Mark Hamill himself was just like, "Bro, did you even watch the movies? Like, what did you even do here?" He's like, "This is not Luke at all." Like, what are you trying?
I know what happened, right? Ryan got revenge. Mark Hamill, he must have tried to get an autograph from Mark Hamill when he was younger, and Mark just kind of buzzed him off, and he's like, "I'm gonna pay you back when I'm older. I'm going to kill your character."
I bought the Last Jedi DVD just to watch the behind the scenes documentary they filmed because I wanted to see what went on behind the scenes. If you guys haven't seen that, I've not watched Last Jedi since the theaters.
Yeah.
But I bought the DVD to watch the documentary because Mark Hamill kept referencing that they were filming a documentary. I'm like, there's got to be something there. The entire documentary is on-set film, off and on, of Luke questioning Ryan's choices while they're on set the entire time.
No way.
Wow.
No, I'm not
I gotta
kidding.
watch it.
I'm not
I
kidding.
might have to watch this.
He's
now.
being lifted up on a
Yeah.
crane to like be on top of this rock, and he's looking down at Ryan. He's going, "Yeah, Luke would never do that." And Ryan's like, "Don't worry about it, Mark." Like getting upset with Mark while Mark is going, like challenging everything they're doing. That happens like there's like 6 or 7 moments in that documentary where you're like, "How did nobody else question this?"
I mean, Mark Hamill did. He knew what the character was. God, man, that's such a shame.
Mark
All
was
right,
in
I
the
guess
back
we
of
have to
his
put
head
that
every
on the
time
docket.
Mark was saying, "Man, I wish George Lucas still owned Star Wars."
No, for sure, man. I can't believe what they did with this.
Yeah, the thing is, I couldn't even touch The Last Jedi after that. As far as like,
It's so bad they
films
stopped
or
making
TV
Star
and
Wars
there's-
movies.
I didn't even buy the collector edition yet of the Star Wars movies because they're Last Jedi's in there. F that.
Yeah.
F that. No, Last Jedi's in there. Take that out. Take that out, man.
I just own 1 through 6. I'm not getting any of the sequel trilogy. Nope. You're not getting my money. Not after what you did.
No.
It's
I don't even have a Ray.
such a shame.
Oh my god, I love JFK's comment here. I love Star Wars. Data is always one of the greatest characters, and the Death Star and Borg ships are some of the best around.
Jeez. God. Here, I'll be right back, guys.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Reminds me of that
wow.
character, Captain T. Kenobi.
So I want to bring this up.
VHS.
What's that?
Nice. Original
It's the
VHS.
1994 VHS set, the last set that they mass produced before the special editions came out. So these are non-special edition Star Wars copies, and I have my original 1983 box set as well in my special case back home.
My dad still has the original trilogy on Laserdisc.
So, kids,
when
if you're
they first
watching,
came
this
out.
is called a VHS.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
You know,
My dad
I'm
still has the
surprised
Laserdisc of them.
they put Darth Vader in the Return of Jedi box and not the Empire box. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Wow. You would I haven't seen those boxes in a while, but I'm surprised that they put Vader in the Return of Jedi box and not on the Empire box, and then maybe put the Emperor on the Return of Jedi box. Wow. Or Luke, for that matter.
You guys want to see something really crazy?
What's up?
Let me go get it. Hold on.
Oh, you guys are getting something. Okay, cool. Andre. So I was told on Facebook and a Hottoys collector screw that they shy away. Okay, screw that they shy away from the making black figures, black series figures because they don't sell Korea. Oh, yeah.
No, black skin color. But that's China, not Korea. It's in China where they like how remember the poster with Finn was on it, and then when they released the poster in China, they didn't even have Finn in it.
Oh wow, what is this?
Hold on, kind of hard to get out. So this is a model shop compendium of all of the model shop artists who've worked on Star Wars, with a copy of the miniaturized copy of the original set pieces they used to create the Death Star trench run. So let me open this up and show you what in the world I just said.
Dude, look at all these crazy grails Oilers got.
It's very heavy, so it's books and it's got castings in it and stuff. I plan on putting this in the background of my display eventually. I got to finish working on my projects rather than moving around my display all the time. So this is the, you can actually, I think this is still orderable on Sideshow's website. They made a limited number of these, but it's, this is a miniature casting, miniaturized casting of one of the Millennium Falcon models. And then that is, who's that? Is that Rick McCallum's autograph? I forgot whose autograph that is, but that's somebody's autograph. And in here, they've got miniature models. Let me try to set up the camera better. Of some of the stuff that was made for A New Hope. So you've got a land speeder, cast model, and
Wow.
it comes with a little R2 and a Luke and cool. A Jawa, or not a Jawa, Obi-Wan. Sorry, I saw the hood and I went to Jawa. And these sit in the land speeder. It's a whole set you can buy. Comes with a 3PO. It's meant to like commemorate the beginning of Star Wars. And that's just the plaque that it sits on. And then it has these. These are how they made the original Death Star trench run. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with how they did that.
Wow.
But they made.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
They made vacuum form pieces where they made a model and they sucked a piece of plastic over it and made these forms. And they made these 7 forms and they just copied them and painted them. And then they just glued them down back and forth and rotated them and randomly. And they made the entire set out of these 7 pieces. So they made these copies of the models. They're smaller. They're miniaturized copies of the models, and made this commemorative set of all of these pieces. That so I could theoretically mold and cast these and make like 50 copies, and then recreate my own Death Star trench run if I wanted to. And this is how they made that miniature set.
That's how they made the Stormtrooper armor too. They vacuum sealed.
Yeah. Yep. And so this was because it comes with. Let me see. It comes with these books. And
I like how the Millennium Falcon is flying over Coruscant.
Yeah, because that happens, right?
Yeah. Wrong planet, y'all.
So
yep.
This is some of the digital compositions. This book talks about the processes that the model shop used, and this is when they transitioned into the digital realm during the prequels. But some of these, it just kind of talks about the modeling. But this is mostly what I bought this for. It's a COA right there, signed by somebody. I can't read it. But it's got all of these high resolution model pics of the models with descriptions of how they were made, the artists that worked on them. There's your slave one right there. There's your.
That's one thing I give to Sideshow. Sideshow's got amazing like art books, man. Their art books are awesome.
And there's your original AT-ST model. There's the person with the scale next to it. Mm-hmm. That's how big it was. And
come on, Hot Toys, you need to pick up this book.
So here's the puppets going over all the different how they made it, and then I'm trying to get to one page here. Let me flip this my way. I don't know where it went. Somewhere. Well, this isn't the page I was looking for, but this is a cool image. So this is the Gungan City. That's a model of the head. So a lot of people think the prequels are all CG, but actually it's not. A lot of the prequels were models, but they were so good they looked like CG. You guys still there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just looking. I'm actually trying to find this. What is this called?
Sculpting a Galaxy.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Okay. These are all the different model makers and people that worked on these films. And I was going to show you two. Where is it? Oh, it's alphabetical, duh. Here it is. You know that guy?
Adam Savage.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's him. Look at him.
Wow.
Yep.
He looks completely different.
He worked on the prequels.
Yeah, he does.
Where's his Grant there? No.
Grant Imahara?
Yeah.
He might be in here. He worked on the models too, didn't he? Huh? I forgot about that. Actually did not look for Grant before.
Yeah. But no,
yeah, he's right there.
There he is.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, but I was going to show you guys this one up here on the top right. The first person.
Barbara Afonso.
That's my aunt.
No way.
What?
Really?
No way, dude. Are you kidding me?
Holy crap.
Nice.
So that's my last name.
I'll just say that's almost as cool as the Jack Black mom situation.
What's that?
You know about that, right?
No.
Jack Black's mom was a NASA engineer
Oh, wow.
during Apollo 13.
Oh, my goodness.
Jack Black's mom was one of the engineers who actually saved Apollo 13. Why she was in the hospital bed giving birth to Jack Black.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
She actually was doing mathematical computations in the hospital bed while she was in labor.
So that's the reason that I had a tour of Lucasfilm when I was 8 years old.
That's so
Wow,
cool,
that's pretty
man.
cool, man.
Yeah, that is awesome, dude.
I didn't get a chance to learn anything from her, unfortunately, but that did inspire me as a young child to want to try to understand Star Wars and modeling and special effects mostly. I got pretty obsessed with special effects after I got to tour ILM as a kid. So I have loved film special effects, models, spaceships ever since. And so that's why I have this crazy Star Wars stuff.
Dude, are you kidding me? I don't blame you. Like
That is cool.
This is the best way to be introduced
And
to
I'll just
any
say
Star
this.
Wars.
I was actually able to grab for free from Sideshow the Ultraman Anime 7 version.
Oh, cool.
Oh wow.
That's dope.
Ultraman.
Oh, you got it with your credit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got it for, well, it also had free shipping. So I was able to buy it with credit, and I still have $50 of Sideshow points left.
Hell yeah, homie. That's what I'm
Ultraman,
talking about.
Ultraman from the anime show? The 3-0 Ultraman?
Hold on. Because I've been eyeing Ultraman as different versions. Hold on. I'll tell you what I got. It's the one with the samurai sword. It's the Ultraman suit
okay.
version 7 anime version. I
Yep,
got that
anime,
for
that's
free,
what I was
actually. Yeah, with credit and free shipping.
Wow.
Nice.
That's
Now you got to get the bad guy to go with it so he can fight the bad guy.
And this is
You
one
got to
six
get
scale.
the evil Ultraman.
This is 6
Oh, yeah.
scale. Look at this.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's 1/6 scale. Yeah, now you got to get the evil Ultraman.
$20 off and free shipping. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, so I mean, I got that for free,
$100.
and I still have $50 in points.
Nice.
Yeah, so I got that completely for free.
I need this in my life right now because I want to put Rob Stark's head sculpt on this one. His body. If they ever come out with Icarus,
I might put.
if they come out with Icarus, what I want with Icarus is I want Icarus with the regular head sculpt, and then I'll put the Icarus body with the laser eyes, and then move that head sculpt to another like Game of Thrones style.
You're going to recreate the Red Wedding?
Oh yeah, the red wedding.
Yes, I'm gonna recreate
Make
the Red
sure
Wedding.
it's plenty
It's gonna be
red.
Deadpool.
Yeah, recreate the Red
It's gonna
Wedding?
be Deadpool with him. Deadpool's the one is stabbing the hell out of Rob Stark.
Jesus.
Yep. Yep. Can
That
you
guy
imagine
never
if
catches
Deadpool
a break,
stabbed-
man. He played Rob Stark,
I'll just say
He
this.
played Icarus, he dies. The guy can't catch a break.
I mean, I'm just gonna say this. So I have an order pending at Sideshow, and my order total is $0. I mean, I've never done that before, but to see an order pending that will ship out tomorrow for $0, that's like, holy crap! I have reached that point in a Grail status. I mean, not Grail, but it's a Grail to the fact that you're able to buy figures for nothing. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, dude, I mean, that's a great place to be in.
Like you like it, but you don't want to drop the real money on it, but like you have the points and you can get it for free with free shipping, and you still have rewards points left. It's like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to, after the Maji case orders are done and the Batman order, I'm done with the mothership. I'm gonna go to Marcos. I'm gonna go to my boy Ed at Toy Dojo. And it's like, yeah, I'm trying to basically just kill off my points and rewards from Sideshow, but they keep drawing me in. You know what I mean?
Like Carlito's Way.
Exactly.
I was about to say, man. I was like,
well, actually, Godfather 3. That's Godfather 3. I thought it was done, and they draw me back in.
Carlito's Way too, when he was in the bathroom in the scene when his nephew gets killed.
Well, that's Carlito's Way. Yeah, 1, not 2.
I'm reloaded.
I'm reloading, even though it's empty. And he walks out with 30 grand in the envelope.
I love this.
Here comes the pain.
So why are you stealing my money? You're gonna end up in a Cadillac smelling like shit.
Oh my god. Yo, I want to say I want to say one thing now, because we're going to end the stream in a few minutes. I want to have one final question for everybody. So, because we got Kenobi show coming out, right, May 25th, what is your top 4 figures you want to come out from the show?
All right.
I don't think we're going to get more than 4. If it's Star Wars, we're probably going to get at least maybe 4 from the show. Hell, man, we probably only just may get 2. To be honest, Kenobi and Vader, and call it a day. But if you can get 4 figures from the Kenobi show so far, what we've seen so far, which would they be?
All right. I mean, who do you want to go first?
V, you can go first, and then we'll work our way down.
All right. Well, all right. So, I want first off, I want battle damage Vader. I don't want regular Vader. I want battle damage. So that's number 1. Number 2, I want
number 1.
I mean, obviously Obi-Wan, but I want like a different version of Obi-Wan, like when he's like in like a disguise or something like that, right? I'd like a Clone Wars Obi-Wan. That's what I was talking about. When they do a flashback. Number 3, who's the guy he meets at the restaurant in Attack of the Clones?
Dax.
What's his name? Dax. I want him. I want Dax.
You want to act in the show?
Yeah,
he's
I
back.
want him. No.
He's back. He's in the show.
Yeah,
No, it's confirmed. Dax is back.
Yeah,
I want Dax.
There's a screenshot of Obi, a side view of Obi, and Dax is right next to him.
That's who I want, man. Dax. I want Dax.
You want some Jawa juice?
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
and then his droid with the Brooklyn accent. So those are my 4.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know. Wow, that's gonna be a nice surprise to see. Yeah, his return. Oh yeah, I'll be over. I'll be all over that to put a figure out, but I doubt they will. I doubt they will too. But I want some more aliens and droids. So I got so basically damage Vader, clone Obi, Dax, and his Brooklyn droid. There you go, Dexter. I think it's Dexter. Yeah, Dexter. That's his name. All right, so DonPrime, what's your 4?
PTSD Obi-Wan, obviously. That will go with potentially. Well, and again, Cigars and Bacon knows I have the license to say that, just like he does.
Because with 28 different prescriptions that he has to take daily.
Exactly. Or you're like, I ain't taking shit because the psychs are dumb. Because they ain't know what they're talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
So we're getting Vader. Obviously, we're gonna get an Obi-Wan Vader. Now, I think that may potentially be a little different because it's gonna be one of the fights. Now, again, I'm not giving anything away intentionally, but one quote unquote of the fights will be through the Veil of Force. So I potentially think we may get a Vader, but part of him will be almost like Lu, like the battle damaged Vader we saw in the Hasbro version. So it's almost going to be like holographic force projection. I think we're also going to get Inquisitors. Now, I do not think we're going to get the Han Inquisitor.
So,
you know.
The Grand Inquisitor, though. Okay.
I think we're gonna get a simple Inquisitor, like the Black Inquisitor we've seen. I don't know who she is.
She's the third sister. She's
okay, third sister.
The third sister, yeah.
Fifth brother.
Yeah, Han's the what? The fifth or sixth brother?
The fifth brother.
Fifth brother. Fifth. He's the fifth brother. The chick with the robot head is the new Inquisitor.
She's not new.
Grand Inquisitor.
No, I don't think. No,
that's
she's
her
not
title.
new.
That's her title. Her title is New Inquisitor. And,
really?
Beach ball. Yeah, the guy with the beach ball head is Grand Inquisitor.
Huh.
All right, because if you actually look, New Inquisitor is the same
head.
Inquisitor that Sarah Michelle Gellar played in Rebels, except she's not wearing the full like helmet plate that Vader has.
Yeah.
So I'll just say this: do not be surprised if it's Sarah Michelle Gellar. I'm just saying this. Do not be surprised.
Yeah, because we didn't see her face. Yeah, we didn't see her face. So maybe they did that on purpose. Maybe it is going to be Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Exactly, because here's the thing. Both her and her husband, who happen to be Kanan in Rebels, are huge Star Wars fans. And Sarah Michelle Gellar was the voice of the Inquisitor in Rebels, just like her husband was Kanan, Freddie Prinze.
Yeah, Freddie Prinze is a huge nerd. He actually wrote for WWE for a long while, too.
Freddie Prinze actually went off on a huge tirade against Gray Jedi.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I heard it.
And
which I'm gonna be honest,
a tirade against the fans.
Yeah, that was him and whatever. I don't agree with that 1,000% at all.
He's had it rough with fans because he was on the Mass Effect game, and he was doing the animated show. He's like, "Oh, hey, I'm on the Mass Effect cartoon," and everyone blew him up. He's like, "It's an anime. You need to know your stuff. You're going to be a part of this." And he issued an apology because everyone called him out on it. And he's like, "What the?" He's like, "You know what? Screw it. I'm out. I don't care anymore. I'm going to say whatever I want to say now." I don't blame him.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so let's move on. Who's next? Oilers. Yeah, Oilers. What's yours?
Savage Press, Asajj Ventress, Obi-Wan Kenobi Clone Wars, and the re-release of Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan.
Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan. So I think they can really play around with Kenobi show. They could do flashbacks. We can get the Revenge of the Sith Obi-Wan there. Hell, I could definitely see a Revenge of the Sith 2-pack happening with Kenobi show, like Darkside Anakin and Revenge of the Sith Kenobi. Just them, like nothing special awesome. with the bodies, nothing special with not the bodies. I mean, not special with the bases. Just the kind of like what they did with the 2-pack with Superman and Nightmare Batman. Yeah. I could see the same thing, but with Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker. But we might actually see a Darkside Anakin with that 2-pack.
I gotta be honest, I don't really like the look of Kenobi as a figure in the trailer. Like, storytelling wise, he looks great with the beard and the scraggly hair, but I feel like as a figure that might not look great.
True.
That's kind of why I want the Revenge of the Sith one again.
The clean and Jedi Master Obi-Wan instead of what do you call it? But I mean, we gotta see what they do with it. So too, like you don't know what outfits he'll have in the show. So my prediction is always like every time they do a trailer, it's always from the first 2 episodes.
That's true. Think he'll clean himself up, go to the space barber.
Yeah, be like, hey, listen, Vader, Annie, let me talk to Drax. I know some people.
You're gonna pull a Ron Burgundy, step in the bathroom, come out clean. Yep. Man, that guy cleans up good.
Just Obi-Wan death sticks versus Obi-Wan not on death sticks.
Cigars Bacon, your 4 for Kenobi show.
I want scraggly looking Obi. I want battle damage Vader, meditation chamber Vader, back to tank Vader.
All Vader?
Wow.
Yes.
All
Vader. And one Obi-Wan. Oh,
wow.
Back to tank Obi-Wan.
Yes, even that one too. We'll take that too.
Everyone gets a back to tank. Everyone gets a back to tank these days.
If anything's is going to show up, we're going to need a Mando that's going to show up for one episode.
You need an Oprah meme. You get it back to tank, and you get it back to tank, and you get it back.
Vader army building. Oh my god, you're not even. Need a smoldering Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru.
It smells like barbecue out here. What you cooking, Uncle?
No.
Have you guys seen the Force Ghost action figure? It's just an empty box.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah.
Is that real though? That's fake, right? That has to be.
No, it's real. They have like there's a guy on Etsy who does actual like knockoff joke figures. He's actually done a figure where it's an empty box and it says the Force.
Okay, so it's not licensed. Okay, I'm about to say it's fake.
Not licensed.
Yeah, is it like I've actually hold on, give me 1 second, and I've actually bought figures from him, and I had it signed by Adam Savage. V was there.
Yeah, we had a video of it. Or something of that. I love that.
Wait, it's all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and this is signed by Adam Savage, and V was right there with me.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, dude.
Awesome.
Real cool.
Exactly. I had this made just for Adam Savage to sign this.
Wow.
So.
That's funny.
And I'm going to put it back on my wall. Hold on 1 second. There we go.
So my top 4. My top 4 right now for Book of Boba for Kenobi show is a Val damage Vader, Darth Vader on the throne.
Oh, whoa, okay.
Darth Vader on the throne. All right. I want Throne Vader. We're throwing thrones out here for everybody. Boba Fett gets a throne.
Might as well, right?
Palpatine get a throne. So Vader get a throne. Okay. T'Challa gets a throne. Can we? I want more thrones. Okay. I want Vader on the throne. Mythos Kenobi.
Okay.
And a 2-pack Kenobi and Darth Anakin.
Ooh. Are we bending the rules there for a 2-pack on that? That's. I'll allow it because I want it. I'll allow it because I want it, and I'm like, yes.
You know, that's what Nate. No, you notice Nate always waits to go last, so he could always throw in like, "Oh yeah, by the way, bonus item."
Got him. Yes.
Every time we fall for it, he waits to hear our stuff, and he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I want this, and this, and the bonus item."
Didn't think of that one. Jerks. Oh man.
You gotta read the fine print, boys.
It was fine print. What did I sign?
I don't remember signing anything.
Oh my god. I'm excited, but also cautiously optimistic what we get with Kenobi show because they can literally. This is Kathleen Kennedy's baby, and she can always literally drop the bomb like she did with the sequel trilogy. So, and this is Kenobi. If she ruins Kenobi, I mean, like, damn, you want to take out the entire family, Kathleen. You just want to take out the entire family, don't you?
Her sequel stuff sucks, but you can't argue like the prequel stuff that she did were not too bad. Rogue One, probably the best out of it. You know, Han, like Solo, like People hate on
That
it,
was
but
good.
it's not bad. It's not bad, dude. Like,
Mhm.
there's some stuff I'm like, all right, yeah. But like overall, I'm like, it was enjoyable.
I bought Solo. I bought the Solo deluxe figure, and I bought the
Yeah.
Mud Trooper Solo. Like, I like the
So-
figures from the. I like the aesthetics. I just wish we saw a lot more of the the World War One aspect with the trench battles. I want to see more of that. That would have been so cool. Yeah.
I liked Woody Harrelson. He made the movie for me.
Yeah, he was good, man.
I liked his
Bless you.
character.
Holy crap.
Bless you, man. Oh,
Bless
man.
you. Woo.
Them allergies,
Ooh, there's a
bro.
lot.
Soul
This is
Dude,
like-
I'm allergic to
John.
grass. I mean, I'm not talking about the grid grass. I'm talking about natural grass.
Yep. Oh, there's
Look at that
grass over
Let me
there.
see that grass. Let me see that grass. Let me
That's
see
the
that
reason.
grass.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
put that
talking-
together, baby.
Did somebody say grass?
Dun, 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 dun.
That's
Dun,
correct.
dun, 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 dun. Where's
Hey,
Snoop Dogg?
OG fan. What's up?
What's up, OG?
So-
So yeah, I mean, I'd love to see all those figures released. I'd love to see them release anything from Book of Boba. So we're still waiting on something from that. We only have Fennec Chan.
Like I said, I want the Rancor and Boba. That's the last. That'll be the last flex from that show. You don't need to make anything else. Just flex on the Rancor and Boba, and that's it.
Yep, that's all you
I
need.
thought you said Rancor on Boba. I was like, oh, that's going to be a hell of a figure. Rancor riding on
You guys
Boba's
watch Star
shoulders.
Wars Theory?
Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
Oh,
Boba
this
Fett.
Beskar armor can withstand anything.
Oh, Oilers. What were you trying to say?
I'll just say, do any of you guys watch Star Wars Theory?
Yeah.
No,
What's
I
up?
haven't.
Yeah, he was arguing with Den of Nerds a couple of weeks ago about.
Really? What happened?
Yeah, they were. Well, and I completely am 100% on his side of this, but he was basically. They were talking about how, if you look at the choices that have been made since Disney purchased Star Wars, there seems to be a clear active choice, not to ruin old Star Wars, but to do as quickly as they can to distance Disney from the properties that would be owed royalties and the characters that would be owed royalties to the Lucasfilm estate or to George Lucas's estate, and to move as quickly away from them as possible. And Kathleen Kennedy's even said this in an interview that the older fans, like, they basically don't care about the older fans, which is pretty much the fans that are like 35 and older, because Disney's all about kids. And so I'm also, because of that, I'm also very worried about the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, because I feel like they're not going to worry about honoring Obi-Wan Kenobi so much as using it as a jumping off point for whatever they want to focus on from here forward. So they're going to go, okay, bring in all this stuff people love, so they'll watch the show, and we're going to make sure we highlight all these other characters in the show about Obi-Wan, so that when the kids who are now watching it are our age, they'll look back fondly on that, because the people who look fondly back on Obi-Wan will be dead by the time those kids are in their 30s. And that's real. I actually very much agree with that, and it actually does make some sense from a corporate standpoint. And Theory was basically explaining that to Den of Nerds, and Den of Nerds was getting upset because he thinks there's no way a company would do that. And I'm like, actually, it kind of makes perfect sense that they would do that. Doesn't make sense that they would want to diminish what came before, which they did, I think, unintentionally. Yeah. But it does make sense that they would want to just quickly usher in the new stuff as quickly as possible for the generation that's growing up, that will be the us in 30 years, buying all the toys and all that. So they want to capture that now.
Yeah,
So,
but my counter with that, I hit you up on being just a minute. My counter with that would be, what they should have done. If they wanted to do that properly, they should have gone the Dave Filoni route. Dave Filoni should have been at the helm of the sequel trilogy. If they wanted to do that, do that completely, because Filoni, he brought new characters into the mix and did properly the OG characters.
Filoni didn't want it, though. He didn't want it. He's on record too. I've been watching all this stuff since Disney bought Fox, and when they formed the new story group and made everything that came before it Legends canon, there was I think about 6 months after that, there's an interview somewhere with Filoni at one of the cons. I don't know if it was San Diego Comic-Con or Star Wars Celebration, where he basically said, yeah, they approached me about taking over, or essentially taking George's place, and I didn't want to do it because I wanted to focus on Rebels and what I was finishing with Rebels. And so he passed on it, and Kathleen had to step in, and she was basically like, okay, well, I'll just pick the directors and pick a direction. And Filoni was over there worrying about Rebels season 3 and 4, I think.
So Filoni pulled a. You mean to tell me Filoni pulled a Jon Snow season 8? No, not like this, Filoni.
Like, I'm going to focus on what I'm already working on. You guys worry about that. And then it got taken over by all these people like JJ and the story group with all the things they wanted to do. And Kathleen was like, I'm just a producer. I've helped produce films, which means get them made, not direct and write and pick storytellers and all that. Just get them made. If you watch on Netflix, they have the Movies That Made Us series, and they have the one about Jurassic Park, and they highlight Kathleen Kennedy in that as being a great producer because she helped people fly off of an island before the government shut it down for some reason when they were on Hawaii. And I'm like, this is the woman that's taking over Star Wars. She's great at all the producerial stuff, but not anything to do with the creative anything. And the person that should have done it is now finally stepping in. But he passed when they took over. He said, no, I'm going to focus on Rebels.
Yeah. No, I mean, listen, she has produced like a ton of things, and she understands like how to get the director's vision to complete, but she's not an overall storyboard person. Like, she doesn't get the whole thing. She puts the trust into the director. Like, if you have a Steven Spielberg, right? Obviously, you want to make sure his vision comes complete because he's made so many classics.
If you watch the behind the scenes documentary on the Force Awakens DVD, they show Kathleen Kennedy at a table with the board of, I forgot which exec, it might have been Disney or Lucasfilm or Disney and Lucasfilm, saying, all right, we finally have a director attached, J.J. Abrams. And you can hear she's talking about the organizational aspects of it. She's basically saying, we finally have a director, like we couldn't find one who wanted to take on this project. And my point with that is, like, she's clearly focused on the organizational aspects of it, not on finding the best people to tell the Star Wars stories.
Yeah.
And so there's many clips in that I've always wanted to take and just put on a YouTube video to show people, like, look, it's not that she's a bad person and wants to destroy Star Wars, it's that she's just only focused on these aspects of filmmaking and letting the people that end up doing the artistic side do it, but they're bad choices, and that's because she doesn't know how to pick them.
Have you ever watched Red Letter Media?
Some of their stuff, not all.
Yeah, watch the review on Force Awakens and all that. They'll break it down the same way you're talking about. But I wanted to come back to what you're talking about, like how, Disney is focusing on the new generation and all that stuff. And and the thing is, it's like, as much as people want to hate on that, it's like George Lucas did that with the prequels. He specifically said, like, I understand that we have OG fans of the trilogy, but I'm making this for the kids. Like, you go back and watch the trilogy, the old stuff, it's a lot of kid humor and, an appeal to all that stuff. And he was like, these fans will grow up to appreciate that. And look at now, he was right. Look how much love there is for the prequels. Like, why do you think there's so much hype for Obi-Wan? Is because of the prequels. Why is Ewan McGregor?
Here's the thing with that. The story, even though the execution for the writing was off with the prequels, the overall story of the prequels was solid.
Yeah.
Solid to the point where you could create other spin-off stories to build up the prequels a lot better. The Clone Wars series. Yeah. So.
But here's the thing, not at the time. Because I grew up and watched them at the time, everyone hated the prequels.
No, I agree.
Did. You know what I mean? It was like the story, the way he told the story was a complete trash. It wasn't anything that was magical. It was just very dull and plain, and lacked any artistic ability when you first watched it. And it was only now appreciating what we have with the sequel trilogy to go back and look at the prequels and the breakdown of, like, the Clone Wars, Rebels, anything that was ever put into it. We can see what he was trying to get at and why it's more appealing. Is this going to happen with the sequel trilogies? I don't think so, because they're so distant.
Parts of it, not the whole thing.
Yeah, like BB-8. BB-8. I think he's great. I that's one thing I love. They did really nail BB-8. So
you had the hot toy with you.
Yeah, I mean, I have everything.
I regret picking that up. I regret not picking that up. I regret
not picking it up.
I should have bought that 2-pack, because the thing is, here's the thing: the prequels never made me not stop buying Hot Toys figures. I have a collection of prequel figures. I got the collection of clone troopers I got everything. I bought everybody from the prequels, right? I still got it somewhere in some bucket somewhere in this house. I got all of them, especially Revenge of the Sith. Every time I went to the store with my dad. My dad bought either a vehicle for me or a Revenge of the Sith figure. Like, I got them all, almost all of them. Right? There's some figures that I did miss out on because they can't really collect them all at that point. But the thing is, sequel trilogy made me stop buying Star Wars.
Same here. It killed Star Wars for me.
People appreciate art, but they connect with stories. And so if you look at the prequels, there's an amazing story. It's just not told very well. Yeah. And there's a lot of great art and design in the prequels, like Jango Fett, and the clone troopers and all. There's a lot of design and art people love, so they buy those as collectibles. But the story's there, so they can follow it. They fall in love with the story. But the execution is what everyone's complaining about. If you look at the sequel trilogy, there is a lot of beautiful art and design in the sequel trilogy, but there's no story. No. The story is a hot mess. Stuff doesn't make sense. It's not consistent with what came before, so people didn't connect with it. Maybe a few kids connected with maybe Rey a little bit, but that's about it. And like you said, BB-8 was cool, but the story's not there. Only the art is. And so it probably won't stand that test of time as far as people growing up and having fondness for it, regardless of the errors of its ways.
Yeah, I think the best thing that come out of the
I can speak for my son. He hates the sequel trilogy. He says it's absolute garbage.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the best thing to come out of the sequel trilogy is the undercover SNL squad, skit. You know what I mean? Where Kylo Ren is an undercover boss. That was the best thing that come out.
He's Matt.
Yeah, he's Matt, the repair technician or whatever.
Yep. How about that Kylo Ren guy? I hear he's a pretty cool guy.
He's a jerk. He sucks.
Well, that's the saving grace in Kylo Ren is that he has a beautiful design, and that Adam Driver is a good actor, and you can see a good actor in there trying to do a good job, but the story's not there. So everyone's like, I'll buy a Kylo Ren because he looks cool, and that's where it ends.
Yep, that's where it all goes.
Kenobi's not wanting to watch the Book of Boba Fett show, but still wanting to buy a Cad Bane. Same thing. He doesn't care about the story, but he likes the design. So that's where the prequels have it, and the sequels don't. So
I think Den of Nerds is also. Isn't he a fan of the sequels? From what I've
some
watched?
Of it, yeah. I find myself watching a lot of what he says and going, I don't think you thought about that.
That's why I don't watch Den. I think I kept on talking bad about the sequels on my Facebook days that he unfriended me on Facebook. Yeah,
I'd love to talk to someone that loves the sequels though. I want to know their ideas about it, because to me, I understand it fundamentally why I personally don't like it, but I want to know somebody.
The argument I keep hearing from people who say they like it, they don't say they love it, but they say they like it, and they keep saying, I'm glad it was something different. And there's another very prominent Hot Toys collector that keeps saying that about The Last Jedi. They liked it because it was different. And I'm like, but what was different that made you actually like it? And typically when you try to have them answer that, they're saying, they don't really have a definitive answer. It's just a vibe. And I'm not saying they're liars. That's how they feel. But I'm just saying they're not thinking about it. They're just thinking about it as, yeah, it's a fun movie and let's move on. And they're coming from a place sometimes where they are not as connected to Star Wars as the people like all of us here on this panel are. They're coming from, maybe they were not at the right age when they saw the original trilogies, or they grew up with some of the prequels and they didn't connect with the originals. And so they look at the sequels and like, oh yeah, this is different, but it's cool. And they move on. But again, there's no deep connection. It's very superficial. That's what I've observed about a lot of those people. And so there isn't much defense from them. They're just like, why do you hate it? It's not a big deal. And it's like, well, you're not connecting with it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is with me with the sequels, is that there's no connection. Like anything I always wanted, like I really wanted Finn to become a Jedi. Like it was teased. It was good. He had such a great arc from being in the Empire to being a New Hope of a new character for the Jedi to see all that way. Would have been a great arc for him, but he became a joke character, like someone to be like, yeah, just say the punchline for whatever reason.
Yeah, for some reason they redid the arc for him in Last Jedi. I'm like, oh, let's reset his arc and make him a bubbling idiot like he did in Force Awakens. I'm like, he grew out from that in Force Awakens. He took the mantle of a hero to save Rey, and then now you're redoing that again with Last Jedi. We already saw that.
I don't know if you've seen the breakdown with J.J. Abrams' TED Talk where he talks about mystery box storytelling.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, okay, so that's his whole thing. And when you hear Daisy Ridley after The Rise of Skywalker comes out saying there was no plan from the beginning, and then you hear what JJ had to say, yeah, there was no plan, and that's what he does with his television shows, with Lost and all that. I know people have gone over this a million times, but what I'm getting at is there still was a chance after The Force Awakens to make an amazing story with all the stuff you guys are commenting on, that you could have taken what the mystery boxes that JJ set up, and instead of going the route they went, actually going somewhere meaningful with every single character. Rey could have found out she didn't matter, but she could make her own story, becoming a Jedi. Finn could have found out that he was Force sensitive accidentally, and him and Rey could have both gone looking for Luke and found out that he was hiding because he realized he needed the Force to have them find him, and that would be his answer to if he should do this with the Force or not. You know, it could be like some philosophical discussion thing about the Force where Finn and Rey go on this quest to find Luke, and Poe takes up leadership under Leia's, stewardship to become like a leader in the Resistance. And like, you could have kept everything the way it was and just went forward, and it could have been absolutely amazing, but they did everything wrong. And then the fix was not a fix. It was like a Band-Aid on top of a Band-Aid on top of a Band-Aid that was rotting and smelled like milk.
Yeah, it was the worst game of telephone because like he left it for other people. JJ had no plans to ever come back. He's like, there's people that are doing it. Let them take care of whatever they have. They have the script. They understand what's going to be written. So let them take the ideas that they always wanted to. And then they know. And then Ryan Johnson was like, no, I'm going to do my own things. Yeah,
I was remembering all the videos too that came out after The Force Awakens came out. Everyone was asking like, who's Max von Sydow's character? What's the history about that? He's the guy that Kylo Ren cuts down in the first 5 minutes of the movie.
right. Yeah,
like there's so many little things that they could have turned into amazing story threads, but they just dropped it all.
Yeah, that whole thing is like, he's like, oh, that's, and like you have to read the graphic, not the graphic novels, but the novelization to understand who he was and why he was important.
I'll just say this. When we watched the Obi-Wan trailer, and in the first 15 seconds, there was a figure that appeared. And I said it was Solo. Cigars and Bacon kind of thought it was and Nate thought it was Kenobi. Let's just say other websites have gone in detail. There is a scene with the Inquisitor, the one without a helmet, the black female.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
When she's in the background and there's a guy drawing up his pistol, guess what? Someone actually did the details. That's Han Solo's blaster. The specific one given to him from the character in Solo. The DL-19 that
Woody Harrelson's character.
Woody Harrelson gave to Solo.
Yeah.
That's the same DL-19.
Jeez. All right.
In the shot with the Inquisitor, when she's in the back and there's a guy drawing his blaster. So apparently someone actually looked at the screen cap, did the analysis with the blaster. That is Solo's DL-19 that Harrelson gave Solo. So that kind of confirms the silhouette we saw within the first few seconds. That's not Kenobi. That's Solo.
So you're saying, you're answering what Sinister said. You're answering what Sinister says, right? The acts which they continue Solo into a trilogy is not too bad. It's not too bad. Everyone was
sour.
They hated The Last Jedi.
And what I'm saying is they're gonna potentially intermix Solo into the Rebellion line. Because again, the original plan in Revenge of the Sith, you were gonna see Solo as an orphan. Yeah. That was the original plan.
But man, I'm
just saying. Someone did the analysis.
I know,
and it matches up. I'm just saying that.
This is the exact same thing what happened with Mephisto, man. That's all I'm saying is that Mephisto level. This is a Mephisto level rumor, dude. It's just like every
well,
time.
here's the thing, though. It's not like I'm not saying it's the same thing because it's like
I know
Cigars and Bacon and I. We watched the trailer, and we both agree. The image we saw is someone wearing specific pants and a jacket, not a robe, not the clothes that Kenobi would wear. That is specific to someone like Solo. Again, we both saw that. We both came to the same opinion. Then I'm seeing someone who actually broke down and did an analysis in CGI of the blaster that Harrelson gave to Solo. And then someone in the trailer did the comparison when that person in the shot with the Black Inquisitor pulls out his blaster, that matches up to the DL-19 that Harrelson gave to the new Solo. I'm just saying it's too much coincidental evidence to ignore. I'm not saying it's this, that, or the other. But again, you have to at least look at it. It's coincidental.
I'm trying to like queue it up on the trailer. I have the trailer on my second screen here.
AB, don't worry about it. Because I'm going to tell DonPrime again. Because you're literally accurate with some of your theories or what you pull up for your theories. Again, I gotta tell you, this is
okay. I'm just saying.
Talk about Kenobi like that. Because
Hey, I'm just saying. Me and Don we were both.
I know. I'm just trying to cut off the spoiler because last time.
Well, it's not a spoiler. Again, I'm not saying spoiler. I'm just going by what we have seen. I have no inside information. I have no leaks. This is just me and Cigars and Bacon analyzing what we have seen and that other people have analyzed.
I think I might have the screenshot. Should I bring it up or should I? It's a still image. It's a still image.
By the way,
it's a still image.
Mephisto's confirmed in Morpheus. Watch, just saying.
I just want to know if this would be the screenshot we're looking at.
Okay, bring it up.
I don't know. Should I bring it up or?
Yeah, bring it up. So we get this conversation here. Sure. Let's conclude it.
Is this it? Is this what the one you're talking about? Is this this screenshot?
Yep.
Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
That blaster.
I'm going to be mid-ground. I'm going to say,
and
I don't know.
The other
I have no
scene
idea.
that Don and I were talking about, remember when they're out there in the streets and you see the guy behind the crowd putting his pistol belt on?
Yep.
So
that's yep. And I'm not like me and Cigars. This is the only two scenes we're talking about. We're not going into spoilers. This is just analysis and speculation from the both of us. And again, I'm not saying anything more. I'm just saying take the evidence and make your own analysis.
All right, man. I'm just listen. I'm not trying to disagree with you. I'm just saying I will watch it and then we will confirm that.
Did you see Star Wars Theory's breakdown of who he thought the female biker girl was before the show came out?
No.
It was this extensive, and he thought she was a Jedi from a video game. Because I'm just saying,
I'm not going that in depth. I'm just going from basic.
Like she had the same haircut, the same color, suit color, the same skin color, a robotic arm on the same arm. It was even CGI'd the same way it's drawn in the video game cover. And he went into like a 20-minute breakdown, and he's like, "This has got to be this Jedi. Nobody knows except it's in this game because it looks the same. Everything is the same." And then it came out, and he was like,
"We lost our guy. We don't have any."
All right. I mean, like, listen, it didn't seem like it was confirmed, so you know.
I'll just say this: seeds were already planted in Solo. Again, I'm just saying that seeds were already planted in Solo.
All right. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, Don. Like, that'd be really rad if he is.
I have a random question.
Yo, DonPrime, be careful, man, because Adobe, he's going to have one hell of a time with you the next time he pops up. Why are you Mephistoing me again, the DonPrime?
I'm not getting into conspiracy theories. I am just looking what has been given to me, just like Cigars and Bacon. And I'm not the only one thinking that.
Did you guys, any of you guys like Enfys
I got
Nest?
your back, Don.
Yeah, I like Enfys Nest. Why?
Okay. I just was curious because, like, I heard a lot of people complaining about the character after the movie. I liked it too, and I really, really want an Enfys Nest Hot Toys. I want to put that in my list.
Wait, didn't they make a prototype? They made a prototype, right?
I don't
Of
think so.
Enfys Nest?
Yeah, they did for Enfys Nest.
Oh,
It
did
was
they?
at SDCC, 2017?
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I was just curious because we're talking about the Solo movie. That was a character I thought was actually kind of. I liked the design, and I didn't mind that it was who it was revealed to be at the end. I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was fine. Yeah,
Just
she was
curious.
pretty cool.
So some people are saying that this could be Cad Bane because that's his blaster.
So Cad Bane going up against a Sith Inquisitor?
I mean, he can.
We've seen it. Yeah, he can. He can.
Yeah,
We've
no,
seen it
he
before.
is the one
Yeah.
person can. Again, he's modified.
Actually,
surgically.
the length of the coat he's got on, that actually makes more sense to me. Because you see the coat around his leg there.
Yeah.
That seems like a Cad Bane type of coat, not a Han Solo coat.
Well,
Right?
yo.
Maybe not.
So does shoot? This is gonna be thick. Damn it! I'm gonna be so mad.
Hey,
Dog,
didn't you say we're ending
I
the stream?
accomplished we're talking about
God,
this.
I
So
just
this
wanna
is
be
Cad
mad,
Bane?
God.
Deeper
Yo.
and deeper and
Yo,
deeper
Don,
down the
if this
rabbit
not that,
hole we
if
go.
this ends up just be Kenobi with a D-17 or DLT, whatever blaster this is, I'm gonna be pissed. Dog, I'm like, damn, it could have been
It
Cad
was
Bane, it
actually
could have been
Kenobi.
Solo.
Yeah,
It's
it's Kenobi the whole time. It's actually it's actually Dexter. It's actually Dexter the whole time. Who knew?
No, it's actually Mop
Jar
Boy.
Jar.
It's
It's
Mop
Jar
Boy.
Jar.
He's just been
turned into a bounty
retconned.
hunter.
Now,
Misa
Cad Bane
Jar
has a
Jar.
full length coat. my
Misa
bad.
bringing you in cold.
Oh wait, yo, hot take. What if that's the first travels of the of Din Djarin meeting up with Kenobi?
Bro.
Wait a minute. How old? No, nah, he's still a kid. Nah, don't worry about it. He's still a kid. My
He's
bad.
still, yeah, I was
He's
about to
still
say,
a
I'm
kid.
like, he's still,
Yeah.
At about this time, he's literally watching his family be slaughtered by droids.
yeah. Like, it was at the end of the Clone Wars where he was like, all right, this is what's happening. And then he got picked up. He's training
Yep.
still. And if
We
they put
are
Jin
all-
Djarin,
There's rumors that
yeah, we're clipping all of this, and we're like, "Hey, Don, let's watch this real quick. Let's load up the replay."
What if it's Varys Ophi and she stole Han Solo's blaster just for this scene?
Yeah, well,
Legally, we take no financial obligation for your pre-orders, so have fun at it.
what was the girl from
It's John
Solo?
Wick.
Her name
It's
is
John Wick.
Katara?
Keanu Reeves is in Star Wars. This is John Wick.
He made that blaster out of scraps he put together to shoot one bullet.
Yep.
In a cave out of scrap.
Uh-oh, update.
wow.
All right, so yeah.
So yeah, it could be. It could be. Also, I think Tobor said Tobor said in a comment earlier. Let me bring this up because I know we were hating on the sequel trilogy as usual, but the thing is, if you love the sequel trilogy, then more power to you. Like, love it all. If you love all Star Wars, that's fine. That is all fine. That is all fine. That we're sharing our takes about what we feel about sequel trilogy. But if you feel that you enjoyed Star Wars, don't let us bring you down. That we don't like the sequel trilogy. If you love the sequel trilogy,
I
more
won't
power
hate.
to you.
Yeah, man. Listen, honestly, I want to talk
I
to you
won't hate
about
on
if you love it,
anybody's
though.
opinion.
Yeah. I want your opinion if you love it. Like, tell me.
You can
like,
recant
please.
on your deathbed if you want. That's okay.
Yeah. Like, we found out Star Wars runs on gasoline in Last Jedi. Like, they have like
Those are going to be my last words on my deathbed. I'm going to tell my son, "Come closer. I have something to tell you. I still hate the sequel trilogy."
He's like,
Wah, wah.
just puts you on.
And then he does the "You were my brother."
Yeah, he sets you on fire.
No,
He's like,
my-
I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, that's what
well,
I'm saying.
you know,
No, in
whatever.
my son,
Well,
he
no,
gets to be like,
a
"I'm gonna set you
funeral
on
pyre,
fire."
yeah, that's a good way to go out.
Oh,
is this
boy.
the other one?
What's up? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say. No, I was gonna say, is this the other picture of the guy here? Oops, hold on.
No. It's Tatooine. It's daylight, and it's like got a bunch of like looks like workers walking by, but the guy behind the workers is putting on a pistol belt, and that's where me and Don first got the idea that it could be Solo because of the pants and the shirt.
All right.
The
And
jacket
belt,
too.
obviously.
Yeah,
I'll have
because
to
the
spray
silhouette
that.
was
And the jacket.
not at Kenobi.
Is
makes
it the
it
beginning of the trailer or
personally
middle of
fun.
the trailer?
He's
Yeah,
already-
it's almost at the beginning of the trailer.
Tatooine.
And the hair. Remember, Don, the hair that was hanging off
Yeah,
to the
because
side when
it
hanging
was
down.
not Kenobi hair. It was almost Solo hair.
It was, like how it's parted down the middle,
Like-
and then he has the two
Like from
waves.
Solo.
Like this scene?
right there.
Yep.
This
right there,
scene.
the
Hold
guy
on. Let
right
me. I don't
there
want
in
to play
the
it.
back.
Let me like get a better view of this guy.
Okay.
All right.
See him putting on a
This.
belt. See, right there.
This.
That's
That looks like
Solo.
he's
I'm
cooking.
sorry.
Solo
That
in
is
the back.
Solo.
That's-
I don't
That
know.
is
That looks
not
like Ewan
Kenobi.
McGregor to me, my dude.
That's you.
That looks like
That
Ewan
is like Ewan
McGregor.
McGregor to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
look at that nose, dude.
That is.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Look
The
at that
hair is not McGregor.
That's McGregor.
That is not McGregor.
That's
The
Conor
hair is
McGregor's
not
got
McGregor.
McGregor has got more of a freedom mullet
McGregor.
going on in this show. He's got
You
a
could
freedom mullet.
Yeah. You
Yes.
can see it there. It's just he quaffs it
That's
back
not a
and it
freedom
fell
mullet.
over.
That is not Kenobi. I'm gonna
But
go on my
Alright,
There's
deathbed.
no
Alright,
mullet in the
alright.
back.
Me and
All right,
Stars
I'm
Bacon,
saying
we
fans,
are.
I'm
We
saying
are. I
it's
trust.
Kenobi.
That is not Kenobi.
Listen, fans, I'm saying it's Kenobi. You can hear it first. That's Kenobi for me, and we'll watch it. And we'll see what happens. We're gonna be doing the 24 hours. We're gonna be like, all right. We're gonna be watching.
Me and all right, V. I'll make a
my
bet
God.
with you.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, we'll give a hot toy away to a fan.
Oh
All
my
right.
God. Really?
That sounds good. Sounds
Really,
good to me.
DonPrime? We're gonna give away another hot toy. Oh my God, DonPrime. Let's do it.
Or
Let's do it. Let's do it.
or
Let's
we'll
do it.
give or we'll potentially give away a battle droid exclusive 18-inch figure from Droid Depot at Disney World when I'm down there in 3
And if
weeks.
me and Don,
There you go.
are right, V has to shave all hair off his body.
No, you can't do that to a brother. You can't do that. You can't do
Man,
that.
I'll shave my beard if you want. My hair.
I'll just say that if V is
Like,
if
don't
V
touch
is
my
wrong,
hair, don't touch my hair.
no, I'll just say this: if V is wrong, he has to buy pizza for a viewer. I'll just say that.
All right, yeah, for sure. I'll do that.
If I'm right, V has to buy a pizza. If I'm wrong, I got to buy a hot toy for someone. V's
Yeah, I'm down.
coming out on this ahead no matter what.
Don't say buy a hot toy, because if you just say we'll give away a
like-
hot toy, all you have to do is light.
Well, yeah, or we'll give away a figure.
Yeah.
I'll just say that. We'll give away a figure. That's awesome.
Yeah. No, if if I'm right,
V is not right.
Oilers. If I'm right, Oilers is going to give away his AT-AT. So
No.
yeah, he said it here. Yeah, see, he said yes. He mouthed yes, but the voice said no. Yeah, see, it says yeah. I don't know what he's doing.
That's
He's
sign
like
language.
saying,
No. No.
He's sign language.
I will make you a hot. I'll take a toy and light it on fire.
Oh damn.
No way.
Oh my God, that's funny, bro. Why we wanted this tag?
Everybody in the chats excited to see Kenobi now, just to see if we're right or wrong.
Just
We're
to
gonna
see.
Yeah,
do the
because
24 hours.
you might get a cool
or
figure.
whatever.
Yep,
Yeah, we'll
or
give away a
pizza.
figure. I'll just do that, Kevin. We'll give away a figure if I'm wrong. It may be an 18-inch Droid Depot figure. It may be something else. But again, yeah, just stay tuned. If I'm wrong, we'll give something away. And if he's wrong, he's gonna buy pizza. And again, he's still coming out ahead.
God, you that I volunteered to receive a pizza or hot toys.
V's gonna order a Pizza Hut personal pan. Hey, you didn't say
I'm
what
gonna-
size
yeah.
pizza.
I'm going to order a tombstone because your name is going to be on it.
I'll just say this: if he loses, he has to get a minimum of $20 order. That's
fine.
minimum $20 order.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's gotta be Papa John's Brooklyn style.
Yeah.
This is the most excited I've been since the trailer, bro.
The most expensive pizza.
Look, dude, look at that. Geeking out brings more hype than the actual Disney trailer.
You're gonna see like a geeking out brought me here. That is Obi-Wan. No, that is Solo.
Should do like a Obi-Wan Kenobi bingo cards, like which things we think will be in there, and whoever wins gets a hot toy or something.
We'll do something. We'll do something.
Orange slices.
Yeah, it's
We'll
gonna
give you
be
5 orange slices and a quick.
So
Yeah.
Oh, we should almost do that with the Nobi. The Nobi's
yeah,
gonna make
I'm gonna-
another bingo card.
Yeah.
Like,
If you
you won bingo, here's your high five.
yeah. Yeah, you won bingo. Here's a first order trooper. You're like, no.
hey guys,
We totally
quick
got
thing.
these jump troopers to give away.
Oh God, we have a Sith. Yeah, the Sith jet trooper, jump trooper is even
well,
worse.
well, I'm just gonna.
It's still on there.
The actual normal Sith troopers. Those aren't actually too bad. The jump
No, I love
troopers.
those. I want to get one of those, but
It's like-
the jumper troopers are.
Yeah, I'll use those as padding to ship things out.
Hey, easy on the toppings. All right, I see all you guys putting on like, yeah, black truffles. Make sure it's gold foiled. All right, let's eat. We're not. I'm gonna get you. You know what? I'm gonna order one from 7-Eleven, and that's the one you're gonna get.
Okay, and I'll just say this: if I'm wrong and I have to get you something, it's gonna be after I've already gone to Disney and got prizes, because I'm already buying prizes there, and I'm already buying something in case I'm wrong. So if you're right, we'll choose a winner
We'll figure it out.
after I'm back from Disney.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Everyone would be.
You
on
gotta
that
set
screen.
limits on the toppings, V. V, you
Yeah.
gotta tell them 3 limit.
There's only one limit. It's cheese, and that's it.
All this talking. Yeah, guys, all this talking. That's saying a bunch of nothing. Nothing.
Loco Lu, you're the loudest one of all.
Yeah, get out of here.
I'm loud, but what I say has purpose. Y'all say
You know what? The funny thing is, everyone's saying I'm wrong, and they're like, "Yeah,
Race
I want
doesn't
this,
make
or not
sense.
this," but they're also like, "V, just in case, send me this, or this." So, like, here's the thing: I'm a man of my word. If I'm wrong, you'll get something.
Yeah.
We'll pull winners or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'll just say this: in order to
real
be
quick.
eligible for the If I'm Wrong contest, you
Listen,
have to be here live tonight.
Dude,
You have
if
to be
you,
one of the 61
I want-
members watching.
I want to see who has my back in the YouTube comments. Post who you got, whose back you got, V or Don's.
Exactly.
Oh my
Just
god.
post it in the comments. Let's do it up. Let's see. Let's count them up.
Exactly. And again, I'm gonna limit it
They're
now.
gonna jump on your side because they want the hot toy. They're like, I can buy
Yeah,
a
Don's
pizza
giving away a
with
hot toy. I'm just
toy.
giving away pizza. So who you gotta get? Who's gonna?
Well, not necessarily. Well, I'm giving away something cool.
Oh yeah, he's gonna give away a figure, I guess. So
Again, it may be an
Hashtag Team
18-inch figure or whatever, but again, yeah, Team B, thank you. But again, so we have 60
Hashtag
members
Team
watching. So I'm gonna limit it to the people watching tonight on March, whatever
when's
date
the
it
premiere?
is.
May?
March
It's,
16th.
March 16th, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna limit it to the viewers tonight only.
all right. If you're a viewer tonight,
By the way,
Yeah.
your 3 limit topping is 1 is cheese, the other 2 is pineapple. You don't have a choice. Sorry, double pineapple.
pineapple and anchovies.
All right, so yeah,
Ugh.
again, we'll do this as a special giveaway just for tonight for the viewers who are watching here. And again, we have a log of who's here. So
Well, you gotta
Yeah.
also, the 60 of you that are watching, make sure you comment on this video or comment on the chat because we have the log of the chat. So you could be like 60 of y'all
Oh.
watching, but we don't have people chatting. You only have a small percentage of the people that are watching not chatting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we
Hey,
give
Don. Hey,
we
Don.
give you about 10 minutes. We give you about 10 minutes to drop a comment on the chat before we end it, and that's.
Are you sure we're gonna end it? Are we sure? Is this
I'm
actually
hoping
gonna
we
end this
end
time?
it.
Box-
because thanks
We were
to-
ending an hour ago.
Holy-
Hey,
Loco-
boxed
tangent
in. Hey,
about
Boxed in
Solo.
is on our
Before-
team. Boxed in's on our team. We got one on our team. Boxed in is
Nice.
on our team.
Oh, you got
Nice,
you got one.
boxed
You got
in.
one.
We got
You got
somebody
one.
on our
Loco
team.
Lu, where you
Okay,
head?
okay.
Where's your head at?
So James,
who you
so
got?
wait, Lou. So wait.
I
before
came
we
in
get
late.
to-
What happened?
So wait. That's what we're gonna have. B explain. B explain the details about the giveaway because James
All
C is asking. He just got in.
So essentially, we're debating if the image that we showed was Han Solo or Obi-Wan. I'm saying it's Han Solo. I'm saying it's Obi-Wan. Sorry. Don and Cigars and Bacon are saying it's Han Solo in the trailer. And so if I am right that it's Obi-Wan, I'm giving away a pizza to one of the fans.
No, if you're wrong, you're giving away.
If you're wrong.
If I'm
If you're
wrong.
Yeah. If
Right?
you're wrong.
So if I'm wrong.
BD1.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm going to give away a pizza to a fan. If Don is wrong, he's giving away a figure of his choosing. Is that right?
Yeah. And again, I'm also going to Disney in 3 weeks, and I will be getting figures and other items from Droid Depot at Galaxy's Edge.
So, where do you side, Loco Lu?
And again, it's only for the people watching tonight. That is a specific special giveaway, aside from anything else we've announced or we're working on.
Well, the thing is, it's gonna have to be,
and they have to comment.
They have to comment. You gotta have to comment on the log, at the chat log right now, not after this video turns into, and after the stream turns into a video. No, it has to be in the live chat log right now. So you got about 10 minutes. All right. So we're ending like at 10:05, 10:10. So that's when we're ending it, right? So you got that time to get in the chat and comment.
You're either Team V or you're Team Door Kickers.
Exactly. Yep.
So
Team V or Team Destroy Everything.
but I didn't get to see the image.
And see the, okay, pull up the image again, V. Pull up the image again, V. Show the chat.
I closed the window, so I have to go find it again.
So you got pull it again.
All right, give me a second.
Pull it again. You got 10 minutes.
Give me a second here.
I can't believe we're giving away a hot toy if God is wrong.
Or a pizza.
Damn.
Or a pizza.
Or pizza.
Jalapeno, anchovy, pineapple pizza.
Okay, here is the image. You see it?
Yeah. Well, there's another image too. There's another one also.
But this is the one that's everyone's debate. That's
This is the one that me and Don originally were the ones when we were talking about that we thought it was Solo.
When is the drawing? The drawing is happening on May 20. Well, the thing is, it has to happen. These scenes gotta happen, right? So we got two images, right? We got this image here. Then we got the image with the Inquisitor, right? If those dudes end up not being Solo, because there's two chances this could be Solo. If they don't end up being Solo, then Don loses, or you win because they're not Solo.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna say that it's Ben. It looks like Ben.
Yeah, Ben Kenobi. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not saying
it looks like Ben. It doesn't
Solo. It's Solo.
It's Ben.
So
that was a son. Ben Solo was a son.
What if you're both wrong? It's not Kenobi or Solo.
It's neither one.
I'll just say this: if we are
It's
wrong,
me.
again, I'm going down to Disney. I'm buying prizes for our channel. I'll still give it away in a contest.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Write Kathleen a very angry letter.
Yeah. How dare you not put in Solo in our whole thing?
Ruin the giveaway.
Bob Dylan wants to know if it's neither. Can they get both prizes if it's neither?
I'll just say this: if it's wrong, and we're both wrong, I will still put my prize up for anyone in this chat, in this viewing, to enter the prize. I'll just say this: if you're watching tonight, make sure you comment. Even if I am wrong and V is wrong, I will still give it away. We will do this as an exclusive prize for tonight's chat only.
Yeah.
We need V's cat to personally toss the pizza.
I'll see if the Flurkin is up to it.
Yeah,
1 in 61 chance, not bad.
You gotta, but you gotta. If you get some hair in there, it's It'd probably be mine. That's probably not the cat's, but
All right,
regardless.
look.
Exactly.
If
But again,
both are wrong, we'll mail out a box of Twinkies. How about that? If both are wrong, you get consolation prize, a box of Twinkies.
from 1998.
Yeah, we'll do the Die Hard thing. What are these things?
Hey, B. Quick question. Can you
Yeah,
pull
what's
up
up?
the
If
other
it's from the
picture
90s, that
in
means
question?
For sure.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So we got 2
they're gonna
pictures,
be
guys.
from the 90s.
So there's 2
so
chances.
Nate has to
There's
go
2
into the
chances.
deep freezer.
Wait, what?
Because Don said it's gonna be Twinkies from 1998. So I said if it's food from the 90s, we're gonna have to go to Nate's deep freezer because he's got all the
Yeah.
pizza from the 90s.
No,
stored
we're
back
gonna have to
there.
go to Nate's fridge back to get his pizza as
Yeah,
well
my
as the
fridge.
Twinkies.
Oh yeah, we're gonna
I
have to
never-
teleport through the bridge.
Yeah.
The
by time-
Einstein-Rosen bridge.
Yeah, the Einstein-Rosen fridge. Einstein-Rosen fridge.
Exactly.
Listen, only the facts.
Exactly. And
Hold on, hold on,
I'm
hold
just going to say this. Here at Geeking Out, we are all about connecting with you, the fans. Again, we are fortunate enough we can do this, and we love to do it. So we are engaged by you, our fans. We are powered by your comments. We love what you see. And again, we love giving out stuff to our fans because, you know, we are fortunate to do that. And and again, for me, it's cathartic. I like actually helping people out. I like giving things out. And you know what? It's just, I like being nice. And ultimately, that's why I do what I do. You know, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I have ulterior motivations. Yes, I get tax write-offs on things. But you know what? I'd rather do it to give you, our fans, the opportunity to get things, interact with us, and as a thank you for being faithful viewers to us. And so this is my thank you to you because I can do it. And I know Nate is at the same mindset. And again, I just want to say thank you to everyone who watches. We appreciate it, and we thank you for your viewership and your support.
Well said, man. Well said.
Power level
Yep,
over
well
9,000 weapons, baby. Geeking Out is for the people.
Exactly.
Oops.
Yes, don't worry, Drunk Nate will be back on May 24-hour stream and May 25th, 24-hour stream. Don't worry, y'all. Wait, 2 24-hour streams? I'm my damn mind. No, not 2 24.
Yeah, you'll have 2. You have like
Of course.
you have
No.
you have
Get
24
outta here, man.
24-hour
You've done it
streams,
before.
right?
You have a
24, 24?
48-hour stream, baby.
Yeah.
And again, thank you, James C. And thank you, everyone. Listen, I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, I have the opportunity to feed back to our community, and you know what? I'm gonna take every opportunity while I can to do that because you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I do this almost for therapy, and I love the communication. I love the feedback. I love everything that the fans give me. Again, I get comments on like different social media sites. I get engagement with you folks, and I love it. So I just want to say thank you very much. You are the reason that I continue to do this. I love engaging with you folks, and thank you, and keep it up.
Well said. Now,
Man,
with this
well
image
said,
right
And
here,
with that speech,
It's
everybody better be
Obi-Wan.
on Don's team.
Now I'm like, it's like, hey, I can
After
feed
that
I can
speech,
feed the
you all
fans
better
too. I'm
be
literally
on
giving you
Don's
pizza,
team.
but that's about it.
Well, yeah, literally. So
Listen,
Okay, so Lou
I'm
wants to
saying-
know
I'm-
this. Yeah, so Lou.
No, I'm telling y'all, both images is Obi-Wan. In fact, Kenobi. It's Kenobi. Both images is Kenobi. End of story. That's it. I'm only with the facts. Okay?
All right.
And this is Kenobi. You could tell with his tunic, this is a Jedi's outfit. And this is a Jedi's uniform. He just has a handgun. That's it.
That's a jacket. That's
There you
not a
go.
Jedi robe. That's a jacket. It's way too short to be a Jedi robe. It stops.
Oh
at
my!
his hip.
Here we go again. Oh my God!
I didn't say robe. I did not say robe. Robe did not come out my mouth. I said tunic. Difference.
But if he's a Jedi, he would have his robe with his tunic. He's not just walk around with a tunic. Let everybody know he's a Jedi.
No,
that's a jacket.
well,
I mean,
no. You
again,
can argue
even
that-
if
you
I'm
can
wrong
argue
with
that with
and it's not
Oscar
Solo, that is not a tunic. That's not a robe. That is a cut formed jacket.
Listen. That is Obi-Wan's outfit. How do you like that one? Okay, that's Obi-Wan's outfit, and you can argue the robe with Costa Reeves. She's a Mandalorian.
Okay,
She can rock the robe too.
Lou.
So
Let
get out of
me
here.
just ask you this: if that's Obi-Wan, where
Why
do
you
you get the
getting all
blaster
angry,
from?
Lou? Damn.
No, he's not. No, he's not angry.
No, Lou ain't angry.
No,
he's being compassionate. He's being hardcore. He's being faithful. Now, Lou, legitimate.
Angry, like, whoa, calm down.
If that is Obi-Wan and he has a blaster, why does he have a DL style blaster? Because if the last blaster we know that Obi-Wan had was Grievous's blaster.
Because Kathleen Kennedy forgot that that's Han's blaster and just gave it to him.
They're gonna pull a Game of Thrones like Danny kind of forgot about the Iron
Oilers, I was like, you bastard, you are so much of an a-hole, but you're 1,000% correct.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
that's
Indiana
happened a few
Jones.
times recently where they've done some things that were all the fans were like, that shouldn't be that way.
Yeah.
Well, let's look at the armor. The Death Watch Mando, Casca Reeves, Axe Woves, they all have the same exact, and Mando all have the exact same armor because they were trying to save money. So they have the same
I'm just gonna say, the people are saying I'm wrong. Yeah, I might be wrong, but you know what? I'm going to Disney. I need to buy prizes anyway. So guess what? I'm buying something. So why not give me a reason to give it away? So
another thing I want to bring up that people are saying this could be Cassian Andor. That people are saying in the chat this could be Cassian Andor.
He's dead.
No, Endor?
No,
not the
and this takes place 5 years before Rogue One.
I forgot.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Rogue One takes place 2 to 3 years before Rebels.
Point. It could be.
I bet you it is with everything I was saying before. Launching off points for the stuff they want to focus on. I bet you it's Cassian Andor. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes,
Yeah,
it will set
that
up
does
perfectly
make
for
sense.
the show. It will set up perfectly for the new show for Cassian. He already got 2 shows running now. He already has the season 1 and season 2. Season 2 has been already greenlighted for Cassian.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sequel to Rogue One.
So it's a Han Solo like character.
It's not a sequel to Rogue One.
I can't change my mind. I already planted my flag on the hill with Don.
Yep.
So Oilers is saying it. What are you? Who's saying it? So you're saying it's Cassian, right?
Makes sense to me now. Now that I forgot all about the Cassian Andor show coming out,
That's Grogu.
I have to make a consistent argument here that they're trying to find ways to jump off to the things they want to focus on. So it's got to be Cassian.
All right. So if you're wrong, you're gonna give away your AT-AT, right? That's what's up. You heard it here, folks.
Tell you what, I will give something away just to join the fun. Let me find something to give away.
I'll just say this, James C.
Let me look for a comic book.
On Miss Marvel. I saw the trailer, and the first thing I thought was, holy shit, who gave the Marvel rights to the CW network? I'll just say that.
Exactly.
Trailer for the CW, 100%.
But again, I think that was almost intentional because what you're seeing is only going to occur within the first episode and a half. But still, it looks like a friggin' CW trailer.
It sure does, buddy. That's what happens when you retool the whole franchise, I guess, at that point. I'm not gonna lie, Miss Marvel, that almost feels like a Kathleen Kennedy project more than Kenobi. I'll just say that. Yeah, it does. It's not.
That's true. That's true.
And again, I'm not hating on the character. I'm not hating on the actress. The actress, she can only do what she's giving on. So I'll just say that I'm not hating on the actress. No hate towards her.
Yeah, no.
I just want to make that known.
Like unknown or whatever. So that was pretty cool.
Exactly. I mean, from what I've seen, the actress herself and how she's playing with the material, she's doing pretty good. It's the other aspects which are kind of making it look like kind of cringe.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a cheap Scott Pilgrim.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like Scott Pilgrim meets
versus
budget restraints.
I think when it comes to this specific show with Miss Marvel, it would actually work. And here's why. We're dealing with the young individual, right? That's coming of age into, right? Kind of like Spider-Man story, where a kid with powers, learning to work with their powers and all this other stuff. It's kind of like they're going against the CW's Stargirl and trying to like, make it better than that and play off on their rules. But it may work since it's, there's a tie-in with Captain Marvel and the 10 Rings. You get what I'm saying? With the cosmic stuff. So
Yeah, I feel you.
let's see.
All right, so we have here's the choices. We have Han Solo, Obi-Wan, Andor, right?
Andor,
and then
Casey
what?
and
Cad
Andor.
Bane? Is it like a
Cad-
is that
that's right,
yours
another
name?
one.
Is that yours
Cad
name?
Bane. Yeah.
Where do you side? Because you haven't taken aside anything.
I'm just having fun with
You
this.
got it. No, we're in the quick and dirty, dude. You can't be like, no,
Nate, you gotta pick a side. You're not
You gotta
obligated
pick a side.
in either way.
Oh my god!
But you gotta pick a team.
Okay.
You're either
Yeah.
B,
You're
either team
it's a
B
droid
or
for
you're
you.
team
It's a
me.
droid.
Yeah.
It's BB-8. It's BB-8.
It's BB-8.
I'm gonna put my money. My
I'm
comic
gonna
where
go
my
with-
mouth is.
I'm gonna go with V on this one. It's freaking
Alright.
Kenobi. It's freaking Kenobi. So that's all I see. I'm
sorry,
like, I don't
TV.
want to get Mephisto again. So I don't want to be like, oh my god, this is freaking Casey. Oh my god, this is freaking Han Solo, and then ends up being just Kenobi running around with a blaster, which he does in the actual trailer. You actually see him running around with the freaking blaster in the trailer, like he's blasting people.
Like right
So-
after this.
Yeah, so it's Team V, bro. Team V for me.
All right. So the sides have been scorched. So
What happened to Cassian? I was looking for a comic book. Did everybody just drop that?
no. I was gonna bring it up. It was like, so what are you gonna give away if you were incorrect? Or
Tell
if
you
you're-
what, if Cassian is
correct.
not in this show, I will give away this.
Whoa, my
It's the first
dude,
appearance of Darth Talon in comics.
my dude, bring
Wow.
it coming in hot.
Oh, damn, Ashley, we have a massive super chat.
Super chat.
All right,
Yo.
Ashley, right off the bat, I'm going to tell you, contact me on Facebook or Instagram. You're getting a swag bag. So hit me up. You're getting our swag.
$30, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and again, Ashley, make sure, hit me up. I'll send you a swag bag.
Oh, I think Ash is in Australia, so just
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. The pizza's going to Australia.
He's going to Australia. He's going to Australia.
Hey, guess what? I'll just say this. She's in Australia. Guess
It
what?
might not be
But
edible by
eats
the
that
time it
bitch.
arrives.
We have
it'll
sent-
it'll
no,
be
no,
upside down or
geeking
something.
out.
I don't know how Australia works.
No, geeking out. We have sent lightsabers to Australia. So a
That's true.
swag
That's
bag
true.
ain't no issue.
I
Again,
don't know,
we
I'll
have
let you know,
sent
we'll get
fire
it.
sabers out to Australia.
Collector, you almost got it.
Max
too, but I
Keitham,
want-
if you're watching, please let me confirm that. So yeah, again, hit me up. We will send a swag bag out to the great Australian outback.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to Australia again. We sent the lightsaber back there, right? With Max Eaton, right?
Man,
so
we-
we're going back
Yep.
to Australia.
I gotta say, this is some top tier winnable gifts. Like we got a figure, right? And we got like a first appearance comic. That's insane because it's huge in comics. And then you got
And pizza.
Yeah, pizza, man. Look, Lou's got the
Pizza.
pizza. Obviously, he loves
Yeah.
pizza. He's got the Turtles mask on.
Exactly.
It's pizza time.
And
Okay,
Geeking
so-
Out brings all of this to
Pizza
you
Dude's
without
got
actually
30 minutes.
doing anything.
Yeah.
So pretty much if it ends up not being Casey and Endor, Oilers got the first appearance of
Darth
the
Talon.
comic book.
Darth Talon. That's
Darth Talon, yes.
It's not her
Yeah,
first
and I'll just be
appearance, but it's her
I'm
first appearance.
thinking
Ah,
if it's
okay.
in stock, if it's in stock and I can grab it, I will give a Droid Depot 15 to 18 inch battle droid B1.
Do I get to pick the trivia question that somebody has to answer to win the comic book?
Yeah. Again, I'll just say this: if you are here, you're eligible. If you are not here live, unfortunately, you're not eligible. You have to be here live. You have to have a comment on the log so we can match it when we're done with the live stream. again, if it goes live, again, put a comment and I'll tell you what. For the comments, I will give another swag bag for the comments on this video. Again, but if you are not live commenting, you are ineligible for the giveaways that have been announced. Either a comic book, a pizza, or a figure, potentially a Droid Depot battle droid.
Yeah. Thanks, Bob, for linking
Thanks,
that
Bob
too.
Dylan. Yeah.
I was going
you.
to link the Instagram, but you know.
Hey, Boxed In. I see you said you suck at trivia. I'll give you the answer if you give me that ED209.
It seems like a fair choice. It's a fair trade. Fair trade,
It's
my
a fair
friend.
trade.
Yeah.
Fair trade.
Okay, a quick thing I was going to bring up. TK. Let me see. Which TK is it? There's so many TKs to watch this. Let me see. Let me see. Is it 592? TK 592? Is it TK? Okay, so one of the TKs, yeah, I don't see TK in the comments because you guys have been dropping comments like galore in the chat. So TK 592, one of the TKs is having trouble trying to figure out which Boba Fett to get, the 2-pack or the single Boba Fett.
Don, you got two. You got the double pack. What do you think?
What, from Boba?
Yeah.
Get a Boba Fett 2-pack.
I love it. I'm not going to lie. I absolutely love it.
Neither. Get this one.
Get out of here.
The
That costs more than the Boba 2-pack.
Shots fired.
Get this one.
Shots fired.
Forget
Boba
the
2-pack.
scratched up Boba armor. Get this one.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god!
I mean, it would kind of cost you the same, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
It would cost you the same.
It would cost you the same.
There's your empty phase pulse rifle comparison.
Damn,
my dude.
Damn.
Look at that.
Flexing on a Wednesday. Flexing on a Wednesday instead of a Friday, man. What's wrong with you?
Always coming in with like the hot stuff. He's like, yeah, I'm building my own like 1/6 AT. I got the animated Boba.
It's all coming out on my stream, so next time I won't have anything to show. So
How dare you, Oilers? How dare you hurt my feelings like that, bro? Man, that's the figure I want in my life. Yeah,
that's like Nate's Grail, man.
That's the Grail.
I bought that when it was still for sale and in stock at Sideshow.
I know. I was there 3,000 years ago, and I went with the ESB Boba Fett. But then they reissued the ESB Boba Fett. Man,
don't you quote that spell at me. I was there when I wrote it.
It was there when it was written.
Oilers, I need to join you on a project, man, because it looks like you're working on a masterpiece again.
Well, Harold, I've just been gluing little tiny pieces of grass and stuff into the bottom of this diorama. I'll show it again. I'm going to do a whole video on this probably end of next week or the week after. This is going to premiere with my Ahsoka review, and there's going to be water in here. And we're going to have Mando and Ahsoka and Grogu hanging out in space China. Because that's your Chinese bamboo. And where'd Grogu go? Yeah. So there's going to be water effects in this pond here. We'll have Grogu. And I was thinking of having Ahsoka levitating and like floating her lightsabers, like meditating for the thumbnail. So, but if you guys actually want to, you can see how to build a tree on my next live stream on Sunday. Let me grab this. Oh no, I brought it over here already. This is what we're making. We're making a transforming danger room for Gambit.
Holy crap, dude!
Nice.
What the hell?
Like
I'm just.
I remember this is looking. It's
transforming into the Savage Land. So we've got a T-Rex footprint down there, and this is going to have like vines hanging off of it. And we're going to paint all this like silver and blue. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. But that's what we're working on Sundays is this and showing the whole process so people who want to can try it themselves. But once these are done, they're all going to be on my back wall here with the figures in them.
Damn, my dude. That's huge flex on your incredible talent. I can't. That's insane. That's something I think everybody wishes to have in their collection. Come on. Is that the So-So too?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cage of Victor, huh?
Man, Oilers got all the flex today.
Oh, I saw the.
That's all I got.
Oh my God!
Lou's pulling an 8 and a V.
Trash, utter trash.
Wait, what was it?
Gambit is trash. That's so freaking
Sideshow.
Sideshow Gambit. I saw it in person. Trash. complete trash.
Yeah,
So looks way better.
Yeah, I almost picked up
Congratulations.
that Sideshow one. I saw it at the comic shop, and I was looking. I was like, man, this looks horrible in person.
Yeah, it's I'd say he was on meth that day. But
They
yeah,
couldn't get-
thanks, Ashley, again.
Get the big old
Wow.
lucky ears on that Sideshow one.
I call it the Will Smith ears.
That's what really threw me off.
Um,
They were
Let me
going
see,
for a fresh Prince of Bel Air.
XM Radio.
Let's see what I was going to bring up. Oh, that's right. So, to continue on with the 2-pack Boba Fett, I would go with the 2-pack Boba Fett because that's Pheonix mode Boba Fett. That's his return into live action after freaking 25 years being 40 years in the freaking Sarlacc pit. Come on, y'all. Come on. He came back and delivered a badassery. I know we had pretty much sort of like a trip. Like he tripped on the way to Book of Boba Fett. I get it. Not everyone's cup of tea with that show. I love the moments in the show. I get the hate, but the moment where he comes in to take out these stormtroopers and have the freaking Black Tusken Raider robe look, yo, that's like my Mythos Boba Fett right there. The Pheonix Boba Fett.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I would go for the 2-pack versus going for just the bird poop Boba Fett. Because I'm like, you're just gonna get the bird poop. Well, if you're doing that, that means you're getting the. If you're doing that, that means you don't like the Tusken Raider look, and you're fine with getting the throne Boba Fett with his clean look because you still get a head sculpt with that one.
So yeah, the amount of accessories you get with the 2-pack are top tier, and the fact that you get the progression. Like I feel like that Tusken Raider Boba is going to be like the rescue Captain America. Like you want the progression of Boba. Like you get the
yeah,
I like what I mean.
Yeah, I like that.
You want history of Boba. You gotta get the Tusken Raider one.
Yep.
So the like all right. If you didn't really like the show, the toy itself is awesome. So I wouldn't put it past it that it's like, hey, it's not a great toy or anything like that. It's awesome. It's a win-win situation. I see this as an absolute win. I don't know. I can't do the.
I'll see this as an absolute win.
Yeah. We can Professor Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much it, guys. See, so we're at 10:23. Okay, we still got 7 minutes. We'll end it at 10:30, just in case we get anybody come in last minute to comment. So you guys are entered for a chance to win. As far as like Oilers comic book giveaway, he will be able to give that away through his like a trivia question he wants to put up for the stream when it comes to it next month.
We can do. We don't have to do it either though, because if Don was saying it was based on people who were here, I don't. You don't need to hold me to that.
You don't need to.
Hold everything, man.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Geeking Out is the best YouTube channel ever. Thank you, Violets.
Yeah, for sure, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. If you like, remember, or what is the thing? Like, sub, subscribe.
Yeah, like, sub, subscribe. Yeah. And like, comment, and subscribe. Yes.
Yeah, like, comment, subscribe.
And if you've been watching these guys constantly and you haven't subscribed, shame on you. Subscribe.
We're very unique from everything else.
As Euler is holding a razor, you better sub or I'll cut
sub right now. I will find
some
you.
shears.
I'm bringing
He's
you in
holding up
cold.
some shears and a box cutter.
Nah, not even Oilers. Oilers, this is not even. We get like to 100 to 150 people watching, and we only get like sometimes 90. We get 100 people liking, but then we don't like. It's just like sometimes we get half of the likes. I'm here like we got 100 people watching. You don't hit the like. Hit the like button, y'all. You keep coming back. Keep going.
You know what I've been doing on my streams is I've instead of just pointing that out, I just simply thank the people who are there for hitting the thumbs up, and then the people who realize they haven't done it yet, do it as soon as I say that.
Really? Yeah. Thank you for hitting the like button. If you have, thanks everybody. I appreciate you if you hit the like button.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Jedi
Helps the
mind tricks
algorithm.
on his audience.
The
You
guilt
will hit
kicks
the like
in, and then they
button.
go, "Oh, I should
will
hit it
hit
too."
the like
Boom.
button.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
No, that's a good idea. We'll be doing that. We've been just saying the old phrase like subscribe. Hey, YouTubers, like that.
It's hard to remember though when you're yelling about Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Exactly. I'll just say this though. As a fan, as a geek, nerd, whatever, there are certain moments in life you have to appreciate. Like I had one of those today. So I was wearing my Venom hat, like some of you have seen, and I'm checking out at Walmart in the self-checkout aisle. And there's a 3 or 4 year old in a cart, with their parents checking out, and he sees my hat with the sunglasses on, and he thinks I'm Venom. It's just like one of those little things, and he starts trying to grab, like, you're Venom. And it's just one of those little things you're like, okay, the world is okay, especially if it's a little kid. You want to make sure to the little kid they think the world is good. Just acknowledge them, say hi or whatever. And it's just those little moments in life you just have to say, okay, it's a good day. You've made someone smile.
Yeah,
just one of those things.
It's a nice cube, man. And song.
Did you tell the kid you're Tom Hardy and sign an autograph?
No, their parents were trying to put $200 worth of items through the self-checkout. So I'm at that point, I'm like, they're kind of busy. So.
Yeah, I got it.
That's pretty cool, though. That's always a cool thing when a small child is a fan of the nerd stuff you've been living with. You're like, he's another one.
Exactly. It's like it lives. Gobble. It will continue.
Yeah, the legacy continues. Tomorrow.
Exactly.
Just like Hercules.
It didn't come up after you asked at the beginning of the stream, Nate. But if you ever want to talk about comics and grading, I'm happy to go on and about that for
Bro, we need to talk. I'd love to talk to you about that. I'm all about that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just say this. Loco Lu, he actually won a graded comment during New York Comic-Con Price is Right. I was right next to him.
Badass slab, too, man. He won a sweet slab.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell pretty much my whole collection, too, if anybody's interested. So I'm going to keep some. But
yeah, man. I mean, I know some people that'd be interested in that. So
3,200 comics, 165 graded.
Wow.
Yeah. That I do know some people that would be really kind of interested, buying in lot too. So
yeah, and it's a lot of things I was buying for speculation too to resell later that I got. So there's a lot of stuff in here that's going to pay off later too. If somebody's looking to invest, so I've got. Not that I'm trying to shill myself here, but I just mean I've got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, you're not just some dude who's listen, I've been collecting Archie comics for 10 years. 10,000 of the same one. You're cool, dope, I love it. Fantastic.
Oh god, y'all hilarious, man. Oh my god. Oh damn!
I got
wait a minute. What's your issue with Archie though?
Can I pay?
I don't like Riverdale. All right,
Riverdale
sucks.
I got 3,200 Archie comics.
So again, folks, don't worry. We have plenty of geeking out swag for our fans to give away for the year. This is my box full of stuff. So again, if you win a swag bag, we will take care of you. Again, we have awarded 2 swag bags tonight. So again, don't forget to contact me either on Facebook or Instagram. And again, we have already announced a few giveaway potentials for tonight. Again, this is for tonight's stream only. This is separate from any other potential giveaways we're going to announce shortly. But again, to be entered into the Am I Right or Am I Wrong contest between me and V, again, just comment, make sure we can see you on the log. If I'm wrong, you get a figure from Droid Depot when I'm at Disney next month. If I'm right, V buys you pizza. So, and again, Ashley, hit me up, send you a swag bag. I've got a box of swag to give out. So,
yeah. I'll make sure if you do win Ashley the pizza, I'll make sure to put shrimp on the barbie or whatever they have.
I'm Austrian. I'm Austrian. Put another shrimp on the barbie.
Well,
he'll give you a Vegemite pizza. Give you a Vegemite pizza.
Oh God, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vegemite was actually banned in certain parts because they can actually turn that into alcohol.
Oh, really? That's sweet.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm
Some
not
bootleg.
joking. Like in certain indigenous parts of Australia, they banned it because they can like do some back end engineering to turn it into alcohol, ferment it.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
So yeah.
Oh, hey, quick
Vegemite
thing,
whiskey,
guys.
yummy.
We are ending the stream now, and it's at 10:30. You already commented. We're pretty much ending the stream. We already got enough comments where we can go through the log after the stream. So we make sure we got everybody for this giveaway that's happening on May. Well, that's the thing, though. It's 4 episodes, right? So it's not even going to happen on May. It's going to happen. So 6 episodes, right? So 6 episodes.
Yeah, 6.
So it's going to be the end of June.
No, end of July, end of March going in. April going into May, because Moon Knight is next week, I think.
No,
30th.
No, May 25th. That's when
30th.
May 30th. Okay, the May 30th comes out the Kenobi show. 6 episodes, right? So that means the end of June, beginning of July. That's when we will do the giveaway, because that's when all the episodes come out. By then, it's July, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm guessing.
It would be March 30th for Noon Night. Sorry, I might have misled.
Yeah, we're talking about the 24-hour Kenobi stream, though. We're not talking about this prize.
Okay. We're talking about this prize, though. The one with the who's right and who's wrong prize, right? With the pizza and the hot toy we're going to give away.
Well, Droid Depot or whatever figure,
depending what happens. So that giveaway will happen in June, right? So no, July. So at the end of pretty much July. We'll do
or whenever we find out who's right or who's wrong. It could be the first episode. It could be episode 4 or 5. So basically, whenever the episode we know who that blaster belongs to will be when we know either I'm right, V is right, or we're both wrong.
Okay.
So,
all right, that's fine. Damn, y'all still on? Yo, we just answered your question, TK592. Go for the 2-pack.
We are still on to answer your question.
Yep. 2-pack Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick.
And again, I'll just say this: when I go to Disney and
asking how to
Droid Depot,
contact you.
Galaxy's Edge, all the other shops, again, anything I get for this stream will be separate for anything I potentially get for any other prizes or contests. So, yeah, I need tax write-offs. Not gonna lie. So, you benefit.
They're
Ash was
geeking
asking
out.
how to get in contact with you.
They just have intermissions.
The geeking out.
How he can contact you.
If you know you're not new to geeking out when you're like, hey, we're gonna end the stream. You know there's an hour left.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
We said we were going to end like 120 minutes ago.
Yeah, we're like, all right, last questions before we end it. What's your top 4 from Obi-Wan? And
Yep.
4 Hot Toys from Obi-Wan.
It's y'all fault. You get me off tangents.
Ash was asking how to contact you, Don. Earlier in the chats before it disappeared, he was asking how to contact you.
Instagram. My info is actually, if you're on the YouTube page, my info is in the go to the info on the bottom. My Instagram page is on the bottom. If you're looking to contact me on Facebook, go to 6 Scale Survival Guide. I'm one of the mods. Again, you can find me. And again, you can't find me. Just contact Nate. He'll send you to me.
Yeah, or just scream Don outside your window. He'll respond back to you.
Exactly. Hey, again,
kind of your lungs.
Like I'm working during the days, but when I can watch, I'm always watching. Again, someone lays a good super chat, I'm there to give prizes away, even when I'm not commenting or on the stream.
He's always
just blow into a giant conch shell. Blow into a giant conch shell and scream "Geeking Out Team Assemble." Then we'll get his attention.
Just turn on the dawn light. We'll figure it out.
Exactly.
All right, guys. Remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy, and may the weapons be with you always.
Thank you, folks. Appreciate it.
Remember, vote for who you want. V, baby.
Team Door Kickers.
Team Door Kickers.
Nice.